You know how like some days you just kind of allow yourself to dream a little bit? I was doing that yesterday, so there is a camera coming out that looks really, really good. It's not a camera that I think I could ever justify purchasing for myself because the body alone is like 6 grand. In the grand scheme of things for cameras, that's not actually that bad, but I don't think I could ever justify that, at least not at the moment. And so like what I was doing yesterday, I was just watching like a bunch of reviews for this specific camera and like imagining, I was like, you know what? Maybe one day I'll get this camera. In the meantime, like I'll just live vicariously through like all of these reviewers. And so for like a solid hour or something last night, I was just watching footage and videos like from this camera because it's a camera that's designed specifically for video use, which isn't as common. Usually like, because it's a mirrorless camera, it's one of Sony's new ones, which isn't out just yet. Usually video is secondary in a camera. Sony, however, have switched it around, so video isn't secondary, photography is secondary, and that's very exciting for me. Like I said, not something I could ever afford, but I like looking at how the technology is moving forward, so I don't know. I think just like looking at those videos kind of just, I don't know, made me feel pretty good. I don't know why. A7R4 is the A7R3. No, sorry, A7S3. My bad. So the R line is the one that is designed around photography. The S line is designed with video in mind. So it doesn't have the sensor isn't sort of as like, or it doesn't have as many megapixels in the sensor. I think it's like oh gosh, like a 12 megapixel sensor or something. Whereas like I think the R line is a bunch more, a heap more, but it works so much better for video, and it is a beautiful camera. But yeah, it's like 6 grand over here, so I don't think that's gonna happen, but you know, I like streaming. I thought that was fun. Wait, you saw all the reviews? A7S3 is gorgeous. Yep. Yeah, it really is. And like, I think the reason I started looking at it is because can you stop that for a minute? I am so out of practice. My camera, the camera that I have here and that I used to make YouTube videos on, that camera is 12 years old this year, and I was like, you know what, it'd be great if I like eventually got a new camera, and then I started up looking at reviews for things, and that was like where sort of I decided I would go. I was like, yeah, you know what, if I could justify it, I would totally get this one. It was gorgeous until I saw the price, yeah. Oh no, it's not 5 grand US, it's 6 Australian, so it's about 3.5 US. That's just for the body. But yeah, I was doing that yesterday, and that was pretty good. Did you know Bethesda has been using the same engine since the Elder Scrolls 1 Arena, which was released in '94 from Microsoft DOS? I knew that they'd used like similar engines, or at least the same engine, for the last couple of open world games they did. Because there was a lot of talk about whether or not they were going to be changing engines for the next Elder Scrolls game, which I don't know if they've actually sort of confirmed if they are or not. But I didn't realize it went back as far as Arena. That's like mid-90s or something. I thought it was maybe 5 grand, but that was maybe recommended retail. No, I think 3.5 is recommended. Maybe 5 grand is with a lens, possibly, because that would make sense. Maybe if it came with like a G-Master lens, which is one of Sony's really fancy lenses. Maybe that's where the 5K came from. But yeah, I think 3.5 is the launch price in the US. I mostly take stills though, so I'm leaning towards the Fujifilm. Have a look at the R series, the A7R3 or 4, I forget if it's Mark 3 or 4 that they're up to. Those ones. Those are beautiful stills cameras. 94 to be precise, yeah, okay. So it has been just a little while. Naeem, how's it going, man? It's nice to see you, dude. E-mount lenses are super expensive though. Lenses in general are just pretty expensive. But you get what you pay for with lenses, so you never cheap out on lenses. Never ever cheap out on lenses. You can have like the most beautiful camera in the world, and if you have a cheap lens on it, it's not gonna look good. Lenses are like 100% worth it, dude. Oh, that's right. We can only do 3 of those attacks now, can't we? Because we don't have the right armor on. So I should catch you guys up on this too, instead of just talking about cameras and getting very caught up with cameras. For like the first 20 minutes of the stream, I've just been talking about cameras. So if you guys missed out on Friday's stream, or if you had to duck out a little bit earlier on Friday, we got up to, I think, mission 2 or 3 in Act 3, so we're getting towards the end of the game at the moment. Like I said before, I think we're going to do a bunch of these side missions today to start off with, then move on to the main missions. But we also managed to get our last mythic ability too, or legendary ability, mythic ability, it's one of those. We can now light our sword on fire if we want to. We need oil to do it, but oil is pretty plentiful here, thankfully. Yeah, so we have a flaming sword now, so it's unforgiving. We learnt that very quickly on Friday too. Poor Nobu. Hang on, we have, what are you talking about? He's right here. Nobu's right here, he just had a haircut. And, cut in color? He wanted to dye his hair brown for a change. He wanted to be a brunette for a bit, so here is Nobu, still completely fine. Yes, the flaming sword is so good, man. Food talk is soon? Wait, food talk is soon? Food talk is anytime. I haven't really had any like super exciting food lately, but I am always open to hearing your food adventures, because that way I can live vicariously through you guys. That's not Boo. Okay, that's not Boo. Fine, it's not Boo. He's still very faithful, though he's not exactly the same as the samurai's horse. We found that out very quickly on Friday too, because if we like call him over, he still arrives, he still shows up. But if we mount him and then just stay, he will start kicking and like, see, look what he's doing. He's shifting his weight. He doesn't like it. He's having a bad time. He doesn't seem to like us all that much. So Notbu is not quite the same as Nobu. Skinny, broken Notbu. He's very temperamental. Look at him. Look at him. He's pacing around. Look, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it at all. So unless we have to ride him, we just go on foot now. I thought she was gonna say, yes, he's right here. In this glue bottle. That got very dark very quickly. Hey Eaglitches, how's it going? Notbu knows about Nobu. So he is angry. He knows that I loved Nobu, so he's angry because of that. Maybe? Am I twisting your words? Also maybe, but you know, we'll see. Notbu knows what happened to Nobu. He's not scared. I loved that horse. I still love that horse. You guys also love that horse. There's only love and affection for that horse. So he should like us then. Hey, Naeem, I looked at that clip. I checked that clip on Friday night as well after you said explode the hostages. If you have a look in that clip, if you slow it down, I am actually aiming at a Mongolian soldier. There is a dude standing directly behind the hostage. So that's who I was aiming at. I sort of second guessed myself as soon as I did that too though, because like I didn't see sort of any remnants of that soldier when I eventually shot him. Like I was like, oh, was I just like aiming for the hostage the entire time? No, there was a dude there as well. It's fine. It's fine. I like the A-mount cameras because you can buy pretty nice and inexpensive Minolta lenses. Yeah, one of my my housemates has an A-mount camera. So they have a Sony A99, I think it is. So it's a few years old now as well. But the good thing about that is they used to be running, I think, a Minolta 7D back when Minolta were a thing. And so all of their lenses, because Sony bought Minolta, all of their lenses worked on their new camera as well. I think now, because like if I eventually switched over to a Sony camera, which they're doing much more exciting things with video than Canon is now. Canon's video, it's okay. The R5 is cool, but it's not quite as good as what Sony is offering. I think what I would end up doing is just getting a lens mount adapter so I could use my EF lenses on I don't know what Sony is using now, actually. It's not an A mount anymore. It's something different with their mirrorless, but yeah, I would get a lens adapter and probably also buy some other lenses too. If I'm just streaming, you know what? I'm just going to buy a full kit of lenses, sure. Let's just say that. A full kit of primes? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Check out Fuji. Fuji X-T4 is king. See, for me, I'd need it for video. I do video first, or I would use it for video first, then photography. And so I need something that prioritizes video, which is what Sony are kind of doing with the S series at the moment. Finally defeated Burger with On Duel Destroyed. What is Burger? How do you did you just demolish a burger? Did I forget how to speak English? Yes. Did you just demolish a burger? Is that how that worked? Is that how you defeat a burger? And then duel is maybe 2 burgers? Rogue, thank you for the host too, man. How's it going? I'm stuck at master rank on Guru shots. I'm 1 rank away from Guru. Dude, that's so exciting. That's so exciting, man. I gotta see more of your shots too. Don't worry, Ali. Hey, I like creating my own narrative here. I like thinking that you guys are talking about 2 burgers and just destroying the burgers by eating them. It's how you destroy a burger. You demolish it by eating it. Hang on. I also forgot to say this before, but Chris, if you're still here, dude, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you, thank you. And Palamo, I saw your sneaky resub too, if you're still here, although you might not be. Thank you for the 34 months as well. My gosh, you guys. Thank you, thank you. Ali, you are small. How are you? Yes, and also yes, I am yes. I'm doing pretty well this morning, man. How's your weekend been? Can follow my Instagram. I post all my stuff on there. Oh, dude, I have to. Yes, yes, yes. I need to do that. I'm going to adjust this too. There we go. Ali missed mine. Wait, we don't throw the burger at Pokemon, just apples. Is that what I missed? We eat the burger. The Pokemon like Pokemon snaps. What are they? Pokemon snaps. I meant to say snacks. What are those like? Are they Pokemon Puffs or Poke Puffs or something like that? There's like a snack that you can feed Pokemon that looks kind of like a little cake. Pokemon like those. And maybe also apples. That's what the Pokemon games have taught me so far. It's been good. If you got a mouse in a room, buy a new house. Hang on. Anyone here know what to do if you've got a mouse in your room? Google says, something about preventing it. Oh gosh. Maybe try and catch the mouse and release it outside? Possibly? I am not a master of this at all. No, I subscribed 2 hours ago. Hang on, really? Really? Wait, where? This is lying to me. It says that didn't happen, but Renata, thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, my Streamlabs is running a little bit behind, it seems, because that didn't show up there. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. I can't even see the number of months. Hang on, can I? 5 months. Now I can. Thank you so much, Renata. Thank you, thank you. Imagine Chai throwing apples. Hang on. Throwing carrots at Pokemon instead of apples. That would be a very Chai thing to do. It's very true. I can use your disappointed face now too, Chai. You can't throw that at me. I can throw that right back at you now. Hi, Palermo. It's a lovely accent you have there, miss. New Jersey? Yes, this is a Jersey accent. I thought it was very obvious. Direct from New Jersey. I wonder if we're gonna get more poison darts from our friend here too.
Excuse me. The cold wind is getting to me.
Yuriko, you're not well.
Nonsense.
Let me take you to Akashima. They can treat you.
Yeah.
We have to visit someplace special.
Where?
She's not looking after herself.
Far. After that, I promise We will see your healers.
Fine. But if you start feeling worse, we go straight to Akashima.
Of course, my lord. Always so stern.
I have to be stern. You're not looking after yourself. I can't believe she's just been like sitting out here for who knows how long. The art of seeing. Didn't realize that was an art, but okay, I'm alright with that. Have you finished Ishikawa's story yet? I haven't, no. We're, I think, one? Excuse me? We are one side mission away from doing that, I think. I assume we get something cool for finishing it too, but I haven't seen it yet. And I think the reason we hadn't done it yet is because I think part of his mission was in Act 3. And we hadn't gotten him up to the top area yet.
I won't have to.
But that's going to happen today, I think. Aww. Her horse kind of looks like Nobu.
Lead the way.
Let's see if you can keep up.
Alright. I don't think my buddy's going to be able to keep up. Not with that horse.
This way.
Alright, lead the way. She doesn't know what self-care is. She doesn't seem to, no. Although she can still ride a horse really well. That's really impressive. I would argue that she is riding that horse better than we are. Hey Cookies, how's it going, dude? It's nice to see you. Sister started saying she's 28 now too. Look at what you've done, Allie. But your sister is 28.
There's an onsen around here, isn't there?
That sounds accurate to me. I'm pretty sure your sister is 100% 28. I think she and I are both 28. Yep.
Shall we take a closer look?
Oh hey, a hot spring. Yes, yes we will. That's because the horse isn't Nobu. I know, it's not Boo. We have to somehow figure out a way to warm up to this horse.
Isn't it beautiful?
Very. Why are we here?
Are you upset? I hope it's not wrong of us to come.
I don't understand.
It's so painful to see you weighed down by sadness with Lady Sakai and the little one.
Yuriko,
Is she okay?
are you alright?
It's nothing.
That's not nothing.
I just felt a little faint.
When did you last eat?
Yesterday, I think.
Why hasn't
Wait
she
here.
eaten today?
I'll find us something.
I'm not a child.
I'm gonna treat you like a child until you
Please,
start
Yuriko.
looking after yourself.
Rest here a moment.
Yes.
As you wish. Since you ask so sweetly.
I love her. Why won't
be
she
back
accept my care and my love?
Maybe there's game nearby.
I love Yuriko so much. Me too. She's so sweet. She's so lovely to us and she cares so much about Jin. I just want her to be happy and healthy. I want her to accept my care. She doesn't want to do that. She's begrudgingly doing it. I feel like she's kind of like the way that my dad is. My dad is incredibly stubborn. And so, like, I spoke about this before. Like, he will never want me to get anything for him for his birthday because he wants me to look after myself. I'm just like, no, Dad, I'm buying you something. I'm giving you things. And the more he resists, the more extravagant I will go with his birthday gift or like whatever gift I'm getting him. I will go more extravagant the more he says he doesn't want a gift. And I feel like Yuriko is much the same way too. Like she just wants the best for Jin. She doesn't care about like herself. She just wants to make sure that he's okay. Hey, liking the game so far, Sora? It's really good. It's super good. We are currently up to Act 3, so the last area of the game. We're just sort of finishing off a couple of the side missions that we have partially done or maybe missed out on before heading up to some of the main missions in Act 3. This being one of those side missions that we kind of had partially done, or the tails. So we're finishing a bunch of those off today. But yeah, I adore this game, dude. The combat in it is just so incredibly fun. It's not...
Her horse isn't here.
Where did...
She rode off.
See, I told you, she's stubborn. She won't accept my help. She's stubborn. Yeah, the combat is incredibly fun. Like, it's incredibly intuitive and... Hang on, return to... Oh, there were tracks. Never mind. I missed out on the tracks. I'll follow the tracks this time. The combat is incredibly intuitive, just like... It's complex, so it gives you something to do and to think about, but it's not so complicated that you can't just sort of, like, jump into it. It's incredibly, incredibly well put together. Accept my love, Yuriko. I want to give her... I hunted a boar for her. I got her some nice, like, prime pork rib steak. Pork steak. I got her prime bacon and she just ran away. I was gonna cook this for her and everything. Gonna make a nice little fire, make her warm. Maybe get a nice blanket for her, and she's just like, no, I'm leaving. She left all the pork for us. Combat is badass. I finally beat this now. I'm on the Final Fantasy 7 remake. Nice, dude. I'm up to chapter 9 on the remake so far. It's really, really good. Although, like, I put that down in favor of this for a little bit. Once this is all done, which I think we're getting pretty close, then I will go back to Final Fantasy. Because I still don't know spoilers for that, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy I've avoided spoilers for this this long. Pigs in a blanket. I mean, I could potentially wrap the pork in the blanket that was intended for Yuriko. I mean, she's not there, and I don't want the blanket to go to waste, so I could do that. I could take that literally and do that.
Yuriko's horse. She can't be far.
I am going to steal her... Oh, I can't steal her horse. I was going to steal her horse. The game was just like, no, you're not. One more day till Mortal Shell. Oh, dude, it is out tomorrow, isn't it? Huh, the 18th crept up really, really quickly. Okay. I should plan for that now too, shouldn't I? Because I really wanted to play that, and I was like tossing up the idea of playing it on stream with you guys as well. Yeah, I didn't realize it was so close. This month has been going way too quickly, man. If she's playing Final Fantasy 7 Remake soon, the Alley Syndrome, oh no. I am playing it soon. It's sitting here, I'll play it soon. The only reason I haven't been playing it is because the console's in here, and I'd want to play it out in my lounge room. So that's the reason I haven't been playing it the last couple weeks. It's because the console's been in here. Yeah. You'd steal an old woman's horse. No honor. I wasn't going to steal it. I was going to bring it to her. I may have taken a slight detour, but the... Oh no. The idea was to bring the horse to her.
My lord.
What is she doing?
Yuriko, are you hurt?
No. I got lost.
Where were you going?
I saw my mother.
Oh.
She waved but kept walking. I had to catch up.
I'm bringing you home.
Yeah, good idea.
My mother. I have to make an offering.
You do not.
Please. For all the times I've done as you asked.
Alright.
Come with me.
Look, I'll make an offering for you.
Let me pay respects to my mother.
But I'm gonna put her in a house, in blankets, and make her some nice soup.
But don't push yourself.
Not too close to home. Project, it's nice to see you, man. Why are you doing this? I know, the poor thing. The poor thing. I just want to look after her. I want to make sure that she's nice and warm in bed, and she's got some nice soup, and I can help her. I want to help her. I want to just hug her, man. I'm not going to turn Yuriko into soup. I'm going to turn the boar into soup. Maybe some chickens.
And teach me about the plants.
Maybe that's why you saw her.
I like her so much. I hope Yuriko's gonna be okay. This game has a tendency to, like, make me love someone or something, and then all of a sudden just, like, tear them away from me, so... I don't want them to do that here. I don't want them to do that at all. I like her too much. This is my favorite side mission of the game. Oh, my horse does not like this. My horse is just like, no, wants to know about this. Gypsy, this side mission, it's making me worry about Yuriko. I want her to be okay. I also would like my horse to calm down for a moment.
A cemetery.
My family is here.
I enjoyed the slow rides with Yuriko around the cemetery, around here. It's a very pretty cemetery. It's kind of just, I guess, like a memorial garden. I like that. Wow, her mother is up here? Look at the view, dude. Okay. Please don't fall. Please don't fall.
Oh, Kazumasa. That night, you brought little Jin to me. And he was so sick after all that time in the forest. We had already lost Lady Sakai.
So many of these missions are so touching as well.
Are you listening?
I'm listening.
I made
Not
him
who
drink
doesn't like the
remedy
stairs, he
my
really
mother
doesn't.
taught. We sat by his side the whole night. You held my hand. Do you remember?
Yes.
Look at the sunset too.
That night, I was so scared. So sad for little Jin. But I was so happy. Does that make me a bad person?
You're a lovely person, Yuriko.
No.
Exactly.
Then
Sunset,
you
huh? The sunsets are so pretty.
When you taught me how to ride. The day we rode to the onset. Oh, the sunset was red and full. That was...
That was what?
the best day of my life.
Aww. This game, man. Why is there carrot but no
It's
onion?
dark. Kazumasa, tell me what you see.
Clearly, carrot is a much more important emote. Throws the onions out of chat. Oh no, the onions are definitely here to stay, I think. Tell Yuriko what you can see.
Castle Kaneda.
I wish you weren't there so often.
Really
What do
hitting
you
the
say?
fields, huh? They
You have
are,
many
dude.
responsibilities. I am grateful for the time we share.
They better not take her away
I
from
always
us.
want more.
I like her too much.
There's the temple in Kushi. You can see the pagoda.
Every new year, I pray there for you and little Jin
I know,
and my
Hound.
family.
Jane is lucky you take such
Dust
good
is
care
getting
of him.
into my eyes.
I can see all the way to Yarikawa.
I remember the war. A tragedy for all the clans.
Good people remain there. Now tell me what you see. Yuriko?
Aw, man. Really? I just finished saying. Why did I start with this mission? Of all of the missions. Of all of them. I
Rest,
could have chosen
Yuriko.
any.
The strength we need is all around us. The mighty fall at last. To be no
Why?
more than dust before the wind.
I just said, don't take Yuriko away. I like her. I only have not Boo to console with. Only not Boo. I wanted to get another poison dart. That's why I did that mission. I was like, ooh, This is where we get the poison darts. Maybe there are like 2 more that we don't have because there are 2 more slots like potentially that could be filled. I was like, yes, we'll do the Yuriko mission so that we can get the poison darts. And this wasn't for poison darts, it was for onions. This mission gave us nothing but onions. It's not what I wanted. I didn't come into this morning. Onions. We did get a straw hat. Doesn't really make up for it though. Doesn't make up for it at all. Can I trade my straw hat for Yuriko, please? I would like to do that. Not be coming through in clutch to comfort us. I think he was still just like reluctantly hanging out here. I don't feel like he was coming in clutch there. I think he was just already there. He was there out of convenience. It's not the same, I know. Reminds me of the Thor Ragnarok Odin scene. Can't remember the Odin scene actually. Oh wait, yes I do. I remember the Odin scene. Gotcha. The Witcher 3 crone hat. Oh, we have that. We have the crone hat. That wasn't the crone hat that we just got though. That was the hat of sadness. The sad hat. To start Act 2 as just full 100% Act 1. Oh, you liberated everything in Act 1, man? Dude, that's awesome. That's the way we also kind of went about Act 1. So we did pretty much everything we could do down here before moving on to Act 2. And went up to Act 2. Did most of everything up here, except for some of the character side missions, and then we went up to Act 3, and we're up in this area, which we still have a lot to explore. I will warn you though, because we're in Act 3, there are going to be a lot of major story spoilers today, Gav. So if you're only still in Act 2, be very wary of that. It may also come up in chat, and I don't want to spoil big story beats for you, because it seems like at the end of each act, there are really big story moments, so I want to just make sure that I'm not spoiling it for you. Oh my god, Ali, wait, what did I say, Project? What did I say? That I want to trade the hat for Yuriko? Because I'd like to do that. I'd much prefer that. I'm not... No more glue factory! I don't even think glue factories were a thing yet. And we're not going to invent the glue factory. Jeez. Too soon. Too soon, Wolf. Too soon. Give me Yuriko's... That's actually a good point. Where did Yuriko's horse go? Oh wait, hang on. He was over here. Oh no, he's 100% gone. Yeah, that horse ain't coming back. Oh man, I could have taken her horse. I could have given her horse a loving home, and... now her horse is just nowhere. He was hanging out over here before, but I think he's well and truly gone now. He has been freed to the wilderness. They should turn this game into a TV show. How good would that be? Did you end up watching the Witcher TV adaptation? Because they did such a good job on that. And I know obviously they're not using the game necessarily as the source material for the show. They're using the books, but... I still think they did a fantastic job on that show. I'm super excited for the 2nd season as well. That's still probably, oh gosh, a long ways off at the moment. I think it's probably going to be like at least a year away. But yeah, that show is fantastic, and I kind of view this game as like Samurai Witcher. So I would love to see this brought to TV as well. I think it'd adapt really well. Netflix's Witcher is so damn good. Signum, dude, tell me about it. It's super good. Even like from the books, like they haven't sort of gone beat for beat with the books too. So even if you've read the books, even if you've played the games, the show itself is quite a bit different. Also, who do we have down here that we can go talk to? We might go do one of... actually, you know what? Lady Masako, I think we're pretty close to finishing off her side mission, so maybe we should do that first. Why did we finish Yuriko's first? Why? Hang on, I should mark that on the map, shouldn't I? So we can journey across here. There we go, much better. Yeah, so even if you're super familiar with the books, if you're really familiar with the game as well, the show is its own thing too, and I love that they've done that too. Love the games, never read the books, but they're on my list. It was really interesting to see some of the book storylines played out on screen. So I've read 3 of the Witcher books. I've read Blood of Elves, the first one that I can't remember the name of, and then Time of Contempt. So I've read a couple. I don't remember too much of the books. There are like little bits and pieces that I did remember, which they translated to screen. But even then, like, it's not the way that I remembered it being. Especially not, oh gosh, what's the school's name? I forget the, like, school or where Yennefer is. I forget the name of that. I pictured that completely differently, but some of the things that happened throughout the show I remembered from that, I'm pretty sure. Not sorry, I didn't think you would be. That's gonna annoy me. What's the name of it? Oh gosh. You guys are gonna know. I know this. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, I guess. I imagined it completely differently to the way it was shown on screen, though. It's always really weird, like, comparing how you've sort of pictured a place in a book to how it's actually finally showed on screen, like in a movie or in a TV show. It's always really cool. How's your weekend? It was pretty good, Palomo. Didn't do anything, like, super exciting over the weekend. Did a bunch of cleaning around home. Very exciting. I didn't actually get around to playing more Outer Worlds. I was going to do that, but then I didn't get a chance to. Played a tiny bit of Apex Legends before the season ends, I think today. I feel less guilty about that. The season ends either today or tomorrow or something like that. He's fine. He's fine. I feel, yeah, less guilty about doing that to this horse than I did to Nobu. That's not a bad thing. What else did I do? Nothing much. Just a bunch of just organizing stuff around here. It was very, very low-key, but a good weekend. Back to back. He doesn't mind. I think Notbu is 100% indestructible here, so like I said, don't feel guilty. I just really don't at this point. He's not Nobu. The Last Wish, thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's the other one that I can't remember the name of. And when I was reading these books, the Sword of Destiny hadn't been translated yet. So that, well, technically I think being the 2nd or 3rd book, was translated like as number 6 or 7 or something. So yeah, I read these quite a few years ago at this point. He is still an animal, but he is an indestructible animal. So this animal is completely fine with that. He enjoys it. He's having a good time. Hey Codex, how's it going? Talking about Kaemorin, not Kaemorin. Where Yennefer trains, it's not Kaemorin, that's where Geralt is. Or, well, eventually gets taken. I'm gonna find this. Because this is gonna annoy me otherwise. What's the bet that, like, when I type this in, I'm gonna remember it, like, straight away. Yennefer School. Witcher Yennefer School. Aretusa. That's it. Aretusa. That place. I think it's pronounced Aretusa. It's probably really wrong the way that I'm pronouncing it. But that place. I imagine that being in like the middle of a forest, and it's not actually in the middle of a forest in the show. It's actually kind of on the coastline, but still, it was cool seeing that sort of finally bought to screen. I'm just very excited for more episodes. Like I said, I don't think that's going to happen for like another year or maybe 2, but I'm going to be very excited to see that one that comes out because of what happened at the end of the first season. Super exciting for me. Been loving God of War. It was an Alia purchase. Was it really? Did you pick that up like back when we were playing God of War like a year and a half ago? Have you been sitting on that game for like a year and a half? Aretusa, yeah, thank you, Blitz. That's the one. Yes. Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, I imagine that place being completely different, but it was cool to see like Yennefer's origin and not just like video game Yennefer. So she's been through some stuff. Yennefer's been through a lot. Now I know why the animals are so afraid of Allie. But they're not. They love us. See how they're coming closer to us, not running away? They love us. Rigatoni, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. I have been, my bad. I'm streaming it now. Oh, dude, did you start it on stream? Is that what you were streaming the other day? On your birthday? Allie pronouncing something wrong? Never. Did I pronounce that very wrong? Can you guys, like, correct my pronunciation?
You're a bigger fool than I thought.
Nurse Birds proved my point. Proved me point. I think they just saw a delicious meal off to the right of screen and they were like, yeah, we'll come back in a second. We're just going to get something to eat. We're going to get a bite to eat first, then we'll be back. That's what they were doing. Aratu's there's like a castle dungeon on a cliff, it seems at least, and the tower is just offshore connected to the bridge, yeah. I imagined that when I was reading the book, to be in the middle of a forest. It's not in the middle of a forest. Yellowbirds and foxes are the only ones that aren't afraid of Allie. Well, that's kind of a good thing, because you gotta think, in this game, foxes are divine emissaries. So if the foxes aren't worried about us, they're not concerned, then nothing else should be concerned, because they're divine emissaries. That's a good thing for us, I think. Also, I'm gonna do my best to try and climb this place, if I can actually find a way up. I need to climb this somehow. That's not climbable. I can see where I'm supposed to go. I just need to find some sort of grapple point that I can reach. Okay. Okay, I can't reach that. Maybe over here. Okay, it looks like this is maybe climbable. Yeah, it is. Cool. That's too high. I'm just gonna, like, make a running jump for this and hope for the best. I assume this is one way to get up here. Hey, nice, it worked. Spider Jin does whatever a Spider Jin does. Can he climb up the temple? Kind of, sort of. It sometimes works. Look out. It's Spider Jin. Oh, it's just a bandana up here too. The Band of the Second Sun. Is that it? The colors of a warrior from a distant time and place. Oh. That's an infamous reference. Is there anything else? Hang on. One moment. Is that supposed to be... Oh, maybe not. I was like, is that there? Like right there? Is that supposed to be like Cole's, the battens that he uses? I don't think it is, but I want it to be that. I want there to be a reference there. It's an infamous reference, yeah, I thought so. Whew. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. What? Done. Academics, how's it going, dude? It's nice to see. Bad Kid, what's going on as well, man? Second Son? I was like, wait a minute. I gotta see what it looks like, though. It'd be kind of cool if we had, like, a full-on Cole armor set. That'd be really sweet. Let's see. Gosaku's. Not what we need. Gyozen, Gosaku. Hey, it's like his beanie. I guess it isn't Cole, is it? It's, I was thinking like infamous. Second Son is, I forget his name. But, yes. It resembles his beanie, it does. Oh man, that's cool. I like that they did that. I forget his name though. Do you guys remember? Remember the guy in Second Son's name? I definitely don't remember right now. Delson, thank you. Delson Rowe. Got it.
Masako, what's wrong?
A man named Kajiwara recruited the men who killed my family. His name is on the list. He lives in this prefecture. That monk knows where, but he won't tell me.
Oh.
Junshin means well. I'll talk to him.
I'm sure we can find some way to get that information. What would you want the next Witcher game to be about if they make one, and why? I would like it to be about... Actually, you know what? I wouldn't really mind what it was about. I would hope that we got to see Yorveth again, because I love Yorveth, and he was just completely skipped in The Witcher 3. I love him so much. He's an elf. He's really cool. And I befriended him in the second game, and then he just wasn't there in the third one. So I would want Yorveth to be back. I would also want Saskia, or Sethensis, I think is her proper name, to be back. Saskia. I really like. Yeah, so Saskia and Yorveth were my two favorite characters in The Witcher 2, and neither one of them made an appearance in the third game. They were mentioned, or should I say Yorveth was mentioned specifically, by some of the Scoia'tael, and they were at one point going to do a side quest with him, but then apparently in production, they didn't think they could do it justice without making it like a long thing, and so they cut it. So we didn't get Yorveth. But yeah, the Scoia'tael will mention him, but we didn't get to see him, so they would be my two requests for another Witcher game. Yorveth and Saskia. A Vesemir prequel would be great. Oh, dude, yeah. So, like, seeing Vesemir's story and how he got to be the really badass warrior that he is, that'd be pretty cool. Or just, like, even further back in the Witcher history, because they're kind of at a point where witches are few and far between, so I wonder if there was a point where witches were just much more common. But I know they had to sort of survive the Trial of the Grasses, I think it is, and that was apparently not a pleasant process. And also not one that many people survived to, so I don't know, maybe witches were never sort of huge in number, but it'd be cool to sort of see the founding of that too. That'd be a long time back though. Happy birthday! It's not my birthday, Mugen. You're like a year away. How's it going, dude? It's nice to see you. I'm gonna say Ayush or Yush? Maybe? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. Happy birth month. I will accept that. I will accept that, Naeem. Thank you. Hey, Colton. How's it going? I want a sequel based around Ciri and her exploits. That'd be really cool, too. It would have to be... Because depending on how you finish The Witcher 3, I'm not going to spoil anything, but your characters can sort of end up in different points and doing different things, so there would have to be sort of a canon ending to the game. So it would have to be like a way that everything was supposed to end, and they would have to say what that is. But because of there are like a bunch of branching pathways in The Witcher 3, and depending on what you do, different characters will be in different points or doing different things at the end of the game. So yeah, they would need to figure out like what is considered the canon ending. Spoilers? No spoilers. No spoilers. I'm crying right now. I'm a monster, Pietro. How could I do this to you? I'm a monster. It's a really good game, though. If you guys haven't played it, Witcher 3. It's like my favorite game of this generation. It's really, really solid. And even more addictive than this game. A Witcher game with Ciri as the main character. That'd be pretty cool, too. Yeah, that'd be very cool.
Junshin, it's good to see you.
And you, Lord Sakai.
I wonder if we're going to be
Lady
able to get
Masako
the
and I
answer
are
from
looking
this
for
guy.
Kajiwara. You know where he is.
She accused him of terrible things. I fear for his life if she finds him.
Masako has good reason to believe he recruited the men who killed her family.
Pietro.
Do that. He is a humble fisherman, a loving husband and father. I think she is blinded by rage.
Junshin, I need to talk to him.
As long as it is just talking.
It's just gonna be talking. I won't tell Masako. And I hope she doesn't follow us. The family man. Why would they say that and then, like, Just have it on the backing of this. Why would they have that
Take the
behind
road
the
from here to the
family,
coast.
man?
Kajiwara's hut is on the beach.
Lady Massacre? It's kind of been that way so far. I like Massacre though. I think her journey is kind of, it's a very interesting journey, but it's also a journey all about revenge because all she's doing is trying to hunt down the people responsible
Well,
for her
We'll take the road
family's,
to the coast.
yeah, for her family's murder.
Thank you for your help, monk.
Peace be with you, Lady Masako.
She wasn't bowing at me, but I chose to bow back. I don't feel like we should have told her though.
Can't imagine what you said to Junshin that I didn't. He doesn't even try to hear me. It's like talking to a stone.
I think he's
Guarantee the
afraid of
guy's
you.
safety.
Afraid? Why?
You can be intimidating.
In
I'll be
our
right back. I
world,
haven't
that
finished
is not a
Massacre's
bad
quest.
thing.
Yeah. Okay.
We're
Okay.
hunting
I'll catch you
a
soon,
cruel
Chai.
and vicious man.
Hopefully this won't be
He was a
like
retainer
4
for our
hours.
clan. Dependable and skilled, but quick to anger. We excused his behavior until the day I caught him beating his
Oh.
wife and daughter.
The coward. Hurting his own family.
Wait, the guy that we're going to talk to?
Immediately. I offered his wife and daughter refuge in our house. Within a day, they'd gone back to him.
It's not always easy. Especially
I
when you think they'll change.
don't like the sound of this guy. We must end him. I know we kind of guaranteed his safety, but we now must end him. Will we be streaming Cyberpunk? I don't know yet. I kind of want to, because I think it'd be really fun to play with you guys. But at the same time, I am really, really worried about spoilers with that game. I feel like it's a game where people will be going around, like, systematically going around to different channels on Twitch and just being like, this happens at the end of the game, like, just posting that in chat. I feel like there are going to be a group of people just trying to spoil the story for people. So, yeah, I gotta try and
This
decide.
path should take us
I'd
to
like
the
to,
beach.
but
We'll leave the horses to
I
avoid
feel
being
like
seen.
there
We
is
should
a
approach
very
with
high
caution.
chance of spoilers.
I don't want to put Kajiwara's family at risk.
See you all in 30 minutes. Pietro! Not even close. Not even close. You are a success in every sense of the word. Always a success.
That must be Kajiwara's fishing hut. The Mongols found it.
They may have already killed him and his family.
Hope
There's
that
a
his
chance they're
family is
still
safe.
alive. Let's go.
Salad, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. I love this game, but I'm only like 6 hours in. So good. Darthurson, hello. I miss you, and I love seeing you here, but for your own good and your own safety in terms of spoilers, you might want to just pop on out. We're up to Act 3 at the moment. I adore this game, but I don't want to spoil anything for you. Yeah. We're close to the end of the game, so there are going to be very major spoilers coming up today. And, yeah, even this is getting towards the end of this particular character's questline. Wait, Alley time is worth more than spoilers? Never. Never. There are gonna be big spoilers too. I don't want to spoil anything for you. It's such a good game. Only 6 hours though. You should be playing some more today too. It's nice to see you. We need to visit. Darthurson is an IRL buddy of mine. I haven't seen him in like... Oh, how long has it been? Like a year? I think it's been like a year. It's been too long. I need to come say hi. I need to visit once everything is back open and safe again. Been following for almost 2 years. Different salad. Different salad. We're allowed to see each other, we will. Good idea. Good plan. Alright, you can have a sticky palm, because you deserve a sticky palm. Is that it? Are they the only people here? Have we already destroyed all of the soldiers here? Hey Laura, how's it going too? Ralphie, it's nice to see you as well. Hope you're having a great day. Dude, I am. I hope the same for you, man. Hope you're having a nice start to the week. Hope you had a nice weekend too. I was saying earlier, like, I didn't really do too much this weekend. I feel like it was a very low-key weekend. I cleared out a drawer. That's what I did. That's how exciting my weekend was. I spent part of yesterday clearing out a drawer and throwing out old paperwork that I really didn't need anymore. And that was that. And then I put some things into said drawer. I tidied some things. But hey, it was a nice productive day. And then I spent like an hour to an hour and a half looking at review videos for a camera that's about to come out they're never going to be able to afford. And that was actually really fun. It was pretty good. Oh, I got like one guy there. I drove 3 hours to drop my mom and siblings off at the airport. Nice.
Time for mostly honorable samurai.
Oh, I was like, did it just say samurai weird? It's missing the A. Samurai. We're a very honorable samurai today. Kiwi, thank you for the 4 months, man. How's it going? New cameras? Yeah, this one isn't out yet. It's out, I think, in October in Australia. It's like $6,000, and I would never be able to justify it, but I really liked looking at all of these videos because it seemed really cool. So I did that for like an hour and a half yesterday. It was pretty fun. Yeah, it was pretty good.
This blade is covered in blood.
It doesn't look like a Mongol weapon.
It's a fisherman's tool.
Everyone needs a low-key weekend there. They might be boring, but it's 150% necessary. It really was, though. And, like, I got things done that I've wanted to do for ages, too. Like, in our lounge area here, there was just a drawer that was filled with just stuff. Like, you know how you always just have, like, a designated stuff drawer? It's like if something doesn't have a home, you just throw it in the drawer and forget about it. Yeah, that's what that drawer was. And so I went through that with one of my other housemates yesterday. And we were just like, why do we still have this? Like, there was a bunch of old just like paperwork in there that we hadn't needed in like, I don't even know how long. There were just like old photos that, again, weren't really just sort of like anything you'd go back and look at. It was just like scenery photos that had been taken, and we're just like, yeah, why is this still here? And so we cleaned out the drawer, organized the stuff that like needed to be kept, and yeah, it's all done now.
This would be their fate.
Maybe the Mongols killed them?
Then where is Kajiwara's body?
Was that his family as well?
New rolls of cloth.
Not cloth.
Hey John, how's it
Silk.
going?
More than a humble fisherman could afford.
Did he sell out his family? More than a fisherman could afford. Investigate the house still. There's something else in here. Is that? I don't feel like he would have just like straight up sold out his family for expensive things though. Examine.
Masako, footprints. Leading away from the hut. What if Kajiwara survived?
Ran like a coward.
Let's follow the footprints.
Off topic, how will you address me? 165 Doom Guy Drive. Mods. Perfect. I don't know, do you prefer player or do you prefer Falco? Because I still know you as Falco. But you've changed your handle, so I assume there was a reason behind that, so maybe I can start saying player instead? Maybe. Let me know, because I can start changing the way that I say hi, or I can stick with Falco.
Kajiwara!
Wait, X? X is better?
Lady Masako! The Mongols attacked my wife and daughter!
Quiet, snake! We know you killed them.
Out of love. Better me than the Mongols. It's what they wanted.
You sick...
Jin! You recruited the assassins who killed my family! Who hired you? Tell me, and I will end you lovingly, like you did your wife and daughter.
All I know is, he understood.
Understood what?
This guy.
How it feels to be ruined by you. How I was driven to poverty. The toll it took on my family. How...
I couldn't stand to hear another word.
He deserved
Everything you
that.
said was a lie.
Except about being ruined by me. I know Sadao felt the same way.
The conspirators are bonded by hate. The attack on your clan was personal.
Organized by a rival samurai with a deep grudge. But I can't think of who.
We'll find
That guy
him.
was a monster. I didn't like him. I didn't like him at all. It's up to you. I can do X if you like. I'm kind of open to whatever. Yeah, not fussy. Lady Masker strikes again. She does, but that was well deserved, I think. That guy deserved it. He had it coming. If what he said was true in terms of, like, him ending their lives, I don't think they would have wanted that. I'm pretty sure they could have escaped. Like, they could have at least, like, attempted to run. Because if they snuck out of this house, if he made it that far, then his family would have been able to make it that far too. That guy was just a monster. They could have come across here, they could have, like, climbed up there with those nice, handy, convenient climbing surfaces. That guy was horrible. What's my favorite 3DS game? Ooh, that's hard, actually. I have a lot of 3DS games that I really like. As for, like, favorites, I don't know if I could narrow it down to one. That'd be really, really tricky. To give you an idea of how much I like 3DS games and DS games, too, I have a drawer next to me with, like, 20 games that I haven't even touched in there yet. I just bought a whole bunch of them because I really like them. And I still haven't gotten a chance to play them yet. Oh, man. Trying to think of, like, a really good, but, like, a 3DS game that maybe doesn't get mentioned much. So, like, one that I really enjoyed, but not sort of, like, you know, Zelda or Mario or, like, something that a lot of people would say is their favorite. I mean, I love those games, but I'm sure there's something different, too. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd have to, like, look at my shelf of 3DS games and then, like, sort of think about it to answer the question. Because off the top of my head, I don't even know. I'm not even sure. Yeah, there are a lot of games that are really, really good, so I couldn't say for certain. Okay, we've got a Lady Masako tale down the bottom there, too. We've got a lot of Norio's tales lying around here as well. And then I assume up the top here we've probably got Ishikawa's, maybe? Or maybe not. Because I can't see Ishikawa's questline on the map here. And Chai was talking about it before, so I assume that it's available come, like, Act 3. But I can't see it here at all yet. Maybe we should actually go down here to the delicate art of negotiation. Anonymous. Thank you for gifting a sub to, my hidden shame. Game order. Game wherever you might be on Twitch, my friend. Enjoy those emotes. Anonymous, thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Seriously though, Fire Emblem Awakening is the correct answer? I think that's gotta be, like, pretty high up there for me. I went into that game not really knowing what I was getting myself into. Also, maybe let's go over here. Yeah, I jumped into that game not knowing what I was getting myself into. I bought it kind of on a whim because a friend of mine had been playing it. And I used to do a podcast with him. And so, like, he'd been talking about playing it and how much he was enjoying it on the podcast. And then when I was at work, I think, like, the week after he'd spoken about it, I saw it on the shelf and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I think I will. And so I bought it and went home and started playing it because I'd never played a Fire Emblem game before. And then I didn't stop playing it. I just continually played it. And I got so attached to all of the characters in that game. I would, like, plan relationships. I made sure that all of my characters survived, even though Okay. Gonna go back a ways here for a second. In Fire Emblem games, the classic way to play, or the classic way that the Fire Emblem games played was that if your characters died in battle, then they were permanently dead. There was permadeath. And in Fire Emblem Awakening, they give you two choices when you start the game. You can play in classic mode, which is with permadeath, or you can play where like your characters just get knocked out for the rest of the fight. And when I was starting the game, I was like, you know what? It was designed with permadeath in mind. I'm going to play on classic mode so that my characters like permanently die if they die in battle. Well, I was technically playing on classic mode for the entire time I played the game. However, if any one of my characters died in battle, I would do a soft reset. So like I would close the game and open it again so that my characters were still alive. And that was that. That was how I did classic mode in Fire Emblem. So I kind of got around the whole permadeath thing, but I couldn't bear, I didn't cheat, I just wound back time a little bit. I couldn't bear the thought of any of my characters like permanently dying, so I just reset the fights. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. I think I actually have that in here. Hang on a minute. This drawer is full of surprises. Do I have it in here? I have... What? Messenger Cover Slick. Animal Crossing, Kirby, Pikmin. Okay, so it's not there. That's all Atrian Odyssey. Yeah, nope. At least I can tell from the top of the cartridges or the cases. Oh, hang on. Oh no, that's stories. We got stories in here. This drawer is just full of things. And many things too. I think I have it. I think. Is it bad that I don't know if I have it or not? That I can't give you like a definitive answer as to like, yes, I have it, or no, I can't, or like I don't have it? I can't find it at the moment though. It might be in there. It might not be though. That's not cheating. It's strategizing. Sealed or not sealed, let's see. See, the majority of 3DS games don't actually come sealed in terms of like a shrink wrap. Some do, but a lot just come without a wrapper on them, so a lot of these haven't been played, but they don't have like shrink on them. Zero ZX are so good though. So I have the Switch Mega Man Zero ZX collection sitting in my Amazon cart at the moment, and I've been really close to buying it like the past 2 days. I've been like this far away. The only thing that was stopping me is it ships from overseas, and in order to get free shipping, I needed to spend like another $3, so I was looking for something that was like $3 to throw in at the same time to save myself a bit on shipping. So I gotta do that. I gotta be like creative, or at least try to be creative. Not again, Allie. Wait. It's bad if you can't find your own collection. I mean, I can find it. I'd probably just have to go looking for it. I can't remember if I got it on 3DS though, because with... Oh, no, I think I do. I think I have it. One moment. Yeah, it was in the other drawer. I have it. I was like, I could have sworn that I've seen it somewhere around here. Yeah, I do have it. It was 2 drawers below that drawer. No, I can't get it back in there now. No, you can stay up here. There you go. Another game cost more than $3. Well, I mean, the game would, yes. I need to just find something for like around $3 shipped from the United States to get free shipping. Because I think shipping was like $10 or $15 otherwise. And so I was like, if I spend $3, I end up getting free shipping. So I save like over $10. So let's see if I can find something. I am a collector, exactly, a collector. Everything's organized, and I thought I remembered where it was. I was just 2 drawers different. So I checked the drawer above it. I think she's collecting it. Wait, you mean Monster Hunter? I want to play it though. I haven't done it yet though. Are all your games in alphabetical order? Not even close. I don't have like proper shelving for my game collection. So I have kind of fit them wherever they will neatly store. So 3DS games fit in these drawers here. So I've got a couple of drawers that have 3DS games in there. I have some DS and 3DS games on a shelf behind me. I think I have some more in this cupboard and some more in my lounge room. I do remember where they all are though, so it's not like they're sort of scattered in places that I can't find them. They're around, and they're... Okay, the ones in my lounge room are in alphabetical order. The ones here and scattered around in this room here definitely aren't there. Let me retype what you said. Wait. What did I say? Did I say something? A couple of drawers. Okay, so there's one drawer here that has the Nomad in it to keep it nice and safe. There are also 3DS games in that drawer. 2 drawers down is kind of a relatively empty drawer that has Monster Hunter in it, as well as a couple of loose Vita games and 64 controller in there. Yeah. So I mean, they're organized. I know where they are, but they're kind of just over the place. They're in multiple places. They're not in alphabetical order and you work at a game store. Don't you use training outside of work? I mean, I do though. I alphabetize them where I can. These ones here though, they're just kind of... They're there. Like I said, I need a shelf that actually fits them. The ones in the lounge room are in alphabetical order because I could actually do that in the shelf. The games in this cupboard are also in alphabetical order. The ones in the drawers and the ones behind me, however, are not. Oh, the Switch games are behind me. They're alphabetical. Some is alphabetical, some isn't. Akito, how's it going, man? Nice to see.
See what I can make for you, my lord.
I would like to get some more incendiary oil upgrades, please. Thank you, thank you.
Just for you.
Thank you.
I'll see you again.
The Nomad will fight to the death with the Nintendo games? Nah, it loves the Nintendo games. And the Nintendo games love the Nomad as well. It's like they're, a distant relative. I can see through... It's collecting, my collecting, yes. Hey, Allie, do you know that the alliest Allie... Wait. Do you know that's the alliest Allie needs? I needs? What do I needs? What is the thing that I needs? Also, I really need to find Kenji around here. He's around here somewhere because there is a mission here with him. I just have to find out where he's hiding. Maybe I should do the Thief of Innocence first, and then go to one of the side missions. I'm jumping around a little bit here, but I feel like we're still getting things done, which is good. Alright, so if I get rid of this for a minute, you guys can actually see what's going on. A Thief of Innocence. A woman in Umugi Cove is calling out for her daughter. I'll find out what's happened. It's one of these missions again. Whenever there is a family-oriented mission in this game, the family never has a happy ending. Oh, and I don't think this is going to be any different, is it? It's really not. I should prepare myself for this.
My lord, please
Happy birthday! It's still my birthday, Wolf. You're still like you're like a year early.
What's wrong?
My daughter's missing. I haven't seen her in days.
Could she have run away?
She wouldn't do that. Please, find her.
My mother was like you. Would stop at nothing to keep me safe.
Then you understand.
Where did you see her last?
At the dojo. I left early. She said she'd catch up, but
she didn't
she
catch
never
up.
came home.
I'll do what I can.
I swear my see the CD, like the CDX? Is that like a mega CD? Hid my GBA micro and games. Sounds like something Sega would do. Someone that should remember the girl. Okay. Investigate Akuma's disappearance. That I can do. At least attempt to.
I'm looking for a girl named Kuma.
Girls, boys, chickens. I have it all. For the right price, call them whatever you like.
Fool.
Okay. Chickens? I'm not exactly looking for chickens though. Sunset! Thank you so much for all the bits, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Happy birthday, Allie. The alliest Allie of... wait, all Allie? Queen Ally the First, she who created all allies that follow after. It's really hard to say all allies, or like ally ally, and read all and ally differently. That's such a hard sentence to say. Ah, you're still like a year early there, Soul. Still a year early. Was that the merchant from Resident Evil 4?
Kuma.
The merchant's daughter?
What you
Yeah, I
buying?
know her. Haven't seen her in days though.
What you
I
selling?
need to find her.
Sorry. Can't help you.
See, not all Straw Hats dislike it. Dislike us. That Straw Hat likes us. He was nice and friendly. I wish all Straw Hats were like that. Hello.
I need to find a girl named Kuma.
I don't know anyone's name, and I don't want to. Leave me be.
These guys are not helpful at all. What are your thoughts on Slim Jims or similar snack sticks? I have never had one before. We don't have them over here. At least if we do, they're definitely not called that.
Over here.
Describe them for
I know
me.
who you're looking for.
And maybe we have something over here that's similar? What you buying, stranger? Stranger!
You know Kuma?
Yes, but we can't talk here.
Hey,
Follow me.
Phantom, how's it going? Every time you say Straw Hat, all I can think of is One Piece. Is it because he has a straw hat? His straw hats are different though. Although, do people call him Straw Hat? Because this is someone who hasn't watched One Piece, so don't know much about One Piece. Oh, it's
I
a
knew it
cured
was too
meat
good to be
stick.
true.
Something's wrong.
Oh.
Her mother hasn't seen her in days.
Oh. Yeah, no, I haven't had one of those. I've had jerky before, and jerky's cured. But I haven't had like a cured meat stick before. I know the ones you're talking about now, though. I'm pretty sure you can get them here, but I don't think they're called Slim Jims.
We can speak privately
I think
here.
there's something different. Yeah, I think there's something different here.
Kuma is a friend. Last I saw her, she was leaving with a man who promised her a job,
What kind of job?
running an inn. She wanted to earn some money for her mother. Made me promise not to spoil the surprise.
Where's the inn?
Numanaka Inn, up the main road.
I really hope she's still okay. I really hope she is. Slim Bobs? Instead of Slim Jims. You could order some on Amazon. I don't know whether, like, cured meat is for me, though. Like, jerky's okay. But, like, even, like, salami, I'm not a huge fan of. I like bacon. And I like, deli ham. But as far as, like, meat sticks go, yeah, I don't know whether that would necessarily be for me. Oh, it's all the way up here. Okay, so we need to exit the cove here, which I think we can do by going through here. It's tasty and more like bacon than salami. I mean, I do like bacon. I'm a big fan of bacon, although I think most people are most people are fans of bacon. Mmm, bacon. Not poogie bacon, just bacon. Regular bacon AIY. Not the Monster Hunter variety of bacon. Oh, they call him Straw Hat Luffy? I didn't know that. I thought they just called him Luffy because his name is Luffy. I have much to learn. Hey, Squirrel, how's it going, man? Can't believe you've never had a meat stick before. I think so. Maybe I've had, like... I'm trying to think, because, like... I feel like sometimes those things are on, like, cheese platters, like cheese and cracker, or, like, cheese and biscuit platters. But I feel like they're kind of, like, chopped up. Or actually, you know what? Not on those platters. I think they're on there too, but... You know those little, like, skewers that you get? Those fancy, like, cheese and meat and sometimes other things skewers that you get? I feel like I might have had one of those, but, like, I've never gone out of my way to get, like, a stick of cured meat. Like, I can't think of a single time where I've done that, so I'm just gonna say I haven't had it, but it's possible that maybe I have. Pepperoni sticks? I haven't had those either. Kui does jerky and pork sticks? I've had jerky because one of my buddies at school, in high school, really, really loved jerky and would always bring like a packet of jerky to school. And so, oh, it's a bear. I was like, how's that guy flying through the air at the moment? Yeah, one of my buddies in school always used to carry jerky with him because he really liked it. And I'm pretty sure I had some of that on a couple of occasions when he just had it there. Yeah, but in terms of like sticks, like keyword sticks, I don't think so. I hate to do this, but I have to go to sleep. Keep dozing off while watching. Good night, friend. We'll get some good rest, dude. Hope you're having a nice end to the weekend, man. I'll catch you soon. Now you really want to know? I missed the context. I have to catch up. It's the secret that dies with me. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta find out the secret. You don't want to know, but maybe we do. How many did you destroy? Oh, a controller? Is that the context? Is it a controller? Just carry jerky all the time? Well, not like literally on him all the time, but like he would always bring it to school because he really liked jerky. Like this is when we're in like our final year of school, so we would have been like 17 or 18 or something. Yeah, he really liked jerky, and so he would carry a packet of jerky with him, like on lunch breaks. And so like for snacks, he would just like get out a piece of jerky and have it because he really liked it. Yeah, but it wasn't like he was like in class and then all of a sudden just like pulled out this packet of jerky. It wasn't exactly like that. It was like when you would expect someone to be eating food. If you don't like the meat sticks, you could always send me the rest. True, true. Maybe I would though. I'm pretty sure I can get them from supermarkets here though. They're in a specific section, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can pick them up here. I'm pretty sure they're just near where the jerky is, because it's all like in a cured meat section. Fire? Bad. Fire very bad. I've got a few battle scars in my first dual shot because of Persona 5. Wait, really? Really? Oh. Hi. How did the bear survive that? Get out of here. That bear is too solid. Way too solid a bear. When I was in school, there were those microwavable hamburgers they sold at convenience stores. I ate them like the uncultured animal I was. Is this kind of like there's packet like White Castle burgers you can get? Because I've seen those in like, not over here, but when I've been overseas before, I've seen like the freezer White Castle burgers that you can get. And they're just like mini hamburgers, like about this big. Were they like that? Because I don't think we have like microwavable hamburgers over here. Exploded the bear. He was going to do the same to us though. So that was self-defense. I exploded him before he exploded us. Let's just say some parts of Persona 5 are rather frustrating to play. I see. I see. I know that in Persona 4, parts of the game got really, really tough. Certain dungeons, I think like the last dungeon specifically, I had to do a couple of times because the final boss in that dungeon, if I remember correctly, could take me out like with 1 or 2 hits. So I think I had to be doing something in particular, like blocking maybe, in order to survive that. There was one of the dungeons where I remember the final boss being really tough in Persona 4. I haven't come across a palace like that in Persona 5 yet. But I'm still only like 2 palaces in, so that's probably why.
I'll take a look.
Kuma is Japanese for bear. You killed her daughter.
You won't get
Oh,
away.
the person that we're hunting, well not hunting, the person that we're trying to find at the moment is Kuma, so bear? Yeah, not wrong, not wrong. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, like straight away too. I wouldn't eat them today, but I seriously enjoyed them then. Oh, like when you were younger? something that came up last stream on Friday that I used to eat a ton as a kid, which I don't think I would eat now. That was a good assassination. I don't think I'd eat it now, but canned frankfurts I used to love when I was younger. And so what you would do is like, you would just pour them into like a pot and boil them for a bit, and then they were just like cocktail frankfurts. I used to love them so much. I would like get super excited if my mom or dad bought home a can of these like cocktail sausages, or like frankfurts, like mini frankfurt sausages. I loved it. Like, I loved them. I don't think I would do that now though. I don't think I would have like canned sausages. Like, I think this is, I don't know, man. I don't trust them as much as I think I once did. A Vienna sausage? They're those like little tiny ones, so they're like skinless hot dogs, but they're tiny. They're like mini ones. Worked really hard to earn that. Somehow worse for you than McDonald's, which is quite a feast. Wait, like microwave burgers are worse than McDonald's? Like nutrition-wise? I wonder what they would be like though. I'm really curious now because I've never had a microwavable burger before. I've had like, oh, not even like microwavable like burger patties. I think mine have always been like prepared in like a fry pan or like on a grill. Yeah, I don't think I've had anything even like close to that. Have I ever been vegetarian or vegan? I like my foods, my animal products way too much. I love cheese, so I couldn't be vegan. And I love chicken and steak and bacon, so being vegetarian would be quite difficult for me. Although I do really enjoy vegetarian food. So I love tofu. I really like tofu. And I love vegetarian dishes too because I just really like vegetables. I don't think I could ever... Oh, hey, there's a guy. I don't think I could ever cut out meat or animal products. I'd have a very hard time with that. Spam is so good. Isn't it like something like a can of spam is opened like in like very short succession? Like there's so much spam that it's like eaten and sold in the United States alone. I think you can get it over here, but like it's not something that I've ever really wanted to try.
They forced me to do it. I never wanted to hurt anyone.
Because it's just like a solid can of meat. I don't know, man. I don't think spam is for me either.
Forced you to do what?
Rob people. They made me wait on the roadside, calling for help. Most people would stop. Some wanted to help. Others.
It's over now. Let's get you home.
It's processed meat packed inside a can. Like, I think just the fact that it would exit the can in the same shape as the can would get to me. I don't know why, because like, I'm not generally someone who really cares about the way that my food looks. Like, I'm just, as long as it tastes good, I'm happy eating it. But I don't know, man, just something about like just opening a can of spam and just having it like kind of just slowly exit the can and still be in the same can shape. Something about that I think I would be very distracted by, so yep. Spam fried rice, spam sushi, spam fries, spam and egg. A student staple. Student staple. I see. Rolla, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Spam will have all the ridges of the can too. It's great. Yeah, see, that's the thing that, like, that I think I would have a problem with. Not so much the taste of it. I think it'd taste, like, alright. Because otherwise, like, people just wouldn't buy it. People wouldn't buy it, people wouldn't eat it, and it wouldn't be popular. But I think just, like, the look of it exiting the can, I think I would have to be, like, absent for that part. Like, if it was cooked into something, for instance, and I hadn't seen it in its, like, raw, exited, canned form, I think I would be okay with that. Just close your eyes, but I'd still hear it. I feel like it's gotta have, like, sort of just a very specific sound when it exits the can, too. I don't think it would be quiet. I'm gonna cook a whole spam for Allie, just like a hunk of meat. Spam and tofu. Well, I love tofu. Tofu is great because it just absorbs the flavor of whatever it's sitting in. But, like, spam would be, like, this thick. It'd be, like, a hunk of meat this thick. And then it'd probably be, like, this high. So you'd be asking me to eat, like, a hunk of meat that was just, like, very can-shaped. I could describe the sound as slurp and a plop. See, that's not the sound I want my food making. That's really not the sound I want my food making. The sweet spam. Wait. That sweet spam. Schluck. As it falls out. That's the sound. That would be what I would be concerned about. Because, like, I don't know, I don't think that would be appetizing for me at all. It is really good, though. Is it just kind of just, like, salty meat? Because, like, salt would enhance the flavor of it. So I assume there's a lot of salt that goes into it. The air escaping from below the spam. Ah, yes, the spam air pocket. You gotta watch out for that. What is spam musubi? I don't know what that is. Why are all of the best things in life either expensive or really bad for you? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Is spam one of the great things in life? Is that what that is? Spam is salty, low-quality pork. That's all it is. So it just kind of tastes like salty bacon or salty pork. I guess it'd depend. Hang on, this one. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. That's not safety. I'm going away from safety. I guess it'd depend on how you prepared it. Maybe if you fried spam, it'd taste kind of like pork. I have so many spam-related questions now. I heard spam. Oh yeah, there's a spam conversation going on. Have to go AFK for a bit. What was the fate of Yuriko? Everything's fine, Zataras. Everything's fine. I'm gonna keep telling myself that, and maybe it'll eventually be true. Everything is fine. I'll catch you in a bit, dude. Mac, thank you for the follow too, man. Welcome. Fresh spam. Is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Mother?
Is that not just pork?
This is foolish. Surrender, and you can live.
Girls, boys, chickens. I have it all. For the right price, call them whatever you like.
Time to end
It's
this.
the chicken man again. Wait, hang on. Oh. Chicken man is bad man? Okay. Sorry, chicken man. He's the guy that we just wrote off earlier is just like not dangerous. Apparently he is quite dangerous. He's gonna do the thing that I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do it first. Done.
My lord, I can't thank you enough.
Aww. It's okay.
I'm glad I could help.
We finally
did you
reunited
find
the
us?
family
I followed you.
successfully.
Saw you talking to that Ronin. After you left, I approached him myself.
That was brave. Ronin are dangerous, unpredictable.
Nothing compares to the fear of losing your child.
I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
We finally reunited a family successfully. Wasn't a sad ending to that. Usually there is. I was expecting that. I was preparing myself for that. Spam is pretty good if you hunt your own in the wild. Wild, fresh spam. The charm of ferocity. An offense charm. Excellent. So far, they still might die. No, they're fine. I'm just gonna tail them while they're heading home. Hopefully we don't come across any Any wandering soldiers? Enemy soldiers? Augusto, thank you for the host, man. How's it going? Can't wait for the spam Pokemon next gen. How would a spam Pokemon look? Would it just be like a hunk of spam from the can? Or like... Oh, you know what it should be? Spam Pokemon should be like... The first evolution is like just the can. I know what his name would be though. Can of Spam. That's his name. It'd just be the can, and then like the final evolution would just be like the spam released from the can, and I think he would have to act as like a Pokemon that could change shape and change form. So maybe he's like a shape-shifting Pokemon, kind of like Ditto, but not exactly like Ditto, because I don't think it would be like as experienced as a Ditto, because a Ditto only has the one form. So like it could maybe just create these really poor representations of other Pokemon by melding different parts of the spam into like limbs and different parts of the Pokemon. It'd just be like a really scuffed looking version of that Pokemon. That has to be can or spam. Can of spam. So it doesn't look like can of spam, it has to be can of spam. Completely different. Scuffed Ditto. It'd have to be though, because like otherwise the Pokemon would just be like a hunk of meat Pokemon. Like that would be its typing. Would just be like a hunk of meat Pokemon.
Oh, great Odin's Raven.
No. Oh no. I can't believe that someone on Twitch has the handle can of spam. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting that that wonderful sub to the very beautiful can of spam. Can of spam, please enjoy those emotes wherever you might be. Can of spam. Can of spam would work as well, because it can't be like a literal sort of like a name or a literal name. It has to be a little bit ambiguous. So can of spam wouldn't be like, oh, like this is just like can of spam, just like a shortened version of it. Can of spam maybe is a little bit more ambiguous. There's some question marks there. What was I saying before though? Oh yeah, okay. So if the second or the final evolution of this Pokemon was just like a can-shaped bunch of like compressed meat, that wouldn't be that exciting. We have to give him cool abilities, like kind of being able to copy other Pokemon, but not quite. Like he's just not that good at it. And he also needs to have like a different transformation, kind of like how oh, what's the hamster's name? The one that has the hangry mode? Morpeko? Kind of like Morpeko's hangry transformation, but instead of getting hangry, he just gets like extra salty. And so like his salty mode, he's extra... Okay, he takes more damage, but he also deals more damage in salty mode. I think I like where we're going with this. So what's the moveset for Can of Spam? What do you guys think? What sort of moves does Can of Spam need? His attack would be kind of transformed, but not really. It needs to like have that in the description as well, so I think like it'd have to have a similar moveset to like Ditto, so with transform. But then like in the description for it, it's like, or it'd have to be like transform kinda, and then the description it'd be like an attempt was made. And then whatever the other Pokemon's moves are that it's trying to sort of copy, it's just a really, really average version of that. One of his attacks is plop, like it's instead of splash or like flail, it's just plop. It has to do like 0 damage. Please tell me that does 0 damage. I like where this is going already. Whew, okay, I have to prepare myself for Can of Spam in the next generation of Pokemon. I love this. I don't know whether I love this or I hate this. I can't decide. It's one of those two. It's definitely one of those two, but I cannot decide at all. Sweet innocent Pietro says, "You're my goodness sucks." How dare he? Pietro would never, never say that. Pietro's lovely. And if Pietro did say that, and you know what? Yeah, "You're my goodness" does suck. Pietro's right. I'm with Pietro on this one. We're going way too detailed at this point. I would argue that we're not detailed enough yet. I think there's more room for improvement here. I can't tell exactly how we're going to improve it, but I think there is still room to go. I did say that. There you go. Pietro's right. And you know why they suck? They took my burger off the menu. They took my mac and cheese fries off the menu. Yeah. Pietro was right all along. I actually really still like "You're my goodness." I haven't been back in a long time though. Makes such good burgers. Such good burgers. Been working on a "You're my goodness" sponsorship for you. Guess that's in the trash. Wow, Allie. Wow, Allie. You purposely tried to get me lost to "You're my goodness." I knew it. Man, I miss those burgers, dude. They're so good. They're so good. I'm still sad that my burger's not on the menu, though. That part is kind of sad. My favorite burger they took off the menu, and they said they couldn't custom make it either, so I have to choose a new favorite burger. It's always going to be the luau luau, though. Minus the pineapple. But the luau luau is really good. It's really tasty. And they took away my mac and cheese fries too. The two things that I always ordered were gone from the menu when I went back there to get something to eat. Like at the start of the year. I got so salty. I was like, my order's gone. And the guy, like, I walked up to the counter, like, I didn't even look at the menu because that was always my go-to. And so I walked straight up to the ordering counter and was like, "Hey, could I just grab like this without the pineapple?" And he goes, "Oh, we took that off the menu like a week ago." And I was like, "Oh, you guys can't make it anymore?" He goes, "No, I'm really sorry. This is the next closest thing we have." And I looked at it and it wasn't really that close. And I was like, "Oh, okay. Alright, I'll just order some mac and cheese fries." And he goes, "Oh, that got taken off the menu last week too." And I was just like, my order's gone. And I went to like look at the menu, like I took a menu, I was like, okay, I'll just like see what I can order instead. And so I took a menu and I sat down and started reading it, and I was just like, it's not the same, man. It's not the same without my order. And so I was like, alright, I guess I'll get something else. And then, well, lockdowns happened and I haven't been back there, so... Yep.
Jin, over here, quickly.
Hey, Bobby, how's it going? I know. Broken heart. Slips a $10 bill. Are you sure you can't make it? I was even looking at their menu to see, like, how close I could get. Because I think, like, either maybe, like, the chicken that they used or the batter that they used, they couldn't do anymore. Like, they had most of the other ingredients for it. But the big difference, I think, was the fact that the chicken that was in it had, like, a special coating on it. It was, like, I think a southern fried coating on it or something. And so I assume it must have arrived like that, maybe? And they couldn't make that anymore, so that was, like, a big part of the flavor of the burger. But a lot of the other bits and pieces they still had. It was that and I think one other thing that they didn't have across their menu. But yeah... I would have gotten them to custom make it otherwise. It's a really good burger. They probably ran out because you're there. Because you are it so much there. Hang on. Oh, ate it so much there. Yeah, true. Although I went to different ones. I never went to a specific one because I was never close to anyone more than another, really. So, like, if I was in an area, if I was heading out for the day, and I knew that I could maybe make a detour to one, I would do that. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're a good restaurant. The best burger joint in Australia or the world? Australia? That's easy. Ume Burger. What is Ume Burger? I haven't been there. In Sydney. That's probably why I haven't been there. I'd go to Oh My Goodness if I went to Australia. I was just kidding around with Paloma because he mentioned it again. It's because Palermo probably misses it. Such a good burger place, man. Sorry to hear that story. I know. So sad. Nah, their burgers are great though. Sounds targeted, Ali. Someone's out to get you. I know. I'm a poor order. It's like, oh my goodness, hates you, Ali. I just love my burgers, man. I love them so much. Second best burger joint is Superior Burger in Fairfield, also in Sydney. Really? I still like, oh my goodness. It's still my favorite. It's like every single time I've been there. This is now a oh my goodness conversation. Clearly. Every single time I've been there, and I've eaten a burger, I just get this really satisfied feeling, like going to another fast food place or just like even another burger place that's sort of equivalent to oh my goodness. I never get the same feeling of satisfaction. Like I eat food at oh my goodness and just like I feel like I've had a really, really good meal. Whereas some fast food just isn't really that satisfying. This stuff is just like, it must be the produce they use, because I think it's all relatively local to where these stores are. Just everything tastes so good. And it's so tasty. And now I really want to get one. 8-bit is great, but their onion rings are amazing. I expect a pixelated burger. 8-bit that used to be my favorite, because there's a place outside of Melbourne, and also used to be in Melbourne. I think they closed one of their Melbourne stores, but yeah, there's a place in Melbourne called 8-bit Burger as well, and all of their burgers are themed around 8-bit video games. And that was my favorite burger place, but then, oh my goodness, just so much better. So much better. What would an 8-bit alley burger look like, or be like? Probably chicken, actually. It'd have to have, like, chicken as a base. And yes, I'm still calling it a burger because it's in a burger roll, so it's a burger. Chicken as a base. Some sort of barbecue or smoky barbecue sauce on it. Lettuce has got to be in there. No cheese, because cheese and chicken with me, I don't know, this doesn't really go together. So if I have a chicken burger, I don't ever get cheese on it. I don't know what else. Yeah, I don't know what else. Probably just make the burger that oh my goodness made. Then it's Royal Stacks. I don't know if I've had Royal Stacks actually, although they're all around Melbourne. Royal Stacks is a thing here. I've been to a place called the Burger Project. That was okay, but like nothing super, super fancy. But that was tasty. There was another place actually. It was a place that had this really good, it was like a Korean inspired burger, so there was like kimchi in it as well, and it was actually really good. I forget what the place was called though. It was, yeah, pretty tasty. But Burger Project is so expensive. I refuse to go back. It's like a $20 Big Mac. I don't remember it being that pricey. I think the burgers were like, I think like 10, maybe 15 bucks for a burger, which is like okay for, you know, just like a burger around Melbourne. That's not that bad. It wasn't a $20 burger, thankfully. I think the burger that I bought at, TGI Fridays. The last burger that I bought before lockdown in Australia was like a $19 burger from TGI Fridays, and it was really bad. It was not a good burger. It was greasy and just gross, and I regretted my decision instantaneously. Yeah, that was that. That was the last time I ate out anywhere at the start of this year. You're gonna charge me like 20 bucks for a Big Mac? They're a little bit fancier and a little bit larger than a Big Mac, but yeah. I think they were about 15 when I went. This is a while ago though. Korean burger, I'm all for it. It was really good too. They had like a really tasty mayonnaise on it. And I remember the kimchi being really great because it was like a little bit crunchy. Went to Burger Project on opening day and was hugely disappointed. Really? I wonder if it's changed much now, because the last time I went was, oh gosh, a long time ago now. That's got to be like a couple of years at least. A $10 to $15 burger, that's actually kind of standard over here. The burgers from Yo My Goodness are like $12, I think, or like $13. For a single person, going to Yo My Goodness is like maybe about $20 to $30, and that's like getting a burger and a shake and like a side if you want. These burgers are huge though. They're like, you know, yay big by like yay big. They're pretty colossal sized burgers. It's worth it. Do you ever make your own burgers? Sometimes, yeah. I'm not great at making the actual patties. One of my housemates does an amazing job mixing together like spices and just everything for the meat. So they usually do that. I can cook it. I can construct the burger and everything. So we do that occasionally. It's close to me as well. I was starting to worry. I called everybody Mike in Australia. I definitely said mate. No, it's definitely Mike. I'm at McDonald's now. All the burgers delicious. I haven't had Macca's in a while either. A single person, do they charge more or less? If you're in a relationship, I mean, like, if you're there by yourself, not like a group of people. Yes, there's the relationship tax that they have there as well, definitely. You had a couple of burgers last night. Lucky. Bacon, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Yes, the relationship tax. They're like, no, you guys are too happy. Your burger's gonna be more expensive. Alright guys, I'm gonna hop up and stretch my legs for a second. It's been like 2 hours. I should have done this like half an hour ago. Would you guys like some music while I go stretch my legs? Because I can give you some photo mode music. We discovered that that was a thing. It does stop, it doesn't loop, but I can give you like momentary music at least. That way there's more going on and it's a little bit more exciting than just like atmospheric effects here. I can also do, oh, that's not that pretty. That's not that pretty. That's not that pretty. I can't find a good frame for you guys. This, is that pretty enough? Sorry guys, your $12.53 burger is now $15.24 since you're a couple. Yes, it's pretty serious business, the relationship tax. Hey Malcolm, how's it going? Music please? Okay. I'll see like if I can loop the music once I see that it's stopped. I'm 5 cents away from my delivery. I'm done. Instant noodles. Oh man, no burgers? Although instant noodles are really tasty too. Best burgers are homemade with the right ingredients. Oh no, trust me. I have tried to make burgers like, Yo My Goodness. I can't do it. I can't do it. Don't worry about the music. No, I'll stretch, but then I can also have a look at the audio in OBS to see if it's still playing, because it goes completely quiet if it's not. You'd break up on the spot for a cheaper burger. Palermo's savage, man. That is savage. Burgers come first. I mean, burgers are important, but my gosh, my friend. Burgers? Yeah, good burgers too. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna hop up, stretch my legs. You guys should do the same too. And then I think we're gonna go do this Lady Massacre quest too. Nope, sorry, I'm not with her. Give me that $12 burger. JP, thank you for the follow too, man. Welcome. Alright. This is like 1 minute, but it's actually gonna be about 4 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna restart your music too. That's not how I restart the music. Did I do it? Did I do it? No, I went to none. Okay, I restarted it. We're good. We're good. Okay, I'll be right back. Won't be too long. Okay, did I get back in time? Just in time? I had to restart the music once. I think it was quiet for a little bit, but I think I did pretty well. What do you guys think? And what did you guys get up to, too? Blue, thank you for the follow too, man. Welcome. Alright, what did I miss? I missed some chicken nuggies. I missed some... Aww. Cute doggo. More cute doggo. Some licking ducks. Some more ducks. More chicky nuggies. Lots of chicky nuggies today. I'm okay with this. I like this. I like that we went from talking about burgers to now just lots of chicky nuggies. In chat as well. You did great. My timing was good. Was it good? You're about 5 seconds off. What about like when I had to restart the music? Had it been quiet for too long? Hopefully not. Hope that I'm like right on time here. So hungry. That's gonna be me now too. You guys are gonna make me super hungry today. Usually it's the other way around. Usually I make you guys hungry, but I think today you guys are gonna be making me hungry. Spam Masubi burgers, chicky nuggies. Oh, that's how it worked. Spam Masubi burgers, chicky nuggies. That's right. This whole thing did start with spam, didn't it? How did we even get on to like talking about spam? Where did that come from? Oh, I remember. It was the meat sticks. Abe Lincoln. Dude, thank you for the 8 months, man. Nice to see you. How's your weekend going? Hopefully it has been a nice weekend. We have spent so far today a lot of our adventuring talking about food, and delicious foods and burgers and meat sticks, and that's about it. Done a couple side quests. It's been good so far. Meat sticks. Yeah, the meat sticks did come up. Specifically, I think that was Ronan that brought up the meat sticks. So like cured meat sticks. Like, yeah, those. I think that's where it started too. Because I think that was like, that was an out of context, or not out of context, but like, that was just sort of what's the phrase I'm looking for? It was not related to anything. Meat sticks were just brought up. Oh, I'm doing well today. I'm doing very well today. Cured? Were they? Yes, they were unwell. They got a cure. Worked all weekend, just relaxing and enjoying the stream. Nice, man. Worked all weekend though. Do you get like the next couple days off then in that case? That wasn't me, that was him. That was him, that wasn't me. He set himself on fire. I am innocent. I'm innocent. Innocent. Yeah, do you get like a couple days off now? Or like when's your next day off? Okay, sorry. Slim Jims, meat sticks, spam, musubi, burgers, chicky nuggies. The full timeline. I think that is the full timeline, because before that I don't think Food Talk had actually started. Before that we were talking about Fire Emblem, I remember. Yeah, Fire Emblem Awakening and the permadeath of characters in Fire Emblem. And then all of a sudden meat sticks came up, and then, well, that was the end of that. Travel to the entrance. Hang on. Is there... We don't need to travel to the entrance. We have to talk to Lady Masako first. This is the tale that we are about to do too, if I can actually get that up. Lady Masako has gone to Umugi to look for the other conspirators who killed her family. Umugi Cove is home to smugglers, ronin, and thieves, the perfect hiding place for a traitor. Ooh, a utility charm and 2 silk. We do actually need the silk for some of our armor upgrades too. So that is going to be handy. Just put that back. The relationship taxes was the game breaker, but that was again related to delicious food. It just costs more if you're in a relationship. Can't be too happy. He set himself ablaze, he did. That wasn't me. For once I didn't have anything to do with the fire. I usually do in this game though. At least half of my contribution to this chat is terrible puns. Oh, they're not terrible, they're great. They're great puns which send us on just the worst possible tangents, and I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that. Will this food talk ever end? I just had the most boring oatmeal for breakfast. It will never end. I was trying to think of a way to spice up your oatmeal without using actual spices. I mean, you could use, like, actual spices. That's a possibility. Why am I sneaking? I don't need to sneak. Maybe you just pop some, spice mix into your breakfast. Maybe have some paprika or salt and pepper, cinnamon, that too. Yeah, spam. You could have some spam. That would have been just like a very, very interesting twist on your normal breakfast. I wonder what like oatmeal and spam would taste like. I feel like it would just taste like oatmeal and spam, but part of me is also very curious to find out. Maybe there's a recipe for like oatmeal crusted spam. So like instead of like some sort of like breadcrumb to cover it, like to make a spam schnitzel, instead of that, you make like oatmeal crust. Would that still be considered a breakfast food or not at this point? I finished sushi in a week. Top game of 2020 for me, for sure. Chucky, dude, tell me about it. It's really good. This is, I think, our 13th day streaming this. We've been taking it very slowly and also doing all of the side missions and collectibles and just kind of exploring. So we've been playing it for a lot. A lot. We're getting pretty close to the end now, though. Which I'm going to be super sad when this is done, because we're playing it on the hardest difficulty at the moment, and besides like photo mode and maybe just kind of exploring again, I think we will have done like basically everything. I think at least the collectibles in the first and second areas are basically done at this point too. Spread your oatmeal on toast. Yeah, there is actually oatmeal toast that you can get. I used to get a bread that had oats in it, so it was like, oh, it was really good bread. I forget what else was in it, but it was like bread with oats and something else. And it was like cooked into the actual bread. That bread was so good for anything. So like you could have Vegemite on it, it'd taste amazing. You could have Nutella on it, it would make it taste like a sweet snack. Like it was the right consistency to taste like a crunchy sort of snack as well with Nutella. It was really good. I miss it so much.
Masako, how long have you been here?
Not long enough.
She's been here.
What I need is
for
justice
like a
for
week.
my family's murder. I'll be one step closer once I catch the snake named Omura.
One of the conspirators on the list.
I
He
think
supplied
so.
the weapons that butchered my family.
And we will find him and make him talk.
Good plan. This is a disaster. My Animal Crossing island is covered in weeds and Bo wants to leave. How long has it been since you have visited your island, my friend?
We need to get out of the open.
I haven't been to
This
mine
way.
in like over a week at this point. I think I'm gonna travel back in
Omura's
time so
rumored
that
to
I
be
can have my
traveling to
birthday on the
Umudi.
island and then
I just
travel
don't
forward
know when,
again.
So I've been camping out.
But I'm pretty sure my
Wait.
island's already gonna be covered in like so many weeds. Time traveling would make it worse too.
We can keep
like a
watch
week?
from here.
Oh. I've been away from my
Do you
island
know
for
what
more than a
Omura
week.
looks like?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him in 20 years.
You knew him.
He supplied our clan, but he cheated us. Then tried to blame my husband for not paying him enough.
Was he right?
Of course not. Now please, watch the road. And get comfortable. We might be here a while.
We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? You travel backwards? Yeah, you can. You
Must go.
can
There.
just change your
Then
system
on
time
the
back.
walkway.
They look just like
Pretty
him.
sure.
Exactly like Omura 20 years ago.
They must be his sons.
Were they both involved?
They're just gonna talk here.
People I need to speak with. People you need to boast to. Excuse me? Never mind. I'll see you in Umugi.
They're splitting up.
Let's follow them. See what we can learn.
I'll take the left. You take the right.
So say, which one
The
are we
canyon is
following?
narrow. Stay high to avoid being seen.
Okie dokie. I can do this right. We're stealthy. We're stealthy enough.
Too high and mighty to help me do the dirty work. But when I'm rich, no doubt he'll help me spend the money.
Wonder what these guys are up to. I logged into Animal Crossing on my birthday. It was really cute. They throw a birthday party for you. See, that's what I missed. I really, really wanted to see the birthday party, but oh, I can go this way. But my system was out of battery on my birthday, and so I missed it. So I've been meaning to travel back to my island, like, what, 2 Saturdays ago now, just so that I can get a birthday party and then travel forward again. Yeah, I think it'll be super, super cute to see. I've been to, like, my village's birthdays.
Old Adachi is dead. His clan, too.
It was these guys.
He says what I did is shameful. But he doesn't remember what Adachi did to us.
Okay, it was just this one guy.
By morning, I'll have enough money to make up for what they took from you 1,000 times over.
It's really convenient that he's just saying this out aloud. I heard stealthy. I mean, I'm trying to be stealthy. I'm my best to. Can I go down here? He's like 100% gonna see us. And she's like, intentionally said, stay high so he doesn't see you. How does he not hear us back here too? Happy birthday, Chai. It was Chai's birthday a couple weeks ago, yeah. I think he might, yeah, I don't think he can hear us at all.
My feet will never be dry. First thing I'll do when I'm rich is put in some decent rolls.
Maybe we can actually go up here again. They're like nice, convenient handholds for us. You're losing the target. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to go faster. He's like right there. Yeah, he's right there.
Finally. I swear I heard something.
No.
Why are you following me?
How did I fall off that? What was that? I grappled to it, and then all of a sudden I just fell. So, I don't know if that was me just like losing the grapple, but I'm, oh, hey, okay, that's what happened. Oh, it's because I went to grab the other ledge. I get it. That was amazing. That was terrible. That was horrible. Classic Allie. Very stealthy. The stealthiest. Hey Allie, it's 1:30, so I'm heading to sleep. Where is our target? He's below us. Whip. Thanks for... hang on. Thanks for streaming. Pietro, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a nice night tonight. Get some good sleep. I think you did great as well. You did very great. I'll catch you soon, man. Have a nice night tonight and a good day tomorrow, too. I will see you soon.
Heard something that way.
Nope. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not here. I'm definitely not here. See, look.
I'll find him.
No, you won't. You really won't.
Nothing to find.
Exactly. Nothing to find here. Night chat. Pietro, I'll see you later. Have a nice night tonight. Love how he just ran away. He didn't see me now. He didn't see us. See, he still doesn't see us. He doesn't suspect a thing. He heard nothing. Nah, he really didn't. Is it Gaiva? Gaiva, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Trying to be stealthy, then she face plants right behind him. It was a valiant effort, okay? I think I did great. I know what you're talking about. I think I did really, really well. Speak with Masako, 20 meters. These guys can still see us, though. Oh, she's over here. She took the high route, like, the entire way here, too, didn't she?
Jin, over here.
Hi.
The one I followed was involved. He spoke of revenge against Clan Adachi.
Then what are we waiting for?
He's on his way to meet the man who hired him.
The man who ordered my family murdered.
Let's get closer. Hear what they're saying.
This way.
Closer. To be stealthy. 10 out of 10 stealth from Allie as always. I think that was great stealth. What are you talking about? I think that was fantastic stealth.
I want out.
You're doing really well up until a minute ago. Exactly. I like to look at
Isn't right. Our family ending up in the street.
One moment.
Father's drinking.
He stole from Adachi, and father was always a drunk.
Listen, we pull this off,
and you can use the money to escape. Take your family and leave the Mongols behind.
Let's get this over with.
I like to look at like the majority of the mission, how we formed for that, and I think the majority of this went well. It was just that one moment that went terribly. Tail the brothers, okay, they're over there.
That's where I told him to meet us.
She just said to stay low, didn't she? I am not staying low. I'm still really stealthy though. The area looks really nice here. It does. This is one of these smuggler coves, and so everything is quite thrown together, but it's really nice. It's very atmospheric here. Can I go walk the doggo?
Not yet.
And get some Dark Souls in before my partner gets home. Project, I'll catch you later, man. Enjoy the walk and enjoy Dark Souls. I'll see you soon. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Take care of her chat. Catch y'all later. Project, I'll see you later, man. Have a nice evening. I'll see you soon. Is Ali a murderer now? I did no such thing, X. I did no such thing. They saw me, and they were suspicious of me, but we didn't hurt anyone. We just took a very interesting route when it came to stealth, and that was it. Wait, what's the now for?
These fools are walking into a trap.
Let's wait. See what happens.
It's gonna be a trap. It's 100% gonna be a trap.
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Which one of you is Omura?
That would be me. You have the payment?
We do.
No, Omada's mine.
Not anymore, he's not. Your hook is malfunctioning. I think it was because, one moment. I think it was because, like, he went to grab the ledge after I dropped down far enough from using the grapple. And so it, like, automatically let go of the grapple, went to grab the ledge, failed at grabbing the ledge, and then I didn't have my grapple anymore. And so we plunged into the ground because of that. I'm pretty sure that's how that happens. Oh, man. You know what? You get one of these. Perfect. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how that happened, and that's why it ended so poorly for us. Done and done.
I heard him talking about a letter. He might still have it on him.
I'll look.
I'll check the bandits.
Take care, Valley. That means extra be extra trolly. Why would you guys be extra trolly? Is that a nice thing to do? Regarding Omura, you had to meet a man named Omura in Umugi Cove. He means to blackmail me. Kill him. I'm moving funds from Kushi and will pay you upon successful completion. Oh, I see. Speak with Masako. Why am I secretly a horse now? When did this happen?
The same clan emblem that was on the list from the inn.
Regarding payment, there is no need for threats, so I'll gladly bring payment to Umugi in exchange for your silence. Until then, know your discretion is appreciated and that you will be generously compensated. I don't know whether they are generously compensated or not.
Whoever killed your family lured Omura here to silence him.
The coward is covering his tracks.
Judging by this note, it's clear he's desperate for money.
He must not lead a wealthy clan.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Don't get me wrong, streaming Ali from Wyoming is great, but I miss sitting next to Elliot. Or bubble tea and having a good time. Also, I think you might get your stubbornness from the father.
Probably.
He would not let me pay for your tea. Hey, good night, everyone.
First, get some rest.
Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. That was for your tea, not for my tea.
Until I find the man responsible, there is no rest.
Have a good night, Palermo.
You can't hide from me forever.
One sec. One sec. The Fool is done and dusted as well. So I wasn't at a bad time. No, not at all, man. Not at all. Hang on, I gotta read it again though, because I had audio on my ear at the same time as audio here too. I got like half of that. The Charm of Resolve utility charm. Perfect. Oh, and 2 silk. I forgot about that too. Don't get me wrong, streaming Ali from Wyoming is great, but I miss sitting next to Ali at Ori at Bubble Tea and having a good time, dude. I haven't been to Ori since like November, I think. It's been almost like what is that, like 10 months since I've had a bubble tea? It's been a long time. I need to make some at home, but it's not going to be the same. Not even close to going to be the same. I think you might get your stubbornness from your father, not letting me pay for your tea. Good night, everyone. Palermo, have a lovely night, dude. I will catch you soon. Get some good rest. I assume that means you're not at work tonight. Maybe you don't have work tonight, which would be very exciting. But have a lovely night, Palermo. Get some good rest. I will catch you soon too. Thank you for the tip as well, dude. Thank you. Oh, you are at work. Oh man. Well, I hope the next couple hours at work goes really quickly. I don't know what time it is for you at the moment, but I hope the time between now and the time when you finish passes very quickly. Have a nice night, man. I'll see you soon. We had bubble tea and wait chat for 15 minutes last Friday. We did. We always kind of have it, but it's because I miss it so much. It's been so long since I've had it. And yeah, I do miss it. It's going to be one of the first things I do once everything opens back up over here and once it's safe to sort of go back out. I'm going to go straight to Ori in the city. Get myself a really good bubble tea with cheese foam on the top. I think I'm going to get, oh, maybe the strawberry one, because I got a strawberry one like two trips ago to this bubble tea place, and it was like a cheese, or like a strawberry cheesecake. It was really good with the cheese foam on the top. It's really tasty. Would recommend. Did you tell Chad about your new conditioner? Oh, I didn't even tell you about the new conditioner properly. Hang on. Might have to get one tomorrow. That sounds good. Wait, a bubble tea? Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I miss them. I miss them a lot. I did have a cranberry tea yesterday. That was really good. So it's like a black tea. So a base of a black tea, but then it has cranberry in it too. So it smells really, really cranberry-y. Really strongly of cranberry. And just everything is just, it's super tasty once you like put the milk and everything in. It's really good. And it's a very sweet tea too. Irby, it's nice to see you, man. How's it going? You told me pre-chat. Oh, you didn't get the full story though. So I was going to buy some new conditioner. It's a very, very riveting story, by the way. I was going to buy new shampoo and conditioner over the weekend. And one of my housemates was like, oh, hey, I have like a small bottle that like I really didn't like my hair didn't like it. You can have it if you want. And so I was like, yes, I will try this, thank you. And I used it last night, and this morning my hair is the softest it's been in months. It's really, really soft. So I think my hair likes whatever is in this one. And so I think it's actually a little bit cheaper than the shampoo and conditioner I've been buying, so this might be the new winner. I do love the gummy bear one. The gummy bear shampoo and conditioner is great because it smells like gummy bears or gummy worms. But this one, just my hair seems to like more. So, yeah, I think I'm onto a winner now. Can't help but hear you call Palermo Palumu. Man. I miss Monster Hunter, dude. I miss it. I don't think I'd even like remember how to face a Palumo at this point. I think I'd need to do a lot of practicing to get back into the swing of things. Congrats on the softer hair, thanks. It's really nice though. I woke up this morning, I was like, hey, it's really soft and really light and fluffy and everything, but not like frizzy fluffy. It's actually had volume, which was nice. I bought you a curling iron. It's on the way. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Jai. I heard that Lorne is a fan of that. What about cranberry? What about cranberry A through D? Is it because I had cranberry tea? Oh, my favorite word. Cranberry-y. That's a perfectly legitimate descriptor. If something tastes strongly of cranberry, it's cranberry-y. If something tastes strongly of mango, it's mango-y. If something tastes strongly of strawberry, it's strawberry-y. Perfectly legitimate. This is 100% accurate usage of the English language right here. Yep. I heard mango. It's because I was talking about things being mango-y. I was giving nice examples for Phantom. He just said Palumu twice. I don't know why. Because Palumus are great monsters. Ali's hair is going to be so curly it looks like instant noodles. Not really curly, that's more wavy.
Kenji, what are you doing here?
Hi, Kenji. Mango milk teas are good. They're very good.
My prayers have been answered.
That remains to be seen. What's wrong, Kenji?
I owe money to a bandit, Gon the Butcher.
Then you should pay him.
Sounds nice.
I will. But he wants to meet me in the middle of nowhere so he can cut my throat.
What did you do to deserve that?
He paid for delivery of sake and medicine, and I might have skimmed some to help survivors fleeing Izuhara.
He still hasn't learned, has he?
Notice.
There are better ways to help people, Kenji.
My lord, I'm an idiot.
Yes. Yes, he is.
And you want me to clean up your mess.
Yes.
Can you just watch from the shadows in case Gon tries anything? If you scare him off, he'll just put a price on my head.
I like this guy.
Your intentions this time were better than usual. I will help.
Thank you, my lord.
I actually really like Kenji. A couple weeks ago, Jan came in here after streaming Ghost and was like, okay, Kenji is my favorite Ghost of Tsushima character in the entire game. And now I'm starting to understand why Jan really likes Kenji. Kenji's just really, I don't know, like he tries to be good. He's a bit of a scoundrel, but he's still trying his best, so I feel like that makes up for how much of a scoundrel he is, so I
Where's
like him because of that.
Bandit friend?
I brought it, don't worry. But Gon set the meeting at the bridge. It's not far.
Lead the way.
Shouldn't I be hiding? Because, like, these guys might have people standing watch from a distance?
Every time I get in a mess like this, I'm as scared as the time before.
You want to help your nerves?
Don't get
Stop
in.
stealing from killers.
Don't get into messes like
Gon
this.
caught me, he wasn't even angry.
How many times have you cheated him?
3.
Why
yeah.
did you get mixed up with this
How did it
butcher?
happen?
I owed Red Hand Taro for misplaced wakizashis. And Gon needed sake for a festival. So I charged him premium prices for cheap swill to cover Red Hand's losses.
Bad idea. Bad idea. Not worth it,
The
Kenji.
butcher must have loved that.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't notice that time. But when I did it again, that's when he got angry.
And what became of Red Hand?
I told Gon I got the bad sake from him. But I didn't think Gon would kill him.
You're a busy man.
I know, my lord. Trouble follows me
He
everywhere.
really doesn't think
You
things
follow
through, does
trouble,
he?
Kenji. You should ask yourself why.
He's not asking himself why. My favorite character is Khan. Without him, this wouldn't have happened. I mean, that's true. He did kind of give us a reason to be doing what we're doing, so that's a very good point. I hadn't really thought of it that way. I will destroy him, though. 100%, I will destroy him. Kenji is Han Solo with less swagger. Does kind of seem like a little bit of a smuggler, yeah. A scoundrel with a heart of gold. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say that Kenji necessarily has a heart of gold. He has a heart of something, but I don't think it's necessarily gold because whilst yes, he's trying to help people, I feel like there's also a sense of selfishness in it for him too. Like when he's cheated people out of sake, he's done that to make extra
Go to the
profit.
bridge. I'll find a spot with a clear view of Gon.
All right. And if anything goes wrong,
Look at the frame.
I'll signal you. I'll shout, I'm so happy to see you.
Apocalypse, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome.
As you wish.
I like Kenji because the actor is from one of my favorite shows. Oh, Prison Break. Hang on. Who voices Kenji? Find a place to hide near the meeting area. You got it. There's a very large rock ahead. Oh, there's a guy like right up there.
Bandits. It's a setup.
Yeah.
Have to protect Kenji. Better do it quietly.
Okay, I can do this. Prophet, so he's like a Ferengi. He likes his gold pressed platinum, yeah. He's a little bit like a Ferengi. But no, like, I feel like he kind of does it to help, but he also kind of uses that as just justification to do what he wants and to make extra profit. So, I like him, but he's still a scoundrel. I love that you just have like a Ferengi emote, Renata. How do they not hear me, like, all the way up here?
Kenji's in danger. Who would want to hire this many blades to deal with Kenji?
Oh, okay. Yep, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, that guy's gone. Jeez, there are a lot of them. Can you still try to attack my poor friend? That's alright, I gotcha. I got you, buddy. Candy is very vocal about this entire situation at the moment. Oh my gosh, another one? Jeez, how many enemies are there? Is he just standing there, like straight up? Oh, he's straight up just standing there. Alright, Kenji. I gotcha. I gotcha still. Okay, that goes down. We're good? Oh, okay. He should be relatively safe here, I think. Is he moving again? You were safe there. They couldn't attack you from the side. I will use one of these against you. There you go, you can have one too. I think that might have just reached him if we're lucky. Now where is Kenji? Why did he get it? Oh, he's over there. Okay, I got 2 kunai at the moment. You keep moving, man. Stop moving.
I owe you my life, Lord Sakai.
You owe me more than that.
Whatever you want. A sake, saddle polish.
Saddle polish.
Why risk your life over trifles?
Not trifles. I need food, money, a warm fire.
You helped me save Taka. Delivered medicine to people in need.
Yeah. That was heroic, wasn't it?
You have a talent, Kenji. It's time you use it. For the sake of our island.
Of course. Honor is my specialty.
Aww, it's really not, but I like the idea behind it. The delicate art of negotiation. That was very delicate negotiations. Ghost of Tsushima dance star confirmed? Wait, where did that come from? Makes me think Khan can sing and dance? I love how Khan is from Glee. Wait, the actor that does Khan's voice is from Glee? The charm of broken barriers, an offense charm. Kaji, you mentioned the T word. You shouldn't have. The T word? Tsushima. Oh, yeah, the T word. I was like, what is the T word? Yeah, the T word. It's okay. That was Jen that mentioned the T word though, not Kenji, so there is that. Hey Fox, what's up, man? How's your day gone, dude? Kodokan was Ken, the coach? I know very few people from Glee. I'm just gonna have to trust you guys. Patrick Gallagher, hang on. I'm gonna look him up and see if I know him from the very little I've seen of that show. Patrick Gallagher. I know the actor. I've seen the actor in things before. He kind of looks like Khan too. I wonder if they used him as the like character model reference. Cause he kind of looks similar, like they've changed him a little bit. But I can definitely see the likeness there. They nailed the look, yeah, I think so too. Looks exactly like Khan. I think they've changed like little bits and pieces, but it might just be like the fact that he's in armor that changes it. Either way, yeah, they must have used him as a reference. Is it Medi? Medi, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. It's good, I just beat... Hey, God of War, nice, man. Such a good game, too. Such a fantastic game. Oh, hey, we're right near Yuna, too. We're doing a lot of these today, actually. We've got Masako up there. I know that Chai hasn't gotten to that part of Masako's quest line. That's like the second last of her quests too. 8 of 9. Jeez, we're going through those really quickly. We've got a Father's Choice up in the Act 3 area as well. I still don't know exactly where the last one of is it Ishikawa? Ishikawa, I think it is. Our Archer Buddy's quest is. Chai, did you find that? Because I don't have that on my map at the moment, I don't think. I've got like a bunch of Norio's tales here. Oh, hey, we have a question mark there that we haven't discovered yet. But I can't see another one of Ishikawa's. So our archery buddy. I finished Ishikawa's? Huh. I assume we just have to find him on the map, maybe? I assume he must be up in sort of the Act 3 area. Maybe like up here. Oh. Never mind. Yeah, alright. Got him. Got it. It was hiding in a stack of quests. We might start Yuna's tale here too. Oh, Ali, I tried, okay? An attempt was made. It was a decent attempt, I think. Ali found it. Yeah, I got there. The delicate art of killing bandits threatening my friend, a more accurate tale. Yeah, I mean, he did kind of wrong them, but I'm still going to protect him. It was hiding, it was stacked away there. I noticed too, I've got another question mark over here. We've done that shrine, but we haven't got that question mark, so we might go do that too. What about we do this first? So we'll travel near the shrine, we'll get the question mark, then we'll go and maybe start Yuna's tale. Ishikawa was also in a bunch of shows. Was he really? Is the voice actor the like character model reference for Ishikawa as well? Because I don't think I can pick... If he looks like Ishikawa, I don't think I can pick him from his appearance in terms of what he may have been in. Kill all of the bandits? I mean, I'm trying to. The ones at least that are bad bandits, I've tried to take those guys out. We did make friends with a former bandit. I may have exploded him with an explosive arrow once, but it only happened once, okay? Only once, then it was fine. He forgave us, and then we kind of buried him at sea. It was part of the story, though. It had to happen. Had to happen. All the main characters look like their voice actors. Really? Same with Jin's actor too. Because I can't pick him from a particular show. I love that that's a thing that we do now, though. That, like, characters do look like the actors that portray them in some cases. I really like that. Or, like, sometimes they're a blend of, like, multiple people, too. Because we're starting to get, like, games where there are actors, like, portraying the main characters. I think that's really cool. Or, like, I guess it's always been actors portraying the characters, but, like, in an actual physical sense, it's like that is the actor as well. Hunting bear, become a force of nature. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Maybe we can become a force of nature. I'm gonna try to, at least. Oh, we should probably use those skills too. Only thing we need to get now are the exploration parts too. What should we see if we can find? Wind of Inari, Wind of Health, Vanity, maybe the Fox Shrines, because I like Fox Shrines, and Health? Yeah, let's go Vanity, sure, why not? We've got one more left though. I feel like we should have more than just one left. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it after that. We're almost like fully upgraded too. Are you done with the main story? Not just yet. We're getting really close, so we're probably like a handful of main missions away from that. To give you an idea, we are currently up to a Gathering Storm. I'm just gonna go off that quickly in case there are spoilers there for people who haven't gotten that far. But yes, the Gathering Storm mission is the one that we're currently up to. We're also doing a bunch of the side missions sort of scattered around the map because we missed out on completing a bunch of the different, I guess, like tales that are scattered around everywhere. So we've been doing that. We've been doing a little bit of extra exploration, just kind of finishing all that off so that we have extra bits and pieces to do too. Hang on, is it Boogie? Boogie, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. And thank you for the bits too, dude. How are you liking the game so far? I love this so much. I was saying a little bit earlier today, and I've mentioned it like consistently throughout the playthrough, even when we're like super early on. I'm gonna be so sad once this is all over because I adore this game so much. We're currently playing this on lethal difficulty 2, so it's on the highest difficulty currently available. It's gonna be sad for me once like we've got nothing else left to explore or nothing else left to experience in this game. I don't know whether we're gonna get DLC, but I really hope that we do. And I don't know whether a New Game Plus mode would necessarily work with this because I feel like you'd just be super, super overpowered now that we're sort of this far into the game and I've got a feel for what our abilities are like. I feel like we would just like absolutely crush earlier enemies in the game at this point. But yeah, it's really good. I love the combat. I love the world that they've built, and I love the fact that exploring the world isn't just like something that you feel like you have to do. It's like you actively want to do it. At least I actively want to explore and find all these upgrades, and yeah, it's been really good. I finished the game last week and felt bummed too. Yeah. I feel like this is a game that I will go back and play like a couple of years down the track because I want to sort of experience it again. And I think after I've finished the main story too, I'm probably just gonna travel around the world and like get some good photos in photo mode. But yeah, it's gonna be sad once like the story is done and dusted. Reflect on my poison or changes in my uncle. Maybe changes in my uncle.
Uncle seems so much older. Maybe the war aged him. Or I never noticed before.
No, I think he was aged by the war. Or not necessarily even aged, just I feel like the war has affected him though. He went to the same college and he went to the same high school as my friends. Daisuke Tsuji actually went to the same college that I went to. Voice actor for Jin looks like they used him for his character Daisuke Tsuji. I'm gonna have to look him up. I'm gonna see what else he's been in. Because yeah, from Jin's face I can't pick him in other things. But again, that might just be because he's not dressed like he is in sort of other roles that he's had too. But they got like the casting for Jin. Spot on, dude. Spot on. I love the just the sound of his voice is so calming too. Uncle was aged by Soul. I think you're onto something there. I think Soul did have a very important part in aging our uncle in this game. Maybe that's why he's so salty too. Because he's like, oh my gosh, every single day, Soul ages me so much. Just looked up Daisuke Tsuji. That's Jin. Oh, I gotta look at the picture. Hang on. Moonbear's paw. For a samurai who is both playful and deadly. Okay, that kind of does sound like us. Or a little bit of both. Are you from New Zealand or Australia? Never mind. Yeah, Australia. I'm in Melbourne, Australia. So the southeastern corner of the country here. One moment. Daisuke Tsuji? Zoro. Oh, that's right. You guys are saying that he's in anime. That's 100% Jin. Okay, yeah, he was definitely the character model reference. Yeah, 100%, man. My gosh, they nailed that. He looks exactly like the actor that portrays him. Like, exactly like him. That's amazing. I did The Man in the High Castle. Huh. Who's in Letters from Iwo Jima? Huh. Cool. I saw that film. Many, many years ago, but I saw that film. Use photo mode and zoom in on Jin? I probably should, shouldn't I? Alright. Zooming in on Jin. Yeah, he looks exactly like the actor that portrays him. That's really impressive. Okay, this is probably not the best lighting to show you guys, but yeah, super, super impressive. Daisuke's real voice sounds so different from Jin. Really awesome work. I really wish that, like, and I know I'm obviously not a voice actor for a very good reason. I really wish that I had even just like a fraction of the ability to modulate my voice that voice actors do. Like you look at someone like Troy Baker, for instance, and yes, like he's a very obvious example. But Troy Baker, who has done so many different roles across so many different games and characters, and every single time he does a role, his voice sounds so much different. I wish I had the ability to do that, and I definitely don't. It's such a cool thing to just have like the same actor doing so many different parts and just sounding like so different to their natural voice. Wait, he streams the game too? Dude, that's awesome. Change the lighting then? I probably should have, yeah. I didn't, but I probably should have. Imagine running around as yourself in a game. That'd be kind of cool, but I also feel like it'd be a very odd experience. Because, like, I think you would see that, like, yes, it looks like you, but it also wouldn't be you, so it'd also... I think, like, if it were me, like, if I was playing a game where I was the character model reference, I think it'd be a really, really odd experience because it'd be me, but it also wouldn't be. It'd be super, super strange. What would the Ali video game be? The me video game? Oh gosh, I don't even want to think about that. If I asked you guys, you'd concoct some sort of monstrous character for me. I don't know what it would be, man. I'd want to think that I was like really badass in a video game, but that's not me in real life. That's definitely not me in real life. Ali and the Caramilk Factory. Why does it have to be set in a factory though? Couldn't it just be Ali and the endless supply of caramel chocolate? Oh, it's a dangerous game. We're starting a dangerous game idea there. Wait, he did a reaction. Oh, like when you get into the hot springs in this game? And it was hilarious, dude. I gotta see that. If that's something that's on Twitch, I gotta find that. It was really neat hearing Daisuke talk about his thoughts on his performance and some of the processes of the game. It'd be really cool to sort of like see the other side of production, because like as people who like consume this entertainment and like play the game, you don't really get to see much of the creative processes behind that unless of course, you know, something is released online. I think it'd be really cool to have that other perspective of how the game is put together, because like we only get to see bits and pieces and maybe like yeah, we're still going the right way. Maybe like featurettes that are released online about creative choices in video games, and I like the whole process behind, or like hearing about all the process behind creating a game and why things are the way they are. I think that's always really fascinating, but we never really get to hear much about that, which is a little bit of a shame. That's the point, it never ended. So much DLC. Oh, which game is this? Oh. That'd be just like the backlog. Would the game just be like a bunch of different games within the core game? And that would be like the attempts to make it through my horrendous backlog? Wonder how accurate the character model is. Wait, for Jin? Or in this fictional game that you guys are creating, starring me at the moment? Should play Dragon's Dogma, it's good. Ali stream Dragon's Dogma. I started a little bit of that off stream. I didn't get that far though. So I finished the Manticore fight and then I stopped for some unknown reason. Don't know why, because it's a great game. Yeah, we could potentially stream that actually. It's a good point. Ashes of Creation is an MMO coming out in a few years, and they're doing a very open development with the community. See, that's really cool. I love just getting to see insight or hear little bits and pieces into the creative processes behind the production of games. Did our Foxy Bunny run away? I think he did. He 100% left us. Oh man. And like there's development diary videos you see of like some of the motion capture performance or like the voice work in games, because there's a lot of like direction and everything that's given, and like even the delivery of lines is evolved over time too, just like in any sort of film or television production, all of that sort of evolves like as you're developing the character. And like as you sort of go through takes, all of that sort of changes. So it'd be cool to sort of see or hear why things are necessarily the way they are. Also known as copyright infringement, the game. Oh yeah, that sounds accurate. All of the games are actual like full retail releases of games within this other game. Yep. I'm an aspiring voice actor, and it's really trippy how people can modulate their voice. Diaphragm is definitely the key. So like this is the thing, I can attempt to change my voice, but it just ends up sounding like me, or like a variation of me. And you watch videos or like listen to all of these different takes from like established voice actors, or even just like voice actors sort of, I guess, audition tapes, or like their show reels, and they're like the same person doing all of these different voices. It's so impressive. Yeah, I could never do that. I could only ever sound like me. My ex was a voice actor. She was amazing at it. And like all of the people who do like half a dozen voices for anime too, sometimes you can recognize their voices, but other times it's just like completely different as well. For Jin's hot spring exit, the reaction. Reading a great voice acting book, Yuri has a book called Voice Over Voice Actor. Huh. That'd be really interesting to have sort of just a different insight into what goes on in developing different voices too. Because I assume like when voice actors go into auditions, or like even after they've gotten a role and they're sort of developing the voice for a character, they might have an idea or like a bunch of notes on how the character should sound. But at the end of the day, like that's going to come down to their interpretation of that too. So developing that voice and figuring out how to be consistent in that voice too would be so difficult. It wouldn't be an easy thing to do. Because like when I'm talking like me, it's easy because I only have the one voice, but if you change your voice, you have to stay consistently in that voice across everything you say too, and that can't be an easy thing. Heath Ledger was on another level. That dude just like incredible actor.
Yuna.
Hey, Yuna. They can change their voice and accents flawlessly. I haven't seen or heard Christian Bale do it. Aw, Eric. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes, dude. Thank you so much. I haven't heard Christian Bale do it, but judging on the different, like, I guess, roles that Heath Ledger had, and how much he was able to sort of, like, throw himself into those roles and change up just, like, I guess his, not interpretations, but, like, change up his voice style, like, the way that he sounded and everything, to fit the roles is incredible. And I know, like, everyone sort of references, was it The Dark Knight? That he was the Joker? Dark Knight, I think it was. But yeah, his performance in that, fantastic, and like nothing else that the guy had done before. He sounds so different in The Fighter, where he plays a... Yeah, I've seen that film, actually. The Fighter's the one where he's the brother, yeah? He's the brother to a boxer, I think. This is ages ago that I saw it. Dark Knight, yeah. Fantastic performance. Absolutely phenomenal. Hi, Yuna.
You're a long way from Jogaku.
I couldn't stay away.
Who did this?
Mongol warlord, Altan. I heard stories coming out of Otsuna. He's terrorizing everyone, stealing food, medicine, slaughtering families. If anyone fights back or tries to run,
They get butchered. Like animals.
An old friend of mine runs the inn down the road. I can't leave her with them.
We'll find your friend. And put an end to this warlord.
Good plan. Let's do it. Let's destroy the warlord. Hey Eric, how's it going? Didn't know Bale was British for the longest time, thought he was American. Have you seen like his performance in The Machinist as well, and how much he threw himself into that role? that guy transformed
Who's your
not only
friend?
himself,
Her
but
name's
like his
Ichi.
entire physique
I've known
for
her
that
since I was
role.
a child. She taught me how to survive.
I think it was the machinist.
Have you
I
seen
think
her
it was
since
that.
the invasion?
Again, long time
No,
ago that I saw this.
I haven't seen her in years.
They made the reply feature less obtrusive over the weekend. Good for them. Did they? I feel like it's still just as... It's not exactly, like, distracting or anything. It's just, it's different because, like, I'm not used to seeing it. I think that's just going to sort of be an adjustment. But I feel like they haven't changed it. Or have they made the text smaller or, like, fainter? I feel like it's the same. What do you think's changed with it? A lot of people don't know that Hugh Jackman is Australian. Oh yeah, he definitely is. Yeah. Machine is uncomfortable to watch. I feel sick watching it. See, this is the thing. I saw it ages ago. I remember very little about the actual film itself, but I just remember thinking that, like, the transformation of Christian Bale was just, like,
That man might
next
tell us
level,
what to
man.
expect inside.
Better talk to him before they come back.
Speak with the villager. Hi.
Samurai, what do you want?
I would like to speak with you, please. There are Mongolian
Come to
soldiers
help.
here too. I
You
could see
shouldn't be
them.
here. If they see me...
We're looking for Ichi. She runs this inn.
Have you seen her?
Gods, help! There's trouble!
Get ready.
Okay. That went just about as well as I expected it to. Oh hey, there's a guy there too. I didn't even register that. I should have been paying attention.
Ichi, where are you?
Is there a friend here? Oh, I need to end suffering. End suffering. Symbol isn't sitting next to badges anymore, unless it just changed for because of BTTB. Oh, I don't remember there being a symbol there for me. Maybe there was. Either way, I'll get used to it in time. It's still like, it's still something that I have to get used to because I'm not, used to seeing like text above text, like the stacked text. It gives context, but it was also, at least initially, really, really difficult for me to read. Ford vs. Ferrari is probably my favorite Bale movie. I've seen a little bit of that. Tiny, tiny bit of that. Such a transformer. It's a shame Bale had a terrible Batman voice. His voice in Batman Begins was good, though. I feel like he still had a pretty threatening Batman voice. I liked his portrayal of Batman. I think he did well. Hey, noob. Welcome back,
Ichi,
man.
you're alive. Why are you here? We came to save you.
You've killed me, Yuna. I was keeping the invaders drunk and distracted. But when Altan hears about this, about what you've done...
We didn't help, did we?
You were working with the Mongols.
To survive.
You should have fought back.
And you should have run away. Like you always do.
Yeah, that's a big old whoops,
She
right?
risked her life to save you.
Do yourself a favor, my lord. Keep away from that one.
I don't think she's
Ichi,
very
we can protect you from
happy
Altan.
about that at all.
Just tell me where to find him.
No one knows where he is. Not even his men. But if you really want his attention,
Tell me.
find his most valued allies. The Japanese slavers who do his bidding. Make an example of them. And Altan will find you.
Who are these slavers?
Ask Yuna. She'll remember.
I don't know what happened between you in the past, but she only wants to help.
Yuna had her chance.
She doesn't seem to like Yuna anymore. That guy on the spike in the background, there are a lot of those guys. This, like, I mean, that guy over there, that one there, that seems to be, like, a Mongolian soldier thing. I think they, like, put people up on spikes as a threat or a warning. Kind of more so a warning than a threat. Like, if you cross us, this is what we'll do. Because they're kind of just up on spikes everywhere in the second area specifically. And this seems to be sort of the area that the Mongolian enemy soldiers really sort of dug into, at least for a large portion of the game. So, yeah, I think that was just their way of saying, hey, don't mess with this. Yeah, it's not great, hey? It's really not great. Are you a fan of the Zelda series? Bale is one of the best actors out there. I'm excited for Robert Pattinson as Batman. I'm excited to see what his interpretation of the part is going to be like, because it's going to be very different, I think, to all of the interpretations that we've had so far. I can't see him being like as gruff as, say, Christian Bale. I can't see his performance also being like Michael Keaton or George Clooney's performance. I think he's going to sort of make the part his own, which is good and what you want. But yeah, I don't exactly know like how he's going to handle it, because I don't think he's done anything that's like even remotely similar to that at all. And in terms of Zelda, yeah, I love Zelda. Zelda is fantastic. I haven't finished many Zelda games, but I do love them. I love them dearly.
What did she tell you?
Oh, nothing.
Not enough. If we want to draw Altan out of hiding, we have to earn his attention.
The Ghost can manage that. Where do we start?
We hurt Altan's closest allies, Japanese slavers.
The Mamushi brothers.
Ichi said you know them.
I bet she did. Those three bastards run a farm near the river.
When you're ready, meet me there. We'll do this together.
I wonder if this is going to be a second part to the tale.
You,
yeah, it is, okay. The Tale of Yuna. Act 1 done. Always much more interested in how they perform Bruce Wayne versus Batman. Yeah, that's true actually, because they're two very, very different characters. Batman is very sort of like gruff and to the point, whereas Bruce Wayne is slightly more social and refined and everything. So it's, yeah, two sort of opposite ends of the spectrum there. A charm of rejuvenation. We haven't looked at our charms in a long time. Did they steal that from Vlad, or did Vlad steal that from them? That's a good question, actually. Maybe they sort of developed the idea independently from one another. I don't like it, though. I'd much prefer it if these guys were not sort of set here as warnings. Much prefer if they were still alive. That'd be much better. That's the way that I would prefer things to be around here, but, you know, it's not my choice. I think Nolan made Bruce Wayne very interesting. Also love Michael Keaton's Bruce Wayne. Yeah, we had a Batman conversation, I think it was like last stream or a couple streams ago. And I think like in terms of Batman films, I really love the original like 1989, I think it is, Batman, and then Batman Returns. So I liked the Michael Keaton Batmans. And then I like Christian Bale's performance too. George Clooney, yeah, I mean it was okay. But I miss that sort of like very overly comical world of Batman, or like the Batman world, whereas now it's sort of very grounded in reality, whereas it never used to really be like that. So I kind of miss the very out there Batmans. We did talk about Batman and Robin. Yeah, that's right, that came up too. Only thing that bothers me is Robert Pattinson isn't as buff as Batman needs to be. Lots of padding, I guess. I don't know whether he necessarily needs to be tough, because whilst, yeah, Batman does fight, he also relies on gadgets too, so he could be strong enough, but then also just be really agile and very, very, like, skilled in using tools to help him achieve what he needs to. Yeah, I don't think he ever needs to be, like, you know, hulking Batman or anything. Plus, yeah, his suit is going to be armored. It's going to be, like, fully armored everywhere so that he doesn't sort of hurt himself, and so that he hurts his enemies a little bit more. I never heard George Clooney and okay in the same sentence before. Okay, don't get me wrong. Clooney, fantastic actor. The films that he was in, the Batman films, his run is, I think like he was in Forever and Batman and Robin. I think it was those two. Because I think Forever changed from Keaton to Clooney, or was that only in Batman and Robin? Either way, I remember liking them, but I don't. Okay, so it was just Batman and Robin. Okay. I remember liking those two films, but I remember having a much stronger connection to the first one and the second one. Yeah. Oh, Val Kilmer was Batman Forever. Oh, okay. I completely forgot about Val Kilmer. Yeah, that's right. He was the Batman, wasn't he? Clooney was only in one. Then we got Alicia Silverstone. It's Alicia Silverstone, right? As Batwoman. We never got to see much of that. We got to see like 2 seconds of an outfit, and that was about it.
Have you been to Umugi Cove, my lord? The place is in an uproar.
Umugi is full of criminals. Hard to believe it's not in constant chaos.
This is different. Their leader, Lady Sanjo, had something stolen.
Oh.
She's going to great lengths to get it back.
It must be valuable. And anything of value in Umugi is suspicious.
Is that gonna... Yeah, okay, map updated. Rumored location added. Where did that add that? I assume it's gotta be... Oh! Okay, so it's a side mission. Huh, I thought we'd mostly done those down there. So the side mission that it just gave us is the generosity of Lady Sanjo. Something of great value was stolen from Lady Sanjo in Umugi Cove. I need to know what it was. Okay. Alright, fair enough. We get a stealth charm and a pack of linen with that. Some bonus linen. When people mention Batman, first movie that came up is Batman and Robin. Is that a good or a bad thing? I can't believe you just said that. Okay. I will allow this once. Batgirl. Thank you, not Batwoman. I will allow this once. Good or a bad thing? Oh, man. Michelle Pfeiffer, best Catwoman, hands down. I actually kind of like the suit. Yeah, I kind of like the suit. Like, it was just all sort of stitched together and everything. Like you would imagine like a homemade suit would look. It was all sort of like patched together, and I liked that. Plus, I liked the claws. The claws were cool. Not about strength, I just think Batman arm would look weird on a thinner kind of guy, and proportional. They cannot make it too big, so it would look weird on a... Yeah, and a tiny head sticking out. That's true. That's very true. I think they've always got to make it, like you said, proportional, or like to the right proportions. Proportionate? Proportionate. Either way, you guys know what I mean. Yeah, they would have to make it look right, but I think like even if it's like a, I guess a smaller, not quite as buff dude wearing it, it's still gonna look like really badass, like cool armored armor. So I think it's still gonna like bulk him up to a degree, even if he himself is not sort of like super buff or anything. You've never seen a Batman movie? Oh, Ronin, you have to. They're good. They're really good. You gotta start with the 1989, I think it is one. That Batman and move your way up. Yeah, you gotta do that. You can start with like the classic Adam West Batman if you like, but that's going back quite a ways. Also very good, but very, very different.
Looks like a fortress.
The Mamushi brothers don't want anyone to see what goes on behind those walls. They're running a slave camp.
You've been inside.
Taka and I are the only ones who ever escaped.
Wow, those guys are from a slave camp?
A lifetime ago. Taka and I were still children.
Do you remember what happened?
Every moment.
Oh.
Kichizo's beatings. The stink of Manzo's breath.
Why don't we just destroy
and
this
Kaizo's
place?
filthy little hands.
Ah.
If we kill them, we'll send a message to their master. Draw Altan out of hiding.
Yeah, let's destroy this place. It sounds horrible. Silent death. Is it because we're gonna be sneaky? More of a Marvel guy anyways?
Let's go.
Marvel films are fantastic. I think, like, in terms of cinematic universe, Marvel still wins hands down. Just their films...
What is this?
A statement to anyone who thinks about escaping.
Mamushi brothers were always cruel, but never like this.
Yeah, I think this is something else.
Best in people.
The best what, though? Yeah, the Marvel Cinematic Universe movies just fit together so well.
I can't do this.
And they're all compelling as well.
I can't go back in there.
It's okay,
you don't have
Yuna.
to. Stay here. I will deliver your vengeance.
Yeah.
Make them suffer, Jin.
Okay.
Taka.
You got it.
For every scar they gave us.
Yes, you got it.
For every head they collected from the tired workers who just asked for more water. Make them suffer for me.
Oh yeah.
I can repay their cruelty and take their heads.
Yes. This is a good plan.
Won't be enough. Not after Altan pushed them to this.
I will kill them where they sleep, without being seen. Show Altan that no one is beyond the reach of the ghost.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna be sane.
The Mongols won't sleep for a week.
Oh.
Do it.
Okay. Alright, we need to make one change before we do this,
Jin,
though.
If it goes wrong in there, don't let them
Nah, it'll be fine. One of your favorite quests? Sneak into the farm and kill the brothers. Don't kill the guards. Don't be seen. Alright, you got it. There is only one outfit for us to use here. We obviously need to be the ghost again, so... Ghost there. What was our helm for this set? Ghost headband. Yeah, okay, it was that one. And ghost mask. Yeah, you know what? I don't usually wear that, but I feel like if we're gonna be full ghost, we have to be full ghost here. Spider-Man movies I'd watch and rewatch as a kid. I really liked them. I know that the Tobey Maguire run of Spider-Man films, you kind of either love them or you hate them, but I actually kind of really like them. I think 2 is fantastic. I still really like 2. Number 3, I don't mind. There are things that I wish they hadn't done in number 3, but I don't mind it. Oh, okay, don't kill the guards. Mamushi, okay, whereabouts are they hiding? But yeah, for the most part, like that original sort of trilogy that they did, I think was really good. I really enjoyed it. And yeah, 2 was really well done. I still really like it. 3rd was terrible. Yeah, the first 2 are really good. See, I like the first one. The second one always stood out as the best one for me. And the 3rd one, I still watched it. I still remember seeing that at the cinema and being super excited for it. I still liked it when I saw it, just it wasn't as strong as the others. And yeah, there were definitely decisions in that film that I wish they had done differently, or things that they had done in that film that they'd done differently. But I still like those films. Cannot drink water or I might. Hang on, I learned the hard way. Why can't you drink water? What is good? What is important? Into the Spider-Verse introduce me.
You deserve worse. Now for your head.
Wait, oh, that was one of them? Oh, okay. Okay, that was convenient. A traitor's head, the severed head of a Mamushi brother. I'm really glad I was supposed to take that guy out. Oh, I almost choked when he found the hook and ran away.
You're safe here until I deal with your captors.
I was really, really hoping that they wouldn't notice me. Just like this guy, I'm really hoping he doesn't notice me. There's grass over here. Alright, where are these guys? Where are the guys I'm supposed to be hunting? Because I can't attack the guards, I can only get... Is that one of the brothers in the field? Or is that not? Manzo. Okay, so yeah, it must be. Because he's standing up. Alrighty. I assume this is right. I should get the Spider-Man PlayStation 4 game. We've been talking about it so much lately that I really want to play it.
I'll take your head. Leave the rest for the incense.
No one's gonna notice us just like cutting off this guy's head in the middle of the field. First 2 Tobey Maguire ones are great. Yeah, I like him still. The severed head. Okay, this guy still hasn't seen us somehow. Somehow, he still doesn't know that we're here. Okay, someone over here? Where is the other one? It's gonna be really hard finding the last one. Although I assume that he just doesn't move, like, these enemies here are gonna be like strutting around the place. I'm assuming that the brother is gonna stay where he was. Hey, Pants, it's nice to see you. I'm doing really well. We're attempting to find one brother around here that needs to lose his head for this mission. We've found 2 so far. I need to find the 3rd one. He's somewhere, I just don't know where yet. It's so good. Oh, the Spider-Man game? Yeah, it looks it. I just haven't had a chance to play it. That is literally the only reason I haven't played it yet, is because I haven't found the time for it. I want to. I have it. I think it might even still be installed. But yeah, I haven't got that far yet. We'll get there eventually. Okay, that guy there, can't take him out. So it's not up this way. It's going to have to be down here. Nope, I'm not here. Not here. It says don't kill the guards, so don't be seen, don't kill the guards. I have to do this without anyone seeing us. Where is this last guy hiding? He must be close to the entrance. He must be. Okay, those are all patrolling guards. There's another one there. Maybe he's down a little bit further in this direction. Oh, that looks like the front of the camp there, so maybe not. Allie's never gonna find him. I'm attempting to. I'm not doing well, but I'm attempting to find him. Maybe he's around here somewhere. Is that him? Let's see, that's a guard over there too. It's hard to find time at the minute. So many cool games to play, dude. Tell me about it. It's always the endless struggle is finding the time to play the games that I have. Oh, he's up there. Okay. Alright, right. I know where we're gonna go. Or we're supposed to be going. Monster Hunter World? Yeah, that too. Dude, there are so many games I need to play. Just like her stealth skill, she has it but sealed. Wait, do you mean Spider-Man? Because no, that's actually open. One of my housemates has played it. So, yeah, it is open. It has been used. I just have to start my own game now. There you go. I found it. Just have to do this without being seen. Oh, he almost saw us. Nope. Do 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 do. He didn't see us. He doesn't suspect anything. How do I get it? Oh, there. It's like, how do I get in here without this guy seeing us?
It was the Mongol forces.
Done.
Your head for your cruelty.
I will take your head. I'm gonna take your supplies first, but then your head. Head second. Not accidentally delete your housemate's save file. I'm gonna back it up this time. I'm actually gonna legitimately back it up this time, so I didn't do that last time, but you can back up the save to like a USB drive. I'm gonna do that first, just in case it auto deletes the other save file. I don't want to have that conversation again. You're supposed to stealth kill him, not showing your face to him. He didn't see me, he just saw someone pass the door and he was like, oh, there's a guy. Guy's gone, I guess we're fine again. So he wasn't even close to suspicious. A traitor's head. Don't kill the guards and don't be seen.
That's the last. Now to get back to Yuna without being seen.
Oh, great, okay. Can I just, like, straight up leave this camp, like, straight away? Go to the front gate. Can I, when they say the front gate, can I just, like, skirt around the entire camp and go to the front gate? We're getting further away. I think I'm going to do exactly that. I think I'm going to go around the camp and not risk getting seen. So even though this is going to be so much further for us to go, it's going to be the safer way to go, I think. But you showed him your face twice. It's okay. He didn't realize it was us, though. He just thought that we were a nice, friendly visitor to the camp. That's all he thought. I went outside to check the thunder and lightning, and there was some random dog in my laundry room, so I had to try and find where he lives. Guess it lives at my house till I call the vet tomorrow. Aww, doggo. Aw, man. Is he a cute doggo too? That's sad that he's not in his home though. I wonder if he got lost during the storm.
Is it done?
Yes. Yes, yeah. Yes, it is.
They'll never take another slave.
Oh, we did have our mask on. That's true.
Tell me they suffered.
Not as much as they deserved. But all of Otsuna will know what became of them.
All the horrible things they did. For years. And I knew. But I never did anything.
You can do something now. It's time we sent Altan a message.
Written in blood and covered in flies.
That's a really unpleasant message. Just gonna throw that one out there. Oh, is it gonna be
Let's draw the Mongols out.
I thought so.
Send our message.
I want to watch.
We'll hide in the tall grass.
Oh gosh. Alright, speak with Una, don't kill the guards, don't be seen. Hide in the pampas grass, alright, if you say so. He's a super tiny old doggo. Aw man, he sounds really sweet.
Oh! Great Odin's raven!
Alta! Hey man, how's it going? Thank you for the 3 months, dude. What's going on? Hope you've had a nice weekend. Oh, they're not happy. They're really not happy about that.
Look at them, running like scared dogs.
Yeah, they scamper away real fast.
But it won't be enough. All the slaves in Outlaw came from one man, the Black Wolf.
Then we'll hunt him down and bury another one of Altan's friends.
I'll find the Black Wolf along the coast, near his old hunting grounds. Look for me there.
Okay, we could do that. Hope the dog has a chip. Me too. Me too. All his tags have a vet number that's close. That's not useful. Oh man, okay, so yeah, we'll have to be in the morning then in that case. Hey, we got a point too. Arachna, nice to see you, man. You know what's kind of funny? Oh, charm of hidden sight. That's not funny. It's very useful, maybe. You know how on Friday you're like, hey, almost everyone reads my handle as Arcana? Ever since you said that, I have had to like concentrate not to say Arcana. Because now that's in my head and it never used to be. Nice to see you, man. What's going on? Seems to earn a bit tags for a vet. Hope it goes well. Gonna have to figure it out with the vet. I'm assuming maybe that's just like where they can... Well, I mean, any vet can scan for microchip, but maybe that's the vet that knows the doggo. So maybe that's the reason the vet's number is on there. Maybe the other tag was lost potentially. Could be a number of things. Hi Mike, how's it going? Totally not late, not at all. It's nice to see you, man. Almost slammed the door on him in the dark. Some black and white thing trying to get into my house. Thought it was a raccoon. Does that actually happen with raccoons? Like, do raccoons just kind of decide to enter houses as well, just as they see fit? I've never had to experience something like this with like a wild animal before. The closest thing we have over here are possums, and then those things are really skittish, and so they'll like run across a fence, and as soon as they see a person they'll either freeze or just like dash away as fast as they can. They're super timid. Very cute, but super timid. Nasu Barber's Wrath. Demonic visage for a fearsome warrior. Ooh. Oh, hey. Ooh, and some more steel. Nice. I don't know. Maybe it happens. That sounds terrifying. What would you do if, like, a raccoon was inside? The closest that I've ever experienced here is I've had birds fly inside before, and that's always been super weird. Hang on, what does this look like? Very much the same. Okay. The worst time was when a bird flew through my door. Like, so I had the back door open just to sort of let some air into the house. I think this was actually on a nice day. And I'd been cooking toast. Like, I'd been making toast for myself. And the bird flew through the door. And because the door, like my back door, is near where the kitchen is, my plate with toast on it, which I had partially made, was sitting near the door. The bird flew in, stole my toast, and flew back out again. Never gonna forgive that bird. And the other time, I saw movement. Like, I was sitting in my lounge room and I saw a movement out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, oh, is someone in here? Like, that's really weird. And I was just like, oh, I must have just, like, imagined that. And then I saw it again out of, like, the corner of my eye, and I was like, what was that? And I get up, and there's just, like, a bird hanging out in my carpet in my lounge room. And I was like, hey, you're not supposed to be in here. And then the bird saw me, and, like, I was worried because I didn't want the bird to be stuck inside, and the bird started freaking out even though I wasn't moving, and so it started flying all around my lounge room trying to find a way out. And eventually found its way back out through my kitchen and through the back door, but I'm like, oh my god, what am I gonna do if this bird is stuck in my house for like an hour? I didn't hallucinate the bird, no, the bird was legitimately there. Gotta protect my cat. Yeah, that's the thing with raccoons, isn't it? Raccoons are vicious, man. Raccoons can be very vicious. I always just imagined that they were really sort of clumsy, bumbling, cute, potentially dangerous wild animals. But no, supposedly some of them can be quite savage and like be dangerous to small pets. If a raccoon got inside, it'd be in trouble though, because once they feel cornered, they fight. They really.
What
This
would
is
you
not
like to
even something I have to close to think about over here. You're watching Jai's Ark stream, right? I told Jai that Ark Seas are terrifying. When his Dodo army was eaten by 5. Wait, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. His Dodo army was eaten by 5 megalodons. Okay, number 1, what were the dodos doing out in the ocean? Number 2, where did these 5 megalodons come from? Okay, number 3, can you tame megalodons in Ark? Because I would get one of those and I would just cruise around the ocean with a giant shark. Animals are quite different to how people portray them as. Oh, raccoons, yeah. Oh yeah, I've been told just as much. Like, I would never have, like, ever approached a wild animal, because it's a wild animal, obviously. But from what people had sort of mentioned about raccoons, I just kind of imagined them as, like, these bumbling, clumsy, like, trash pandas. But no, they're not like that at all. Alright, can we upgrade our ghost armor? We can. I think we'll do this one.
Much better protection.
Thank you. Kensei armor as well. This I love. I love this armor, so we'll do the Kensei armor too.
This will protect you.
Fully upgraded, and then we can't afford the other upgrades. I think we've fully upgraded everything else that we can, apart from some of what the Trapper has. So capacity to hold certain things. Yeah, no, we don't have raccoons over here. The closest we have are possums, and they're really cute. Like I said, they're very skittish as well, and they don't go through rubbish. So we don't have to worry about, like, anything. Actually, you know what? I was going to say we don't have to worry about anything going through our bins here. Depending on where you are, you may have to worry about bin chickens, but that's only if the bins are open, and it's usually dumpsters in the city. Bin chickens will go through your bins. Occasionally, crows will go through your bins. Bin chickens are the closest we have to trash pandas here. They're the most disgusting birds in, like, the entire world. They're just the grossest birds. You ask any Australian about a bin chicken. Oh yeah. Yeah. Bin chickens, no fun. No, they're not an ibis. They're a bin chicken. That's what they're called, though. Yeah, in Australia we pretty much just replace the name ibis with bin chicken just because it is horribly, horribly accurate. You don't mess with the bin chickens. Alright, let's go and finish up, I think, Yuna's tail. We've got this one and then one other part to this tail left. Hey Kat, how's it going? How are you today? Is it going well? Yeah, it's been going super well. We are slowly making some progress on the character tails in Ghost of Tsushima before we move on to some of the main quests to finish the game. Yeah, character tails first, main quest later. An ibis is a hotel, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. An ibis is a hotel. It's a hotel chain, not a bird. What are you guys talking about? It's a hotel chain. Raccoons in the city are bin chickens. My parents' house is in the hills. Wild raccoons will... Wait, murder? Really? Super dangerous? I have been told by friends in San Diego that, yeah, they would make sure that their cat was inside once it got past a certain time of night. Like, they wouldn't let their cat outside because the raccoons are really dangerous. And I'd never really considered raccoons to be a threat to, you know, domestic animals, but I guess they are. I guess raccoons are dangerous. Just like I would never imagine having to worry about coyotes in suburbia, but apparently that was a thing that one of my buddies had to worry about too. They kept their dog and their cat inside after a certain point at night, like once it started to get dark, they'd bring their animals inside and they wouldn't let them back outside again because of the coyotes. And that's not really a thing here. Here in Australia, it's the other way around. Like, you don't let your animals out late at night, or at least cats out late at night, because they're a danger to the native animals. Like, they can hurt native wildlife. Not the other way around. The native wildlife aren't going to go after our cats. They will shred you. Man. Sparks!
Great Odin's raven!
What? Dude, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, man.
Oh!
Thank you,
Great
thank
Odin's
you.
raven!
Sparks, thank you so much, man. High Risk, Kara, is it Metali? I'm saying Metali. Goose, Gladiator, enjoy those emotes, guys. Sparks, what's going on, man? Thank you so much, dude. How's the start of your week treating you so far? Hope you had a nice weekend too. Hopefully you weren't working over the weekend. No more on-call jobs, hopefully. It's nice to see you, man. I was actually in the bathroom, saw an opportunity, and didn't realize it was an opportunity. Hang on. Oh. You mean the ibis thing? Oh, you forgot about dingoes? Well, that's not really something we have to worry about in suburbia. Dingoes are more so like, they're far, far out of the way. It's like, yes, in certain areas, dingoes are going to be a problem. But in terms of Melbourne suburbia, dingoes aren't a thing. I don't even know if dingoes actually come into certain parts of Victoria. I think they're only, like, certain other states. Don't even know where their natural habitat is. Yeah, that's a holy heck right there. Just got home from work. Nice, man. Got any exciting plans for tonight? Wait, I don't? Oh, don't do weekends? Yeah, nice. How's your weekend? Grew up in Northern Cali, US. My family had caged chickens on the property when I was growing up. Raccoons literally teamed up to rip down the wiring around the cage. Oh, really? We had coyotes, bobcats, occasional mountain lions. Oh yeah, just a casual mountain lion on the property now that you mention. I don't have to worry about the mountain lions or the bobcats or anything like that. The only other, the only threat I think to birds like that in Australia that I can think of, at least like in suburbia, are foxes, which obviously you're introduced here. Foxes are around, definitely. Like, I'll occasionally see them around where I am here. Again, super, super skittish. I've never seen one in, like, my backyard or on my property here, but occasionally, like, if you're out late at night, you'll see them, like, run across the road. So foxes are a thing. If you had chickens, you gotta be careful of foxes here. But foxes are not that smart. Foxes don't, like, systematically just, like, tear apart parts of a cage to get to the delicious chickens inside. I never really thought that raccoons would target chickens too. I imagine raccoons just liking, I don't know, not chickens. Is there thunder in the game or is it outside? Oh no, it's in the game. The thunder's in the game. Yeah, I can hear it too. Hi Una, one moment, there's a bird. Have to follow the bird first. It's gonna lead us to a haiku. You're heading towards a cliff, which usually means haiku. And there is a way up the cliff, so potentially haiku. I like this. Raccoons like chicken nuggets too. I mean, if they like the chickens, they probably would like the chicken nuggets. I would imagine them eating chicken nuggets, just not like being, you know, brutal enough to actually hurt chickens. I thought they would have gotten scared by the chickens. Chickens can be pretty aggressive too, actually. Is there a hat? Oh, there's a hat! Hi! Oh, it's not very exciting. Hi. Toyotama's straw hat, favoured by those who haunt Toyotama's marshes. I don't exactly want to haunt the marshes here, but thank you for the nice hat, friendly bird friend. Raccoons like everything, because they're like bin chickens. They're trash pandas. I enjoy these Australian wildlife stories. I don't know whether I have any others though. I've come across an echidna once, actually relatively close to where I am here. He was down the road. I didn't sort of, like, I wasn't outside of the car or anything, but as I went past the car, there were, I think, 2 police attempting to, like, get this little echidna off the roadside. Oops, we're fine. Because he was, like, yeah, super, super close to the road, so they were trying to get him sort of back towards where he was going to be safe. Don't know whether I have any other sort of stories. A what? An echidna. Little spiky boys. They're really cute. Long noses. Echidna, yeah. They're clever, they're pretty strong for their size, and they want food. I'm starting to realize that they really like food, yeah.
Jill.
You missed that? Wait, at the last time I posted that? I have plenty. Hang on. What did I miss? Mountain lions. That one. How was your weekend? What did I miss today? Okay, so today we are attempting to slowly but surely finish off a lot of these side missions here. So these Tales of Tsushima with all of these side characters. I'll actually just get rid of that so you guys can kind of half see the writing there too. So we've got Yuna's Tale, which we have almost finished. We've got 2 more, I guess, missions in Yuna's Tale. We've got Lady Masiko's Tale. This is 2 more left in that one too, 8 of 9. We've got Norio's Tale, which I don't think I've actually started properly. So I've got these 2 here. We also have the beginning of Norio's Tale down the bottom there, and I think also one across here. Oh no, we have this side mission there. Never mind. So we have those ones there, and last but not least, we have one sneaky mission up there. So I've got 2 more to go in Ishikawa's Tale too. So we've been finishing those off, and then it's on to A Gathering Storm, which is the next main mission in the top area here. So yeah, making good progress today, I think. But I've been staying away from the main missions just so that we can extend the game as long as possible, because I'm gonna miss this once it's gone. Oh, the arc thing, how did I miss that? I don't know, I saw Jai's really buff character. Oh, you know why? On Friday, my phone was down at about 1% battery. I remember typing and saying, if I disappear, I'm sorry, my phone's dead. And I think that must have happened before the Megalodon happened. There's bound to be a clip of it though, right? Hello, Yuna.
What is it?
A child's doll. Stained in blood.
The Black Wolf enslaves children?
Oh.
Yes.
What
And
a
he
monster.
sells them to the Mamushi brothers.
Where is he?
His camp's down this path.
It's not gonna
It's
sell
crawling
them
with Mongol
anymore.
rats.
Then they will die with him.
I need to be the one to kill the Black Wolf.
Can I tenderize them
I had
first,
a
please?
chance a long time ago. But I couldn't.
I can help you. We'll attack head on. Let him know we're coming.
I want him to feel helpless. Paralyzed.
He will. And by the time we're finished,
Yes.
Tan will feel the same.
I like this plan. I will tenderize him. Telepathetic Hasagai, man. The Black Wolf. We shall destroy him. What's our next game? I haven't gotten that far yet.
This way.
If you'd asked me a couple weeks ago, I would have just been like, Paper Mario. That's happening. Now I don't know anymore. Because Paper Mario's been out for a bit, so I don't know whether the interest to, like, watch it is still there, because
Mongol.
you guys have probably seen a lot of it already.
Warn the others.
Leave it to me.
Maybe Mortal Shell, because that's out this week, and it's kind of Dark Soulsy. We also have to finish up our Dark Souls run. Maybe start a different one. I don't know. If you guys have suggestions, I am open to suggestions. I have quite a few games here, so it's likely that I will probably have access to suggested games. Thought this was it was the Monster Hunter World return. That needs to happen too, actually. Jack kept setting them to follow, and he was on the boat, so they followed them out into the ocean. And Megalodon are the largest sharks to ever exist. Where else would they be if not in the ocean? And yes, they can be tamed, but they aren't the biggest thing in the oceans of Ark. Are they not? Would that be like the plesiosaurs? Megalodon would be bigger than plesiosaurs, though, right?
You know this place well.
Plesiosaurs are cuter, though.
After we left Yarikawa. I thought
Plesiosaurs? I think they're plesiosaurs.
I was wrong.
Oh, I can do it. I could have done a standoff. Oh well. Destruction it is then. I know what you're talking about. I'm not here. What are you guys worried about? There's no one here. Oh, it like straight up just hit the banister. Oh, I was about to go into ghost mode as well. Oh, man. I do cool ghost moves and everything. That Archer destroyed our potential. I don't know about the PlayStation 4 Pro part. Did you ever do Horizon Zero Dawn? I had mostly finished it, yeah. I haven't properly finished it, like not 100%. But I'm like a couple of main missions away from finishing the game. And then I got the DLC to do. Yeah.
I don't see the Black Wolf.
So I mostly finished it. Ooh, an artifact. Now you said you started a Hollow Knight but didn't get too far. Would you consider going back, or is it just not for you? No, I love Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's great. I think I still have access to that. I'm trying to think. My Game Pass subscription runs out, like, I think this week. I gotta renew it. And I had it through Game Pass. But yeah, we could play Hollow Knight for sure. It's really good, and it also kind of encouraged me to finish it. But I got up to, oh, like boss 3 or 4, I think, in that game, and I got very, very lost because I just sort of kept traveling as far as I could go without getting like checkpoints or having the map for this particular area. So I think like if I died in this area, I would respawn super, super far back. Maybe that was why I stopped. Maybe I got worried that I was gonna die and respawn really far back. But in Hollow Knight, if I remember it correctly, like you need to buy maps to actually have the entire areas that you're in mapped properly. And I bought maps for a couple of areas, but then this area that I was exploring, I definitely didn't have a map for. And I just kept going as far as I could go without any thought about it. And then, yeah. I think I must have gotten worried. I was also at a boss fight too, I think. We need more Red Dead 2 horse antics. Oh, we need to start those. I need to finish that game.
I don't see the Black Wolf.
I'm at chapter 3, I think, in that game. I think it's on Game Pass. Oh yeah, the OG Final Fantasy VII is, man. That's a good point too. I saw that got added, I think last week.
Get away.
Wait, that Mongol ship offshore. He may be inside.
Go to the rowboat. You mean this one?
We can use that rowboat.
It's a nice, convenient rowboat. Linen. Board the boat. There are too many options, I know. There are so many, man. That's honestly like one of the problems is the fact that I just have to narrow it down to one.
Mongol screams will draw him out.
The amount of games in Ali's backlog is like an endless black hole. I'm scared now. It is a little bit like that, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I am starting to just like focus on one before moving to another though, so that's starting to help. Yeah, that's definitely starting to help. A lot of these games are on Game Pass too, so they are sort of just like readily loaded onto my console, so I don't actually have to change discs or anything. So that's kind of cool too. But yeah, there are a few of them now.
I've done, Altan forced me.
You enslaved children.
No,
You've done it for 20 years. You held me and Taka captive. Sold us to the Mamushi slave farm.
Taka. He was my favorite. But the way I remember it, you brought him to me.
I didn't know.
You know, he's yours.
Oh, he's gone. They're not the biggest things in the ocean either. What are then?
Let's get off this boat.
Hey, Jerry. How are you? Dark Souls run, you say?
Burn it.
Burn the boat? That seems like an enormous waste of a boat. Couldn't I sell the boat? It's a lot of craftsmanship that went into that too.
We're coming. He'll be forced to act.
Jin. What the Black Wolf said was the truth.
What do you mean?
I met him when we came to Otsuna. He offered me food and a place to stay.
But he didn't say slavery.
I asked if I could bring my brother. He got us drunk. And then...
How old were they?
Taka doesn't remember. But I do.
Ugh.
I was frozen. I could have killed him. Saved Taka. I was too scared.
That guy was a monster.
It's not your fault. Because of you, you'll never hurt another child.
I need some time. I'm going back to the inn.
I'll see you there.
Poor Yuna. She's been through so much. The Black Wolf. We really do destroy a lot of ships in this game. Kill it with a fire. We did. We did do that. It's bad for the environment. It really is. And a lot of fires that we've lit so far too. They checked the boat for slaves first. I imagine they should have. Plus those boats, they look really grand, but I don't think there's actually much to them. It seems like at least, although there are oars there. We didn't check the lower deck. I'm sure it's fine. The game touches on some strangely dark themes. I'm kind of glad that it does though, because they're not sugarcoating anything. If anything, like, I feel like they probably are being a little bit too kind. I think it would have been a lot tougher in this particular time period, and a lot more brutal in this time period than what they're depicting in the game. But yeah, they're not sort of afraid to broach certain subjects, and I like that. I definitely do like that. You have a skill point to spend, do we? No, we don't. No skill points. We spent those before. I think it's going to take until we get up to like full-on legend status at the top there for us to get our last... oh, we don't even need another skill point, do we? Yeah, no, we're fully upgraded. I don't think it's going to give us extra skill points because we have everything. I wonder what we do get for like full legend status. You made your bed, now deal with it? Wait, don't bother, Allie? Hang on, don't... What am I not bothering about? Don't know what I'm not bothering about. Something. Something. Totally fair, I said usually. Hang on, let me catch up. My friend told me the only way to limit backlog is to stop buying things just because they're on sale. If you don't want it at full price, you usually don't really want it. Oh, trust me. I haven't always, like, just bought things because they're on sale. Sometimes I have, because it's been a really good price and the game has been something I've been curious about. The games that I have in my backlog are ones that I really do want to play. There are a lot of them. And I just have to find the time to invest in every single one of them, and that is the hard part too. I feel like it would be very easy to spend like every single day, just like every waking hour of every day playing video games, and I still wouldn't have even like scratched the surface of what I have here. And it's because like so many games that I've picked up are like 100 hours or something long. And it's not just one or two that are 100 hours, it's so many. Like, pretty much any JRPG that I have is gonna be close to 100 hours of gameplay. And I just don't have that much time. I don't think anyone has that much time. But yeah, I'm getting better. I used to be much worse. The hardest thing has always been, like, the fact that I work around video games, and so I would get like new games in, or I would have like people talking to me about specific games that they'd been playing lately and really enjoying, and then I'd sort of look up the game and go like, yeah, this looks really good, like this looks really fun, I should play this. And then I'd wait for it to go on sale, and then I'd pick it up, and then I wouldn't have a chance to play it. It's okay, bear, I'll save you. Oh, I didn't save the bear. It's okay, I can get some predator skins. I've been disciplined and said no to Ghost of Tsushima, no Last of Us 2, no Cyberpunk until I've completed my current batch. Not gonna lie, it's killing me. You have much more willpower than me, my friend. I could not do that. In fact, I put down Final Fantasy VII so that I could play this. I am getting better though. Like I said, I used to jump around between games a whole lot. Now it's like, if it's in the disc tray, I make a really concentrated effort to start finishing it and actually see it through. I didn't used to do that as much. I used to jump between games because I'd be like, oh, this sounds cool, and then I would take a disc out of the disc tray, and then the disc would never get put back in. And so like I'd have all of these half-finished games that I just hadn't gotten around to finishing, or like, yeah, to to actually like properly finishing it. Can finish Frostpunk in a few hours, although you'll want to replay it. I know, I shouldn't start another game though. Are you gonna stream Mortal Shell? Aya? I don't know, I'll have to see. I have to have a look into it more, because what I've seen, it seems like something I would really like. Yeah, I gotta see. So that's a definite maybe. It also kind of depends if you guys would like to watch it too. But I think it looks cool. I gotta watch a little more gameplay before I actually take the plunge in it though. So I think there are probably going to be people playing it on Twitch over like the next couple days, and I think that's when I'm going to sort of make my decision and pay the monies to buy the game. Ali is the worst version of me. Do you do the same thing? Oh gosh, Chris, yeah, no. If there was a backlog command, it would literally be like a wall of text. I know what you mean though, there's so much interesting stuff. Even just like sitting next to me at the moment. Also, I should probably stretch again. I got Final Fantasy 7. I'm up to chapter 9. This has been sitting here for ages, by the way, too. Persona 5 Royal, still in the shrink wrap. I'll get around to this. Paper Mario. I'll get around to this. That was going to be what we stream next, but I think the time for that has truly passed by, or well and truly passed now. And then the other ones actually aren't bad. This one I finished. Crash Bandicoot's done. Dark Souls Remastered is done. Ghost of Tsushima almost done. So, you know, those three that are sitting there at the moment, that's actually okay. It's just the other three that haven't really been finished yet. Yep. Oof. A stretch to actually reach that. Persona 5, I still need to complete the original. Me too. I'm just jumping into this now because that's basically going to be like the original plus just extra content, so I figure that's the best way to kind of approach that too. To the tune of Lord's Royal, and she'll never play... and she'll never play Royal. I can hear it in my head now too.
Odin's Raven.
Hubs,
5
dude.
awesome months.
Thank you for the 5 months, man. How's it going? Need to get some better written, better paced JRPGs. Nah, it's pretty great. I like that one. That's paced really well too. It's so much fun too. Salad, welcome back, man. I was feeling bad, so I downloaded Microsoft Office. It improved my Outlook. Oh, I see. Hey, Lachlan, how's it going? You know what else is out this week that's actually really cool and really exciting? I'm gonna just frame out the guy on a stick. Okay. The guy on the stick you can't see, so it's like he's not there. Microsoft Flight Simulator is out this week and it looks really good. It looks really good. I wonder if it's going to be on Game Pass because I think it's going to be on console, but I don't know for certain. I just know that people have been playing it online and it looks really fun. And literally all I would do in that game is I would do takeoff and I'd just go explore and just be like, okay, that looks cool over there, and then just go fly in that direction. The only downside is that I would be limited to the speed of the aircraft. It'd be too realistic, and so if I wanted to fly to Sydney from Melbourne, it would probably take me over 2 hours to find. I would like go in the rough direction and then probably have to loop around a couple times before landing. I'll make sure Persona wins. Wait, backlog? Backlog? Yeah, backlog. Can't wait for a Mass Effect Remastered trilogy. I didn't even realize that was a thing until you guys brought it up on Friday. Yeah, I didn't even know that that was happening. It's the landing that's rough. The landing is going to be the hard part. Actually, you know what? No, finding the airport in the first place is going to be the hard part. Unless I get a map. I don't know whether they would actually give me a map for that, though. You're getting through? Oh, no. That's just what I have sitting on the desk here. I wish that was my entire backlog. Wait, that's happening? Mass Effect Remaster? Yeah, dude. I didn't realize it was happening either until chat mentioned it. Yeah, on Friday. I was just as surprised as you are right now. Releases on Game Pass on the 18th? Oh, for PC, okay. So not on console. I need Game Pass Ultimate for that. I think I've gotten like one of those Game Pass for a month for $1 things, so I might use that and then just buy the full like ultimate subscription afterwards too. That's really cool. Yeah, dude, tell me about it. Mass Effect's great. Don't know whether I necessarily have the time at the moment to play through all 3 Mass Effect games again, but I really love them, and I love that that happened. None of the Personas are well-paced. Oh, yes, they are. They're good. I love those games. Relative to other JRPGs, they all take over 100 hours. They do, but it's 100 hours of joy. Like this game, we've been playing for probably close to 100 hours at this point, too. Joseph, or is it Joseph or Joseph? One of those two. Thank you for the follow, man. Let me know how to say your handle right as well. Ali's right, yeah. It is over 100 hours of joy. Once I started playing Persona 4 Golden, I just didn't stop. I was just like sitting there, hanging out like for days, just playing Persona, man. I even like, I was so into that game too, that I would look up the different Personas that I could get from combining Personas that I had. Because if you guys haven't played Persona before, think of it kind of like you've got this like Pokemon-y element where you can get different Personas which you fight with. So Personas are like your Pokemon essentially. But you can also combine Personas together to create better, more powerful Personas. And ones that you can't just sort of find out in dungeons because that's where you pick up Personas. Yeah, I would look up sheets about different Personas and pick a Persona that I really wanted to get, and then I would find the separate Personas that I would need to craft different Personas to then craft a different Persona to craft the one that I wanted. It took me so long to do to get some of the Personas that I ended up with, but it was 100% worth it. The one that I didn't get that I really wanted was Seth. Seth was like this really badass black dragon, and he looks really cool, and I think he was like in, or he did these elemental attacks that I didn't have a Persona for yet. And so he was what I was aiming for, and then I think the game ended. Yeah. Persona calculators? Is that what you call, like, trying to figure out the right Persona path to get to, like, the Persona that you want? Yeah. 3 awesome Persona? Yeah, in Persona 5, the melding or the transformation system works slightly differently. Multitasking, still here. Persona matching is addictive. It really is. It really is. And I remember just looking at this huge giant list of all of the, I was about to say Pokemon, Persona in Persona 4, and then looking at their abilities, looking at how they looked as well, and just being like, that one's cool, that one's cool, that one's cool. And then I would try and go along and see what I needed to then get that Persona, like to sort of be able to craft that Persona. In a sense, and I had like a notebook that was like I had pages dedicated to me like trying to sort of cross off what I needed. That's what they're called? Wait, Persona calculators, really? It makes it sound so much more straightforward than what I was doing. The World Ends With You is one of the best JRPGs that I've played. I got that on Switch. I got it behind me. I also have it on DS as well, actually. Dinner time lurking. Kenny, enjoy the lurk, man, and enjoy dinner. You got out with 5% oxygen left? Hang on, 5% oxygen? Don't know what that is related to, but something. I got Val to do a Mass Effect. She was about to do the final mission for Mass Effect a week from today. She's doing the final mission. Nice. Such a good game. Such a good trilogy, too. And I'm one of those people who liked the ending, too. I thought it was a good ending. Don't spoil it, but yeah, I thought it was a good ending. Here's my problem with Persona 5. I forget most of the game. I half finished it. I redo the entire game or finish the game and possibly not understand the rest of the game and not enjoy it fully. Oh, you forgot? Okay. I read that as forget. You should restart it. And then play it in like not one sitting, but like one, just stretch of gameplay. That's what I'm going to do with this one. I'm going to start it. I'm going to finish it this time. I still have Persona installed on this console at the moment too. Might start Devil Survivor tonight. Yeah, good call, man. It's supposed to be really good. I still got my copy around here. I will not get a chance to play it at the moment though. I feel so bad because when Chai bought Devil Survivor, I was like, hey, we should play it together and then like we can experience the game and sort of compare notes and everything. And Chai's like, yeah, let's do it. And then I started to realize that I probably didn't have a spare chance to play it, and I felt really bad about it. I still feel really bad about it. You're supposed to play with me, I know. Nice to see you play again. Kenny, I'll catch you soon, man. Ended up going to sleep around 7 o'clock because I was on Persona 5 all night. Wait, like 7 o'clock in the morning? Did you just lose track of time? Context, Ratchet... Oh, Ratchet and Clank. Oh, that's right. I saw your comment. I haven't replied to it yet, but I saw your comment about Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, on Instagram. How is it? Is that the PlayStation 4 one? I like the ending as well. Yeah, I thought it was really good. And at the time, and I'm about to go stretch. Yes, I'm about to go do it. At the time, there were so many people who were commenting online and on social media about the fact that just the story didn't really satisfy them. They're just like, why did the game end this way? I thought it was a good ending. I thought that, like, everything had kind of built up to that moment and it was a good payoff. And I was like, yeah, I understand why everything happened this way. And I liked it because it was an ending that... Okay, I can't really go into specifics, but it was an ending that felt definitive enough to be the end of a trilogy. Like, it felt like everything you'd been working towards kind of came to fruition in a sense. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm happy with that. And a lot of the internet wasn't. I'll wait in line behind you. Which game is that? Waiting 3 years to play a game with Ali. It takes time. Wait, which game? Hang on, which game was this? I don't remember the game. Is it bad that I don't remember the game anymore? That's probably a bad thing. PS5 Ratchet looks really good, yeah. It looks super, super good. Oh, any game. Oh, you mean like multiplayer? I thought you'd meant like a specific game, and I was like, have I forgotten a specific game that I was supposed to be playing? Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. A little bit better. Did I finish it? Oh, Naeem? Or me? Something. Someone. Now playing on hard? Ah, nice. Cool. Hey Ace, how's it going? Also looking forward to Rift Apart. Hope they explore the Lombaxes more. Is that the PlayStation 5 one? I like the whole, like, going between, like, different worlds or different dimensions. That looked really cool. That looked super, super cool. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna set you back to photo mode for a moment so that I can... Oh no, hang on, there's a dude there. I just go, like, here. We can't see the burning individual off to the side, so this is... It's not exactly that pretty here. Let me find a prettier place to leave you guys. Maybe here? This way you can't really see the... Oh, you can still see people on spikes there. You know what? Here is nice but kind of creepy, so let's go here. Yeah, let's go just over here. And go into photo mode, and I'm gonna pop this here. Maybe a little bit closer. It's a kind of okay shot. Can I go back a little bit? Yeah, that looks good. And I'm gonna give you guys some music. That's the PS5 one. Nice, yeah. About to be 1 a.m. my time. Gotta go.
Great Odin's Raven!
Because I need to be up in 6.5 hours. Salad, get some good rest, man. Have a nice night tonight. Sleep up. Rest up. I'll see you soon, man. Joseph, dude, thank you so much for the sub as well, man. Thank you, thank you. Hang on, did you comment as to whether it's Joseph or Yosef? Please let me know. I want to do my best. Dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Enjoy the emotes. Ah, you like them. I'm glad, dude. Dead things all around. What scenery, Ali? It's very beautiful scenery right here. I'm gonna give you some nice fitting music. Oh, the J. Okay, good. Okay, I got it right. Joseph, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs, guys. I'm gonna leave you with... I know the okay, no, the Ghost of Tsushima one. It's a little bit different. So, I will leave you with... hopefully some nice music in a second. Hopefully some nice music in a second. You know what, I'm going to switch it back to the Jin Sakai one because we know that one is actually pretty good. Alright, I'm going to hop up, stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Feel free to post emotes over that way in the next couple minutes. It won't be too long. Chai, I can't believe it. I can't believe you don't like me using your emote because I am simply, as I said, using this beautiful emote. If I can find it again, it's somewhere here. Where is it hiding? There it is. I'm simply using this beautiful emote to convey my disappointment. That's what it was meant for, right? You are, I guess. Yeah, exactly. So you should be happy about this. You shouldn't be saying, Ali, you're abusing the emote. Welcome back, thank you. I have to explain why I'm covered in bloodthirst. That's a very specific thing to be covered in. How does one become covered in bloodthirst? It's like using an Uno reverse card on me. I mean, I have used reverse cards on my opponents in a game of Uno before, so that's not really that out of character for me. This is me we're talking about here too. Are you taller from stretching it? Hang on, it can be. It can be. I have noticed that the way that I sit in this chair has improved over like the past like year that I've had it. So I bought this chair like a year ago. I think, or just over a year ago, it doesn't really matter. And when I started sitting in this chair, I would sit like down, so I would be like down here, right? Now I actually, like, if you have a look, like I sit up so much higher in the chair now than I used to. It never used to be the case, so I think it is actually improving my posture here because I've got some good back support now. Can't wait till I get my secret lab chair. It's so far away. Wait, how do you mean? What, did you pre-order one or did you order one? How is it so far away? Whereabouts is it? It can only be as far away, I think, as Sydney. Mine was really quick to ship. Yeah, after I bought this, I had it within like, I think a week or something, or like a couple days, because I technically pre-ordered it because they were out of stock of this at the time. And then as soon as like the listings came up on the website, I got like a confirmation saying, hey, your order's shipped. And it showed up like couriered to my door a couple days later. The box is huge. The box is gigantic. You're joining the Secret Lab gang? I don't think I knew this. You pre-ordered one September 30th? Wait, which one? Hang on, which one are you getting? Limited for choice, still using a 25-year-old school chair. My gosh, yeah, I think that's time for a little bit of an upgrade. This is quite an upgrade from my living room chair, my dining room chair. The vintage 70s or 80s velour chair. Ah, you're getting a Titan, nice. All the high quality office chairs like 800. Oh, like in terms of price, yeah. The like Herman Miller chairs, oh, they're nice chairs. You do pay for that though. I mean, yeah, a chair is supposed to, you know, last you a long time and everything, so it's worth it, but at the same time, I think like they started about like 1,500 or like $2,000 in Australia. They are quite the pricey chair. I'm guessing 5'7"? Oh, for Chai? Chai is taller than me by quite a bit, so I would say you're roughly right. 5'9"? Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, I can see that. Just got my chair from Officeworks, so much cheaper. Yeah. Those chairs are, and a bunch of those chairs are really nice too. Like this one. This one's all nice and supportive compared to what I used to have.
Altan got our message. This was his answer.
We do a bit of both, Lon.
He said to meet him at a camp near the Kushi border.
Centimeters and
We will
feet.
bring him to justice.
You've brought nothing but death.
It is our duty to exact revenge. We'll take it from Altan or die trying.
That's the duty of a samurai. Yuna's just a thief. And thieves have no honor. We'll make this right.
That's harsh.
I swear. Your promises are just like you. Worthless.
Let's get the horses.
That's a slap to the face. Poor Yuna. She's trying to help her friend, and her friend's just like, you're worthless. That's really mean. That's really mean. Hey Zoom, what's going on? Let's try this again. How are you this evening? Oh, pretty well. It's ooh, very early evening now. It's almost 6 o'clock. Where does the time go? I say this like literally every stream, but seriously, where does the time go? I swear we haven't done much today. Apart from talk about fast food places, Batman, and I think that's really about it. Fast food and Batman. Oh yeah, and animals and raccoons. That's what we've spoken about today. Yeah, Rolby Righty's saying wow because of the way that she acted to Yuna.
You know we're riding into
So
a trap.
mean.
I know, but I owe it to Ichi.
Our focus has to be Altan. Whatever happened between you and her,
Oh yeah, the new
can't get in the
Pokemon.
way.
You don't
Can of
understand.
spam.
Ichi was a slave at the Mamushi farm. It's where we met. She looked out for me and Taka. Shielded us from the worst. She's the reason we escaped.
She chose to do that. You don't owe her anything.
And yet she's
That's
really
not all of it.
mean.
We swore to get out of that place together. One moment, we were all running. The next, Ichi was screaming. And I kept running.
Oh.
I abandoned her, Jin.
That's why. That's why she doesn't like her, because she thinks that Yuna abandoned her. New Pokemon, what have I missed?
I owe her my life.
You did the
You
right
were right
thing.
to run. I saw
That
what
horse
kind
really
of men
doesn't
those
like us.
brothers were. If you tried to fight them, they would have killed
yeah,
you.
new Pokemon.
Is running part of the samurai code?
You were children. Sometimes running is the only way to survive.
Can we go cross country here, I wonder? No, I guess we can, yeah.
Altan is in the past. You have to let go of your guilt. It will only get in the way when we face Altan.
I don't let anything get in my way.
Yuna really doesn't, though. Yuna seriously doesn't let anything phase her. Okay, yeah, so... Yes, Sparks, you missed out on our conversation about a fancy new Pokemon a little bit earlier today. So we decided that Canispam is the new Pokemon that's about to be announced. So Canispam is a spam Pokemon. So the first evolution of Canispam is Canispam. Canispam just looks like a can of spam. Once Canispam evolves, however, the spam is out of the can. And he has abilities kind of like a Ditto, so he can morph into other Pokemon, but only really scuffed versions of those Pokemon. So he's like discount Pikachu or scuffed Squirtle, even more scuffed than Shootle. Kind of like that, and he just does a really, really poor job of imitating their moveset as well. That's Canispam. That was a whole other conversation earlier today.
We don't know how many men Altan brought with him.
But where the bastard's hiding?
The Autumnus chair is $1,000 here. As double Secret Lab. Actually, no. Autumnus is more expensive than Secret Lab here. Let's have a look. She told me that earlier. The channel looks epic, but I'm happy with the Titan. Oh, is this one of the Herman Miller ones? Because yeah, Herman Miller here are a lot more expensive than they are overseas. I have compared them before, or like I have looked them up. I did a bunch of research before I bought this chair, so I listened to a bunch of reviews on this. I went to try one out to see if I liked it. Because one of the biggest things about Secret Lab chairs is they're not super soft, and they're designed that way so that they sort of force you into a better posture. It took a little bit of getting used to start off with, but now it's super, super comfy. I think that kind of came with just the fact it was a new chair too. But yeah, I find it really, really comfortable. But yeah, it was either a Secret Lab chair that I wanted to get, and I looked at Herman Miller chairs too, and I very quickly had to stop looking at Herman Miller chairs because I just couldn't afford one. So over here, like, their most popular chair is about $2,000, whereas overseas it's like half that price. My posture still sucks. I think my posture is better than what it used to be at least. Okay, kill the Mongols. That I can do. I'm pretty good at that.
Come and fight!
I actually wanted a Vertigear, but I can't get it here. Can we not get Vertigear chairs here? Vertigear is supposed to be really good too. Also Noble. Noble are another chair brand that's supposed to be really decent. The reason I like this one is because it's a fabric chair instead of polyurethane, so pleather. And because of this room gets super hot in summer, and I thought that if I got myself a pleather chair, the chair would just be really uncomfortable in summer. Yeah, because the temperature control in this room is absolutely horrendous, so I was like, okay, fabric chair, seems good. Done. Got the Batman Titan a couple months ago. Hey, nice, it's such a cool design too. It's a long game, I'm having fun with it though. Oh man, dude, it's so good. I'm gonna be super sad once this is over. I am very much enjoying my time with this game. I've enjoyed every minute so far. Yeah, and we're getting very close, unfortunately, to the end of this too. I'm gonna miss it, man. Mandy got this epic Vertigo chair from the charity she did. That's what made me look into getting a better chair. Yeah, the Vertigos look really nice. That's really mean. Why would you do that? They're supposed to be super, super comfortable. So yeah, Vertigos, I've heard really good stuff about. Same with Noble chairs. Those are supposed to be really, really comfy. Cool designs too, actually. Really cool designs. And then Secret Lab are sort of, I guess, the most accessible ones in Australia, at least, out of those three that are around the same price range. That one, how'd you get it? Happy with my $129 chair. Comfy and still looks new after 2 years. See, that's good. That's really good. This is the first new chair I think I've ever had. So when I was younger, I had hand-me-down chairs from my brother and sister. So the desk chairs that I had when I was younger, the first one was from my brother. That ended up falling apart. The second one was from my sister. These are like sort of those stereotypical like padded desk chairs from like the 90s. That second one is still at my mom's place, but the back is broken, so it doesn't sit up straight. It sort of leans back like this, and you can't sit in it properly. And then when I was streaming here, I used to use one of the like the dining set chairs that we have sort of in our near our kitchen, in our lounge area. We've got sort of like this very old dining set in there, and all the chairs are like velour and as hard as rock. And so this is a very worthwhile upgrade for me. Titan is the size you got, not the design. Stealth, oh nice, so it's the one that's like black on black, like black with the black stitching. Those ones look really nice. I tried one of those out when I went to look at this chair as well. Super, super comfy. Same design as this, just a little bit bigger if you got the Titan, and also obviously leather when it's in stealth. What's a lounge? The living room? Oh yeah. Yeah, living room. So like where I usually watch TV. That's the lounge room. Living room. Sorry. Yeah, it's sort of like a living area and like an eating area combined. We don't actually use the table in there, it just has stuff on it. It's like it's usually just like if anyone needs to do anything like crafty or like just like lay a bunch of stuff out, it gets put on that table. And yeah, there are velour chairs surrounding it. Oh, a gold monogram and red stitching. Oh, that's the stealth one. I thought those ones were the black on black ones. That sounds really cool though. I don't know whether I've seen that one. That's going straight to the pool room? Hang on, wait. What is? Plot? Which part is? I got plot the 2 because I'm worried about dirt. I have been really careful about this chair in here, so I never have food in here. The only thing that's kind of a downside about the chair is that, that's really mean, is that doggo hair makes its way into this room and sort of like embeds itself into the chair. You can get it out, that's no problem, just, yeah, the doggo hair kind of magnetizes to the chair a little bit, but that's kind of just like with any sort of fabric. Yeah, that's the only downside. It's really good otherwise. Oh, it's a castle reference, sorry. I'm a bad Australian. I don't know the castle all that well. Gonna be using it for work, so I'm claiming it on tax. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, where are the other... Oh, right, I should do this. Guess who forgot that hearing was a thing? It's definitely me. Hi. Bye.
All done. I can cut down your men all day.
Are there any others? I don't think there are any other guys around here. Surely... Oh, okay, no, it's Yuna. Okay. We're good. Hang on. Is it Legaspi? I probably messed up your handle too. Dude, thank you for the follow, man. Please let me know how to say your handle properly too. What's your tax percent? 14%? Mine, no way. Near 40%? Quite a high tax bracket. Oh, yeah, depending on how much you earn, the tax bracket is different. Do you mean, like, tax in terms of, like, items that we buy? Cause it's I think it's like 10%, yeah? GST is 10%, I think. Meant the, oh, hang on, the country tax? Oh, yeah, it's 10%, I think. I think roughly 10%. And that's across the country as well, which is really nice. I was right, okay, 10%, yeah. That's always super weird when I go over to the States. The fact that, like, tax isn't built into the ticket price. So it's always more than, like, what it says in the ticket. Whereas here, it's because it's just, like, standard across the country. Everything is just has tax included in the ticket price. Super confusing overseas. I always forget to do that.
It's him!
Altan.
With another pack of dogs.
Wait, did I get even close to right with your name, Legaspi? Probably saying it so wrong.
Altan.
I am so sorry.
Face judgment for your crimes.
Oh, Jerry, hang on 1 minute.
You cannot judge me.
Hi, Alton.
You murdered your own people.
The Mamushi brothers and the Black Wolf are traitors.
Is that your excuse? Your reason to become the ghost and kill? No wonder the Straw Hat Ryuzo turned on you.
Enough!
Hush.
Time to finish this.
Do we get to do a duel now? Wait, you have to add in tax as well? In Canada? Serious? I thought that was an America thing, like a United States thing. That's super confusing. In Australia, like, if you see an advertised price for something, or, like, if it's on a ticket in a store, that is what you'll be paying at the register. There is nothing added in. Everything is just built into that price. Yeah, so it's not like, you know, $60 for a game and then $6 tax. It's just $60 for the game. It's really, really handy. Oh, that's really mean, Alton. It's really mean.
So much for the ghost.
Okay, hang on. I can figure this out. There's just a smile there. I'm gonna say leg. I can pronounce leg correctly, so at least that's part of your handle, so I like to think that I may be pronouncing at least, like, a portion correctly.
You do what you need to survive.
$600 chair would have tax on top, like 40 to 60 bucks. Yeah, the, like, I think I paid...
And yet you despise others for
like,
doing the same.
550 or 600 bucks for this, and the GST was just built into that ticket price. It's a lot less confusing.
I kill in service of the Great Peace.
Why you laugh at me, leg? Why?
You kill in service of yourself.
Alton is gone. Wait, kill the guards. I thought these guys usually run in fear. Do they not this time? This guy's not fearful anymore? They're less fearful than I would like. Okay, you have some more kunai. You guys are less alive. Oh, no, hang on, that's Yuna. Those guys are less alive than they would like. Pay for healthcare? Yeah, well, we've got two different forms. So we've got public healthcare, which is free. That's just built into our taxes. So everyone sort of pays for that, so everyone gets healthcare. You can also get private healthcare, which means that you get priority. So if you need to have something elective done, for instance, that isn't, you know, a required surgery, elective surgery instead, you can just go and do that, and you get to do that at, well, a hospital of your choice as well, which is good. You also get like rebates on certain services too. Like if I go to the dentist, my health provider with certain dentists will fully like reimburse me for the cost of like a checkup. The one that I go to, they don't do that, but they do cover like a fair portion of my checkup and everything. You get like extras, so if you want to get physiotherapy, like I used to go to physio, the actual physio cost would be like $50 I think for a session, but I would only pay like 20, so yeah, it's a lot of stuff like that. My ACL surgery was private. In public it was a year's wait. Jeez, because it's not a non-emergency. Jeez, dude, that's a long time too. ACL not an emergency? Yeah, it seems like an emergency thing to me. That's a very important part of your knee. Okay, gotta catch up here. Also, last viewer that either has had their favorite game played or played with Ali. No, not even true. Not even true, Jerry. So the price you see on the restaurant menu is the final price. Yeah, exactly. Also, tipping isn't required over here. I mentioned a couple times I used to work in hospitality. If someone tipped me when I worked in hospitality, it was like, really? You guys like me enough to like to tip? That's really nice. You don't have to. Because yeah, it's not sort of an expected thing over here. It's like a very nice unexpected bonus. My surgery for my ACL was only $100 after insurance, and I get a nicer room and stuff. Yeah, that's right. With like private hospitals, you get like private rooms and everything. Hey Stephen, how's it going? Rather wait 6 months for a non-essential procedure than pay like 5 or 7 grand a vid for it. Oh yeah, no, with private health insurance, a lot of your surgery costs are reimbursed. Like there'll usually be a gap payment. And that's sort of with anything with private health insurance too, like you'll pay a little bit. Like my excess, I think if I ever had to go to hospital for whatever reason, is like $200. And then the rest is covered. Yeah, so you don't have to pay like a few $1,000s for it or anything. That's all covered too. It's a Spanish last name, so every letter has to be pronounced. Thank you for trying to pronounce it. Okay. Where's the emphasis? Is it Legaspi or Legaspi? The struggle is real. I can still walk. Still though, you wouldn't want to do like extra damage to your ACL. That's a very important part of your knee. How is that not true? It is just not true. Friends, yeah, friends don't lie. Remember being in a walk-in clinic and this dude from the States was at the counter. They were charging him like $700 for the visit? $700 just to visit? Just to like get something checked? That's a lot of monies. That's a lot of monies.
You killed Altan.
Yeah, he's
but
gone.
Our people know what you did to the others. Now they're afraid the ghost will come for them next.
Only the bad people, though. Yeah.
What do you believe, Ichi? Are we monsters?
I think you did what you had to.
Precisely, we're helping.
Goodbye, Yuna.
Don't let what Ichi said bother you.
I don't want our own people afraid of me.
You can't expect everyone to understand what you're doing, or why.
No. But I wonder if I've crossed the line.
If we have. We are on the right side of it.
I don't feel like we've crossed a bad line here. I feel like everything we're doing is justified. The headstrong thief. Can you pronounce my name right? X. Did I get it right? Oh wait, the second one was perfect? How did I say it? Legaspi? Legaspi like that? Did I put the emphasis there? Is Legaspi right? I was saying it like gasp instead before. I'm hoping Legaspi is right. I may actually have it okay this time. The charm of swift return. Oh man, we used to do this with Nobu too. Hey Dave, how's it going? Wait, did I get it? I can't tell if the face is like a yes, you got it, or like Gatsby's just being like, Allie, you're never gonna get this. At least maybe I'm being entertaining. That's a good thing, I guess. I'm still happy with that. I'll take entertaining. Is 14? That's 14, yeah. Yeah, that's 14. Right now where I live, it's hot outside and dry, but we have huge thunder. Just saw, oh, large lightning bolts. Is that like one of those really full-on summer storms? Because we get those over here too. Summer storms are great, but they're usually the really, really loud, scary ones as well. Winter storms, a little bit more chill. Summer storms, ooh, yeah, you don't want to cross the summer storm. Alright, let's maybe go up to the top area here. Because we just finished that tale, I can't do Lady Massacres because then I'd have to exile Chai, so I think I'll wait for that one. Also, hang on. I need to see what's over here. We don't have a gift. We can go to the Trapper. Gotcha. Okay. I think we might head for this quest here. We might take a little bit of a detour over here, though. So if we go to, maybe Castle Shimada. Are people going to attack us here, or are they going to like us? Maybe I'll go over here just to be safe. Don't know, I've never seen that. I thought it was the game. Oh wait, do you mean the thunder that you're hearing? You thought that was the game? It may have been, because there was a bit of thunder before in this. Why exile Chai? I don't want to have to exile Chai, but if we did the Lady Massacre questline, Chai hasn't done that yet, and so we would have to exile Chai in order to spare Chai from spoilers. So that would be why I would be exiling Chai. But thankfully, we don't have to do that quest at the moment. We can do that later. Later down the track. Once your ACL is gone, it's gone. Didn't even know I did it for 2 years. How did you not know that you'd torn your ACL for like 2 years? Doesn't that mess with the entire stability of your knee by doing that? My dad, I don't think it was his ACL, I think it was something else. He slid when he was playing squash, and that did something to his knee. Like, as a squash player, my dad has been like playing squash for like basically his entire life. As a squash player, there are a lot of really sudden starts and stops, so you'll see a lot of knee injuries in squash players. And my dad was playing a match one day, and he did a harsh stop on one of his knees. Heard it pop. Couldn't walk properly. And so, like, even now, like, I think he has trouble with that same knee because of that injury. But he knew, like, straight away that he had done something. Okay, reflect on the Yarikawa Rebellion, or changes in my uncle. Maybe the Yarikawa Rebellion.
Father and uncle recovered at a nearby onsen after they stopped the Yarikawa Rebellion. Was it this one?
Oh, that's it? Okay. It did, so I walked with a flick of my knee for ages. Oh, my dad does a little bit of that now, actually. Even after, like, what he had done, is he has to, like, kind of, like, move his knee out and then lock it in place to walk properly on it. He has the movement down for it. So he doesn't have problems in terms of, like, getting around, but I remember him, like, describing what he had to do to stabilize his knee. Because I think, like, even after that, he's still got sort of, like, a weakness in it a little bit. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. Not even close to. I couldn't figure out why. Yeah, I would say if you need to flick your knee for some reason, there's something going on there. When I did scans, it looked like my ACL was intact. It was in the wrong place. Like, had it healed weird? Or was it just, like, flicked around where it wasn't supposed to be? Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. That sounds like a big old ouch. Onsens are amazing. I would love to go to, like, a hot spring or something like that when I eventually go to Japan. There are apparently so many of them, too. But yeah, I want to go to a hot spring. They seem really, really relaxing. Right above? Oh, it didn't pop. What happened to me is someone slide tackled into my knee in soccer. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no. ACL pulled off and the bonnet was attached. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. That's not good. I completely missed that before, sorry. These torii gates lead to the Frostcliff Shrine, Sanctuary of Hayahi no Mikoto, Kami of the Sky. Alright, if you say so, I guess we're gonna head across here. They're really relaxing. I've been to, like, a place that, well, the closest that I've been to, like, an onsen, was a place that was, like, just a bunch of pools with spa jets. I went to a place like that, and obviously I know that hot springs don't have, like, spa jets or anything. I think that'd be, like, even probably more relaxing, actually, because of the scenery. It's just so much nicer than the place that I went. Hey, Older, how's it going? That sounds painful. Yeah, it does. It seriously does. Hey, Gary, how's it going, man? He wanted you to read my post. Hang on, what did I miss with... Lon, what did you say? When I was a kid and watched the Simpsons episode about the water in the toilet going the other way, I thought that was true until, like, I was a late teenager. I thought that was true as a kid, too, and then I realized that, like, when you flush, like, the toilet in Australia, the water doesn't swell, it just kind of goes blip. The Simpsons episode lied to me. Yeah, the water doesn't really go one way or another. It just kind of falls. The toilet thing is true. I've never seen, like, it's never, if it is true, it's never as pronounced as, like, the show makes it out to be, because it doesn't really swell. The water doesn't swell, it just disappears. What game is this? Oh, Gary, this is Ghost of Tsushima. So it's been out for a couple weeks now. We're pretty far into the game, so you're probably going to be seeing just a few spoilers here. Yeah, quite a few actually, not just a few, quite a few. It is a really, really cool game. It's all open world. You are a really cool samurai, and we are getting revenge. We are exacting revenge against an invading force, so it's pretty good. Your water doesn't swell at all? Not really, no. Or at least, like, not that I've openly really noticed. It just kind of disappears. It swells in the sink, though. Yeah, the sink does swell. That's true. That's true. The sink does swell. Yeah, the sink thing is true. I think I've actually seen a video. I gotta see if I can find it. There was an experiment they were running with, like, draining water from, like, two very close points. I think it was, like, after a certain point, like, they must have been close to the equator. And on one side, like, the water was acting one way, and on the other side, the water was acting a different way. I gotta see if I can find it, because I think I remember seeing something like that. I don't think this is the right way to go. Down here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's super weird, too. Bathrooms in the United States, the water level looks like a bathroom that is broken in Australia. Yep, that's a thing too. They don't swell? Not really. Not that I notice anyway. Gary, thank you for the follow too, man. Thank you, thank you. There's a half flush and a full flush? Is that a thing overseas too? That's like a water saving thing. I'm pretty sure that's a water saving thing, because I think, yeah, the half would use like half as much water. Has it been like that forever? We have some of those. That's not a standard thing. Oh, yeah, that's always standard over here. The weirdest thing about, like, overseas isn't even, like, bathrooms, right? It's showers. Showers are the weirdest things. So, oh no. Okay, showers are the weirdest things. So in Australia, we have two taps. We have a hot tap and we have a cool tap in a shower. Or at least that's the majority of showers. Like, maybe some showers are fancy, they'll have like a dual mixer tap. but for the most part, there's a hot and a cold tap. And most of our showers are standalone showers too, like we don't have like bath shower combos. I realized that bath shower combos are a standard thing in the United States, and I remember the first day I got over to the States, and one of my trips, I got to the hotel, and I was like, okay, like, the only thing I want to do right now is just jump in the shower, because I'd just gotten, like, off of, like, 30-something hours in, like, travel in transit, so I was like, I just want to take a shower, that's all I want to do, and then I'll get some food and go to sleep. And then I went to, like, turn on the shower. That's not the way to go. I went to turn on the shower, and I was like, there's only one tap here, it's for the bath. How do I turn on the shower? And so I turned on the tap, and I was like, okay, it's coming out of the bath, like the bath faucet, I get it, okay. Figured that out, where's the tap? And I was trying to do a bunch of stuff, and like I saw the little pulley thing at the top of the like tap going into the bath, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll pull that up. And I pulled it up and it fell back down. And I was like, okay, I don't know what that is, but alright, sure, fine, it's not working. And I pulled it up and it fell back down. I was like, okay, that's not it. And then like it took me a good like 5 or 10 minutes to figure out that you needed to turn the water on and then pull up pull up the thing on the bath tap, because I had never seen anything like that before. That was a completely new thing and it blew my mind. And also, me being the silly person that I am, didn't put 2 and 2 together. This is actually the way you're supposed to go. That you're supposed to wait for the water to warm up and then pull the thing up so that you get the warm water coming through the tap, because when I started off doing that, I was like, oh man, it's like, you can't adjust the temperature beforehand, like you can't test it, it's just like, it's just straight on you. And then, yeah, I realized, oh wait, I can just wait for the water to warm up coming out of the bath tap, and then change it. It took me like, I think a trip and a half to figure that out. I was like, oh, right, that'd make sense. You can change the temperature, yeah, no. I figured it out eventually. Gary, I'll see you later, dude. Have a nice night. That's in every house here? That's a hotel thing? Hang on, what's a hotel thing? You need to have the water running while you pull it out. Yep, I'd never seen that before. Love your stream, gotta go. Gary, I'll see you later, man. Have a nice night. Thank you for the nice words too, dude. Just got the platinum on this game like an hour ago. It has been really fun from beginning to end. I love it, man. I'm gonna be so sad when I don't have any more to play. So I have to try and find the... Oh wait, it's right there. It's like, find the way up. It was literally right next to me. We need to go on a holiday. It'd be hilarious. I feel like I'm slightly better traveled now, or more well-traveled now than I used to be. That was like my first trip. That was the first hurdle on my first trip away from home. Or like first trip overseas. And I felt like I'd been doing pretty well up until that point, and I was just like, come on man, it's like, it's a shower. I just want to take a shower, dude. Why won't you work? And then I think there was a moment of realization where I was like, oh, I get it now. I understand. And then everything was fine from there, but yeah, there's a little bit of I guess an adjustment period there. A Japanese holiday. There are a lot of things different in Japan, aren't there? That's gonna be like me struggling to figure out how to turn on the shower all over again. I don't know how to shower. I was trying. It's a really good effort too. Hey Pud, how's it going? Defeated by plumbing? I seriously was though. I like was 100% defeated by that plumbing. I was just like, come on man, let me shower. Alright, I think I can actually jump across here. Yeah, just alright. That's where I was trying to get before. We have different plugs too. Oh, you mean like our wall sockets? Yeah, we do. Oh, that's another thing too. Speaking of differences, the weirdest, also most worrying thing, I think, from traveling overseas to the States in particular, is that wall sockets don't have an on-off switch. Generally speaking, they're just live all the time. So if you wanted to turn off like something at the wall, you couldn't do it. Most houses just have, like, as soon as you plug in the device, the power is running to it. And yeah, over here, all of our wall sockets, every single one has an individual on-off switch, and so the like power sockets aren't always live. That's not normal. Hang on. Ours is all on-off. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a wall socket over here that is always on. I don't think that's legal over here. And all of our wall sockets have like grounding ports too. So like we'll have 3 prongs, so the bottom middle one I think is the one that grounds it. And a ground, yeah, exactly. We have a ground over here. 240/50 Hz Australia and our switch, yep. Also means that, and I didn't think about this until like many years later, like after I initially traveled. It's also the reason that electric kettles apparently aren't standard in the States, because of the lower voltage, they don't boil as quickly. And I love my electric kettle. We have 3 prongs, but they look different. I don't think I have one around here to show you guys. Yep. I have a 2-prong. That's for my iPhone. I don't have one with the ground to show you. Yeah, all mine in here are like 2-prong. Brad Space Wizard, thank you for the follow, man. And Kurama, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Tell us other facts. Other facts? Okay. I gotta think of other Australia facts. Oh, is Fox heading out? Good night, Ali and Chat. It's 4 AM for me. Get some good rest, Fox. I'll catch you soon, man. Too bad you didn't have gas? How do you mean don't have gas? Didn't have gas? Something didn't have gas. The charm of Nigi Hayahi no Mikoto. That's really hard to say. Alright, what does that let us do? Let's have a look. Because maybe it's very fancy. I do like the ones that we have equipped at the moment. Deal moderate bonus damage while at full health. We're basically never at full health, so that doesn't help us. It's a nice thought, though. Guess what my profession is, guys? It's mandatory to have switching, and anything that isn't double insulated must have an earth or ground. I have never seen... At least... I don't think I've ever seen a switch that doesn't have a ground in it, like a power point that doesn't have a ground in it. Maybe talk about those evil drop bears. You guys already know about the drop bears, though. Have you got the poison wind charm chime yet? I don't think so, actually. Although I haven't really checked. It's one of the smaller ones, isn't it? We have a lot of charms now. Oh god, we do have a lot. Melee, 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 stagger, stagger, stagger. 20% more damage, double damage, double damage. Increases health and melee damage by a major amount. That's pretty cool. Actually kind of like that. That's really handy. Knocking speed, moderate increase to arrow damage. Poison enemies, recoverable, arrows, minor amounts, moderate increase to health. Deal no damage, moderate reduces damage. I should have been checking these. Resolve. To resolve while in combat. Enemy detection speed. I am not even close to checking these. I haven't been checking these at all. NABES has been a few months ahead of the UK, and I have to avoid their socials. Hang on. NABES has been a few months ahead of... Oh, of the UK, gotcha. And I have to avoid their socials so that you don't get any spoilers. Because it'd air here, I imagine, first and then sort of air overseas. Jenna's becoming quite charming. I would say maybe too charming. I have too many charms to look through. Abilities that use resolve have 15% chance. Status effects last twice as long. Or wait, half again as long. Ghost weapons deal extra damage, while at 50% health or less. Healing recovers additional 15%. Increased resolve gains. Abilities that use resolve have a 15% chance to refund resolve. There's probably a better skill set that we could equip, but that would take a lot of reading and a lot of re-equipping. Does the charm of immunity work for... I would hope so. I would very much hope so. Although, Jin doesn't have to worry about that for, you know, a few 100 years at this point, so I think he's good. Wait, R2 brings up all the descriptions? Hang on. Is that a thing? One moment. One moment. Ah, right. That would help. I should have done that. I'm learning. We used to get it the same day. Sad times. Oh, man. I don't even think they're shooting at the moment actively. I don't think they're allowed to. So, they're probably going to have to start doing, like, or re-airing older episodes if that's the case, which I don't think they've ever really done before. I think it's always been new episodes because it's been running, like, daily. This is Neighbours, by the way, an Australian soap opera. Kind of soap opera, it's like the closest thing we have. It's been running daily since, like, the 80s, hasn't it? Ali, explain drop bears. Okay. Drop bears are like the evil cousin to koalas. Drop bears will lie in wait in low-hanging branches on trees, maybe even high-hanging branches sometimes, awaiting people to walk underneath. Then they will drop, and they will destroy. That is a drop bear. They're not koalas. No, they're not koalas. They're quite a bit different to koalas. Koalas are friendly and clumsy. Drop bears, quite the opposite. They're scheming, evil cousins. Yeah. They attack you. Oh yes, drop bears, very dangerous. I'm surprised you haven't heard of the drop bear before. What do they do when dropping on you? Oh, they just fall and attack. They straight up fall and attack. Suck your brains out through your eyes. People lose arms and stuff. Yeah, to drop bears. Drop bears are evil, man. They are just death and destruction personified in an adorable, fluffy, fuzzy body. Sounds like me in a nutshell. I have the high ground, Anakin. Hey, Kenneth, how's it going?
Go and stay safe.
Take this. It's all I
Aw,
have.
thanks. Supine! Is that a supine? Oh, it is a supine. Hey man, how's it going? The Great Dodo Massacre? Oh, I have to see that after. I have to watch that. Drop bears are old news. You gotta worry about the wait, berries? Berries covered in spiders? Is that a thing? I don't know of these berry spiders you speak of. Should I be concerned, Stooge, or should I not be concerned? Should I be concerned? Had to highlight my name to see me. I could like half read your handle. I had to make sure it was you though. Because there are a few people that have like roughly the same length handle as you. And also have bright yellow text in their name, so... yes, I had to make sure. I was like, oh, I can kind of see Supine's name. Everyone should be concerned about the spider berries. Does the charm immunity work? See, link the reference. I don't get it. Chai finally called me X. Oh, creme brulee? Oh, what? You lucky thing. You know, I have been craving a, not a creme brulee, but a cream caramel, or a flan, for like 3 weeks, and I still don't have what I need to make it. I really want to make it. Creme brulees are great. Creme brulees are super tasty. I think they're slightly harder to make though. So I think I can make a cream caramel work. I would doubt my ability to make a good... oh sorry, yeah, cream caramel. I would doubt my ability to make a creme brulee though. We call them koalas. I like the charm with the heal out of combat. You start fights with full health and extra damage. That'd be pretty good actually. I don't have the extra damage on full health though. Or do you mean like the equip the charm that we just had? And then also the heal out of battle? Caramel Pokey Pokey. Wait, do we have that here yet? Sparks, do we have that here? It's a very important question. I need to know the answer to this. Oh hey, a bamboo cut. What? I missed this before. Hey, nice. Kenneth, thank you for the follow, man. And Sunny, welcome too, dude. Hope you guys are having a nice day. Oh, why do you have to make it more difficult with the L1 thrown in there? Oh, wrong way. Is it X at the end or a triangle? It's a triangle. Got it. Just made a packet creme brulee? That's a thing? I'm sorry? Packet creme brulees are a thing? Oh, Sacred Mountain Messenger. True warrior and servant of the mountain kami. Is that it? Did we just get a new mask? Hang on. I gotta see this. Did we get a mask here? Yeah, is that a thing? From Aldi? You can get those from Aldi? Really? Oh, I gotta make an Aldi trip, dude. I need that. Also, this is pretty cool. That is a very cool mask. I like that. I'm assuming that was our last bamboo card if we got a mask from it though. It's kind of sad. The one like packet thing that I've had recently that was actually really good was a packet like self-sourcing like chocolate cake. So all you do is like you put this mixture with a bunch of water in a cup and then in the microwave for like 2 minutes I think, and it turned into this really tasty rich like mud cake, but like without the cooking that you would need to do otherwise and like the mess from cooking. I think it was kind of expensive, but I got it to try it out. It was really good. It was really tasty. And it ended up with like a chocolate sauce through it too. A Rafiki mask. It's a very cool mask. I like it. Thought it was only in New Zealand. Hang on. So yeah, we do have caramel hokey pokey. Oh no. Jerry, welcome back, man. I hope the internet is behaving itself now. I think I should respect sleep and conditionality. Night Alley never changed. Ghosts may struggle. Never struggle with friends, don't lie. Nah, they don't. Have a nice night, Jerry. I'll catch you soon, man. Get some good rest. I keep thinking it's Friday again today. I don't know why. It doesn't even feel like a Friday. Discovered a new Cadbury chocolate that I'm in love with. Oh, Marble. That used to be my favorite. I love Marble chocolate. Caramel is now the winner, but Marble I still really like. I know if you've had the Gillian, yeah, seashell chocolates. Yep. They taste exactly like them, and I flippin' love it. Yep. Marble is good. That's why I was so excited when they brought back Marble, because they discontinued it for like 8 years or something. There was even like a Facebook group that was dedicated to bringing back Marble chocolate, so they would like get petitions signed and send them to Cadbury. And then like I think one of the days just before they officially announced it, they like gave the heads up to this Facebook group. It was pretty great. Yeah, I'm so glad that it's back now. Oh, they ship it over? I don't know where to get it exactly unless you go to a New Zealand shop. They might have it there. Oh man, I thought you meant that it was available here. Oh man. Back, I had to eat breakfast. I hope breakfast is good, dude. Welcome back. Got my hands on the caramel a few days ago. I finished it and felt like I... Hang on. I gained 5 kilos after finishing it. I just love it. It's really good. Caramelized white chocolate. It's something else, man. It really is something else. Have to go. Have a good night, Allie. Glad to meet you on your stream. Is it Legaspi? Did I get it right? It was awesome hanging out, man. Have a nice nice night tonight. I'll see you soon. It is. It just needs to be shipped over there. Okay, gotcha. So it's available, but not like readily available in supermarkets. That was right! Legaspi? I got it! Okay, I gotta remember, Legaspi is the correct pronunciation. Legaspi. 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 Okay. I think we're good. I'll catch you soon, man. Have a good one. Yeah, okay, I'll do a stand-up. Those guys will chase me otherwise. So good. I finished a block in one night. I have to ration myself. I give myself like 2 rows a night, unless I'm really desperate. But I don't have any caramel currently, so I get 0 rows a night. I'm out of snacks too. I went through my snack supply over the weekend. So like, it started off with me like finishing off the caramel last week. That was gone. And then I ate my last cheesecake for my birthday. And that's gone now. And then there are some like half chocolate coated like cookies that we had, and now those are gone. And then I went to like rosemary and sea salt breadsticks, and now those are gone. I have no snacks left. I have to replenish the snack part of the cupboard. Sometimes 2 rows is just teasing there. Sometimes, yeah. Which is why, like, on some occasions, if I want to have more, I'll have more. But in order to make the caramel last for like a couple days, I was limiting myself to like 2 rows a night. And I'd just eat them really slowly. Hey, from the Philippines! Kenneth, nice, man. Philippines always seem so nice to me. Hides my snacks. I went through like all of the snacks in my cupboard, man. I need to get more. Also, wasn't there a... Did I just imagine that Pillar of Honor? Hang on. One moment. Oh, it is around there. Never mind, I didn't imagine it. It's like, did I imagine a Pillar of Honor around here? I really didn't. It's over there. How do I get there, though? Like, how do I get from here to right there? Now I think in terms of snacks, I have pasta. I can make, like, a pasta snack. I don't even have my rice snacks anymore because I made my rice snack yesterday for lunch. It's pretty good. Thought my best friend's stomach is a black hole. I guess he met his challenge now. Wait, hang on. What was the challenge? What kind of cheesecake? It was a chocolate cheesecake. A chocolate baked cheesecake. So it had, speaking of marble chocolate, it had marble chocolate melted into it. So like that was part of the chocolate that was used. It was like half marble chocolate and then, can I? Yeah, I can totally do this. Half marble chocolate and half like dark chocolate. It was really good. And this like particular one was frozen because we wanted to make sure that they lasted a long time, so we froze a bunch of them. And I don't even bother defrosting them, I just eat them frozen because they're really good. Yeah. Pasta snack, it's literally just like packet pasta. So like pasta with a pasta sauce like all in the packet, you throw it into like a pot with a bunch of water. That's the pasta snack. This one is like, oh gosh, what is it? Sly Tanuki for the samurai who knows neither friend nor foe. Only destruction. I like that.
Great Odin's Raven!
Guy! Dude, thank you for the 16 months, man. What's going on? Thank you, thank you. I stumbled my way into an alley stream. That you certainly did, my friend. It's nice to see you, man. While we're talking about cheesecake, too. That pasta snack, I think, is like... I think it's like something in bacon. I don't know, I'll have to look at it, but yeah, it's just like a powder sauce, but like you mix it in with a bunch of water, then you cook it, it reduces down. It's pretty good. Sly Tanuki? Is that, hang on, is that a Sly Cooper reference? That just clicked. That's 100% Sly Cooper, isn't it? Because Sly Cooper was Sucker Punch. Aren't they super hard? Hang on. Hey Rafa, how's it going? Missed, hey, did I miss it before? Oh, hi! Sorry I missed it, dude. It's nice to see you. Love frozen chips? Frozen chips as in, like, frozen chips that you meant to cook in the oven? Like those. As a trophy for dressing up as Sly Cooper? Is there actually... Can I dress up as Sly Cooper? How does one dress up as Sly Cooper exactly? Maybe if we dress up as a thief? And have that skin on our sword? Possibly. You can try it. Straight out of the freezer? I've never tried that before. The frozen chips that you cook in the oven, the only thing that I have, like, uncooked is, ramen. So, like, the ramen, like, packets you get, I'll just, like, break up the noodles, then sprinkle the flavoring over the top of them, and then I have a crunchy snack. It's really good. I'm a big fan of doing that. Yeah, it's really good. Wouldn't you hurt your teeth eating frozen chips? I guess it depends on how frozen they are. Info, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Mama's made chicken curry and the smells are reaching my room. I'm drooling so much right now. I'm so hungry. Oh, that sounds really good. Curry is so tasty. Chicken curry is so good. That's my lazy meal. Wait, which one? The dry noodles? Those? I love eating dried noodles, man. You just gotta get like the sprinkling right. You can't sprinkle too much flavoring and you can't sprinkle too little. So I like to add a little bit and then like try it, and if it's like not enough, just add some more. What other facts can I tell you? I don't know. Do you have any like questions? And maybe like I can come up with different facts from those questions. Rod, thank you for the bits, man. How's it going? It's nice to see you, dude. I was gonna check on our swords too. Just gonna change this around. Alright, we got this today. We got the Shogun Storm. Kinda nice. Not amazing. What else did we get? Tanuki's Brush. We didn't get that. Oh, that's kinda cool. I like that actually. Heavenly Falcon, Island Keeper. What else is new up here? I think we've seen that before. Sly Tanuki. Oh, that is cool. I like that. Moonbear's Paw. Venom, Dueling. I think I might actually equip that just to start off with. It's gonna be a little bit ridiculous, but it'll look kind of cool. Okay, that's new. Looks very fancy. Storm of Clan Sakai. Prowling Dagger. Sea Dragon. That's kind of cool too, actually. Sea Dragon's Wing. How does it look? Actually, that kind of goes. Funnily enough, it kind of goes. Like drop bears. Like, kind of mythical creatures. Let's vote on swords. I changed them around so much. I like all of the different skins that we have. This looks so nice. Alright, we need to be a thief here. There is a thief's mask, I think. There's a thief's wrap. Is there any sort of thief armor? I have Tadayori's. It's not really a thief armor. Am I dressed up enough? I'm not dressed up enough. I don't know what it requires, but we'll have to figure that out at some point. We might not even have, like, what we need for it. For the time being, we have the Sly Cooper skin in our sword at least, which is kind of cool. The scabbards are really cool, right? I like that there are so many different designs for our swords too. That they haven't sort of limited us to just like, you know, one particular design. They've given us like all of these different different options. I really want this game, Joseph. It's super fun, man. It's super, super fun. We are getting pretty close to the end though, so I will warn you that like what you're seeing at the moment is probably end game area things. Like we're in the end game area at the moment, so there will probably be a few spoilers here too. What about a bunyip? I don't really know much about a bunyip, or like bunyips, or like yowies. They're the only other sort of like, I guess, mythical creatures that I know of that are like based in Australia. What's a bunyip? Like the Australian equivalent of like Bigfoot, essentially. Yeah, that's a bunyip. You voted Sly for a skin. The game gave me the skin. I would never hurt Sly. What is this guy doing over here? Hey, buddy. I think he's a mountain goat. He's very cute, though. I'm a little worried that he's going to be scared off the side there. Part of me wants to see what happens if he jumps, but still. I would never do anything to cause that. I would never cause that. You went the other way. Explosive arrow? No, I wouldn't do that. I couldn't do that. That'd be mean. Is it Joda? Maybe Joda? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Let's see if we can go over the top here. Did you ever eat the Yowie chocolates as a kid? Oh, did I eat the Yowie chocolates as a kid? You better believe I... Oh no, I'm not falling for this again. I'm not falling for that again. We found out last stream that these, like, walls here aren't actually short enough for it to jump over in the center. Oh, no, I did again. This way. There we go. We survived it this time. Yeah, I loved Yowies. I got one overseas because they re-released them overseas before they released them here. They're so different. They're terrible now. My childhood was not relived on that day. But it was kind of cool to see. The wrappers were really sweet. Not like the time you yeeted the horse. Okay, so I'm being like fully transparent here. I may have done that twice already today. It's because our new horse doesn't mind it. He was made for that. Hey, Jim. Did you get told as a kid instant noodles would give you worms if you ate it dry? I think that was like a schoolyard thing. Like, it was never something my parents said to me, but I'm pretty sure that was a schoolyard thing. Just like cooties were like a schoolyard thing too. But yeah, I think that was something that kids at school would say, but I wouldn't care. I got told noodles would expand in my stomach. I mean, technically they do, I think, but just like, they're not going to expand to the point where you kind of just like are all noodle. They're not gonna like chest burster out of you. They're not gonna do that. But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure pasta and noodles do expand in your stomach, just a little bit at least. Can you yeet your horse? Kind of. You can encourage your horse to carry you over a cliffside. Not very tall ones though. Tall ones your horse just won't jump. The shorter ones, like the smaller cliff sides, yeah, they'll jump off that. The horse won't like it, but you don't get any fall damage from it. I'm all noodle, feeling fine. Hey, I've had plenty of situations where I am all noodle and I felt totally fine. Expand as much as they do in the bowl. Yeah, I imagine they would. What if I want to be all noodle? I mean, then you should probably eat some dry noodles. To become all noodle. To become one with the noodle. Have to fully understand the noodle to become the noodle. Party's totally fine. Nah, he was. Is that, hang on. Is that the clip where we were going across the bridge? And like, we clipped off the horse and then like straight back on? Is that one? Because that was from Friday too. Also, I just decided to head here, because why not? The Icy Forest Crossroads, you have arrived at your tracked location. Alright. I am a sneaky ghost. They'll never see us coming. Oh, we have to get the ghost moves, because we haven't done that yet today. I'm 98% Hot Pocket. I am currently 0% Hot Pocket. You know what I'd like to be? I'd like to be at least partially pizza at the moment, but I am not currently pizza. Not even like 5% pizza. Not even 5% pizza. It's really sad. It's really, really disappointing. Why are you guys all standing around? Whoops. No. I didn't mean to do it then. Okay, now we can do it. I am a scary ghost. Scary ghost, scary ghost. Does whatever a scary ghost does. Does he back this guy into a 10? Yes, he does. Goodbye, legs. Look out. It's the scary ghost. Okay, now they're less scared. They're a little scared, but they're less scared. We can fix that. Okay, you get a kunai. Oh, you poked me. That's really mean. Aw, your legend grows. The Ghost Legend. The Ghost of Tsushima. Maximum health increase. See, we look really badass now. Never had a Hot Pocket. I have had a tiny bit of one. I forgot what flavor it was though. And that was, again, overseas, because I don't think you can get them here. The charm of uneven standing. Sticky bombs knock down all affected targets, leaving them vulnerable for longer. Oh, that's handy. It's also a gold one though. There you go, that's the last one. Hang on, what's the last one? Oh, okay, the last part of our legend. There we go, yeah, nice. 0% Hot Pockets. You didn't enjoy you don't enjoy gourmet. I can't get them here. Hot Pockets aren't a thing over here. I like pizza. Like miniature pizzas. I just remember, like, it was just kind of like, I'm pretty sure I had some. Because when I was traveling with a buddy, he bought Hot Pockets and he was cooking them, and I'm pretty sure I had some. I remember just like the oozing sauce out of the Hot Pocket. And that's pretty much my memory of it. I had pizza. I mean, I would very much like some pizza. I'd very, very much like some pizza. Now you're the name of the game. We're extra dangerous now that we are the Ghost of Tsushima. I wasn't even being particularly ghost-like, until recently at least. We have jeans pockets here. As the Ghost of Tsushima? I'm still so upset whenever I try on a pair of jeans and the pockets are fake. That's only just like a some jeans thing though. It's not like all jeans. The jeans that I have currently I think all have real pockets, which is very comforting. Even the pants that I'm wearing at the moment, my pajama pants, have pockets. I'm wearing the donut pants too. Hang on, I don't think I've ever shown you guys these properly. I don't know whether I can, because the camera will probably won't like... Oh, let you guys see. Oh, kind of bigger. Donut pants, the best. They're like super bright and all donutty, and yeah, it's pretty great. Why'd you make fake pockets? That's just like a girl jean thing. Like, women's jeans. It's like you have a 50-50 chance as to whether you're getting real pockets or fake pockets. Watch the hip, Al. You're 30 now. I don't want to hurt my hip. No, exactly. Your pockets are a liner. These ones are real. These ones are real. Pockets are very exciting for me because they're not always a guaranteed thing. Send a picture on Discord. Ooh. Hang on, is this at the food? Is this a food related picture? Should I get very excited for food related pictures? Also, I think we should head over here. I was gonna go and do one of the main missions, but maybe we should just do the side mission and leave that main mission for Wednesday, maybe. So you guys can see this too. Even far north in Sargo, the Muggles have been terrorizing our people. I should do what I can to help them. Oh, that's it. Okay. Nice. Alright. Gotta pop this back here just for a minute. It's a picture of can of Spam. I want to see what he would actually look like, though. I would love to see can of Spam brought to life. You know, the beautiful thing about can of Spam is I think, like, even the artwork for can of Spam is totally okay, like, in terms of being, or just, like, quality-wise. It could just be, like, a totally scuffed version of can of Spam, and that would be, like, totally accurate at the same time. McCain pizza pockets. Oh, that's true. We do have pizza pockets, don't we? When we mentioned the Hot Pockets before, the closest thing I could think of was, like, those mini pizzas, but Hot Pockets are, like, closed-over pizzas. Yeah, those are a thing here, aren't they? Can you still get them? Need to make an emote of can of Spam? It'd literally just be a can of Spam, though. Donuts. Yeah, that's me all the time. I really want a hot jam donut. I always crave hot jam donuts. Hey, Kenny, welcome back. Ellie, legs confirmed. Oh, yes,
this
the legs
is the best thing to happen
bad.
to Ice Bear.
Snack fun.
Aww. Plot. Thank you so much for the tip, man, for the snack fund. I have to plan for the snacks. I gotta see what's on sale this week. I think, like, I'm gonna hold out until, like, Cadbury are on sale so that I can get myself some more caramel. I'm just really feeling the caramel at the moment. I am, like, very much still on the caramel bandwagon. It's just so good. It's so tasty. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. $7.50 for 4 from Coles? That does sound pretty good. It's like eating pizza the neat way so that the sauce doesn't get all over me. I eat neatly. Can you fit those in your pockets? Wait, do you mean the pocket pizzas? I would assume you'd have to be able to, or else that would be false advertising. If they're pocket pizzas, that kind of implies that they're gonna fit in your pocket. It's like, why would you call it a Game Boy Pocket unless it could fit in your pocket? So pocket pizzas, or pizza pockets, they have to be pocketable. Bib for Allie. Sometimes I really do surprise myself though. Like, I have one job. And that job, when I am eating, is to somehow transport the foodstuffs that I am eating from my plate or my bowl neatly towards my mouth for eating. Sometimes that just doesn't happen, and all of a sudden, the food is over there. I wasn't even eating over there, and yet the food's over there now. That's what I have to deal with. Hey Promethean, how's it going? Did that guy just like despawn? Where did I drop him? There was another like small boar around here, but I don't know where he went. Unless he just kind of floated into oblivion. I don't know where the big one went either. I was gonna get their predator hides too, because we still have upgrades to get from the trapper too, so we need those hides. Okay, that boar is like 100% oh no, no he's not. I was gonna say the boar is 100% gone. He really wasn't. Food on ceiling. Okay, so this wasn't me. This wasn't me. When I was growing up, my brother really liked his sodas chilled. Sometimes, if he was slightly impatient, or very impatient, he would place said sodas into the freezer to chill them faster. Wait, for sure this is me, it really is her? Oh no, trust me, this one wasn't me. I've done food-related things before in my life, but this one was not me. It's just my brother. He liked to chill them faster in the freezer because he got quite impatient waiting for his drinks to get cold. And one day, he was chilling an entire giant bottle of Coca-Cola or Pepsi in our freezer. And he takes it out of the freezer, goes to open it while it's still like in its liquefied form because of the increased pressure, both from like it not being opened in the first place, so the carbonation, plus also the expanded like half frozen drink. He opened it, the lid exploded off the top, and suddenly the Coca-Cola was all across the kitchen roof. It was literally everywhere. That roof, I think, is still stained to this day. Every time I visit my dad's place. Pretty sure the Coke is still there. Roof, how to get outside? Oh no, the ceiling, the roof. It was, yep, it was all over there. I remember, like, I didn't see it, but I remember hearing it. And then just, like, coming out and the roof was, like, dripping with cola. Oh, my brother was just like, it just exploded. Honestly, I think he was more worried about the fact that he had just lost, like, half of his drink than the fact that the ceiling was now coated in a very thick layer of carbonated soft drink. No, I don't think it hit him. He was fine. Yeah. The exploding part was what I heard, and yep, then I got to actually see the fallout from it, but no, I don't think it hit him. Because, like, I don't think he was, like, leaning it towards him when he went to open it. I think it just kind of, you know when you, like, you pop a wine bottle, like a cork in a wine bottle? I think it was just kind of one of those situations where the lid, like, popped off really quickly, and then just, like, everything exploded.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Ceiling explosion cleaning fund.
Sparks, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you, thank you. Next time at my dad's place, I gotta double check to see if it's still there, but I'm pretty sure it is. It was there for a very long time. I don't think my dad has painted the ceiling there. But yeah, next time I visit him, I'm gonna see if I can take a picture for you guys. Because from what I remember, you could still see, like, the splat outwards, so, like, there was an initial, like, I guess, point of impact, and then just, like, it splattered out from there. Yeah, so the ceiling had like these kind of like brownish off-white splatter marks like permanently on it. That was a good day. That was a good day. Sounds like a sticky situation. I don't remember my parents being angry about it. That's the thing, like, it did permanently stain their ceiling, but I don't remember them being upset about it. I think they just sort of saw it and they would have just been like... and that, like, he still does that to this day. Like, he didn't learn his lesson. My brother is older than me, and he will still put, like, cans of drink in the freezer. He puts, like, full bottles in the freezer, and if he forgets about them... Yeah, lesson not learned. If he forgets about them, he comes back, like, days later, and, like, the can has sort of expanded outwards. So, like, think of a standard can, and then the either end is, like, bulging outwards because everything is expanded inside it. He hasn't learned. History will repeat itself. I wonder if he's done that, like, recently or within the last few years, because I haven't lived with my brother for, like, over a decade now. We haven't lived in the same house for, man, probably, like, 15 years or something. So he's bound to have had that happen again. Like, it wasn't a glass bottle. I think actually the glass bottles would probably be able to, like, deal with that better. I don't think a glass bottle would shatter. I don't think he's ever put glass bottles in the freezer to test the theory, but I don't think glass bottles would necessarily shatter, and if they did, I think that would be within the freezer and not sort of as a result of trying to open the thing. It never ends well. Yeah, no, my brother has not learnt. And, like, if we have a family get-together, and, like, my dad and my brother bring around, like, a bunch of soft drink, because they'll usually bring around, like, a bunch of food, so we all, like, bring our little bits and pieces. And for some reason, my dad and my brother always just, like, are on the soft drink, like, on soda. And whenever they bring it, like, my brother grabs it and puts it, like, straight in the freezer. And my sister and I just, like, look at each other, wait for him to exit the room, take it out of the freezer, and, like, put it into the fridge. It's like it's a constant thing now. People do that on purpose when they go away for a couple months. How do you mean, like, get expanded or frozen soft drinks? Something like that happened to me once, but I quickly ran to the sink and got it all over the sink. See, like, I've had like sodas that obviously are fizzed up. I'm pretty sure I have one in my fridge at the moment because I dropped it. And I haven't opened it. I have a Pepsi sitting in my fridge, and I dropped it on the ground. Like, it fell over while I was opening the fridge door. Like, it fell out of the fridge. Yeah, so that's probably gonna do the whole fizzy thing. I'm quite prepared for that, but it's never sort of, like, just exploded everywhere, like, over walls and things. That was, like, next level. Have you seen Super Chilled Liquids? Is that, like, a video? Is that a video? I haven't seen it, if it's a specific video. I say soft drink. I say soft drink. Oh, you guys had the whole, like, soda conversation amongst that, too. Soda, soft drink, pop. Yeah, all the same thing. Fizzy drink, same deal. Hey, Celtic, how's it going too, man? When she said this isn't me, it really is her. Do you guys say pop or only soda? Soft drink is more common here. I've kind of changed that to soda, though, because that seems to be relatively universal. Whereas if I say soft drink, it's not widely used in the United States, so people have just been like, Allie, what's a soft drink? So I've changed the way that I describe it so that it seems to be like the more universal term for it. Raining soft drink 5-year-old would be happy. Oh, this is when my brother was, I think, a teenager. I think I was still, like, relatively young, but my brother would have probably been a teenager at this point. Anyone say cool drink? Cool drink to me is something that I've chilled in, like, the refrigerator. That's a cool drink to me. Or if it's something I'm really looking forward to having, I'll be like, yeah, a cool drink. You put frozen drink in the freezer in a certain way and you come back and it's melted and refrozen. You know your power went out and the food's spoiled. Wait, hang on. In the freezer, frozen is oh, I see what you mean. Oh, okay, okay. So like you have it frozen like standing up and then if the power goes up, everything thaws, it refreezes, it's going to be on its side again? Is that how you do that? I guess that would make sense. I've never really thought of that before. Yeah, never really thought of that at all. That's a really smart thing. Soft drink is any non-alcoholic beverage. I guess that's true because like hard drink technically is alcoholic. But soft drink is like carbonated non-alcoholic beverage over here. That just kind of seems to be the standard. Do you guys have unreliable power? My power never goes out. For the most part, my power is pretty consistent, except for this like one part of the circuit in this house. The rest of the time, everything's fine. Just like half of this plug here is not the most reliable.
What happened here?
The Mongols found out my sons burned one of their supply wagons. They forced me to choose which son they'd kill as punishment.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's horrible.
What happened to your other son?
They took him. I'm sure it was Chuta's idea to burn their supplies.
He may still be alive. Which way did they go?
Across the bridge.
A father's choice. How could you choose between, like, your kids, though? This poor guy was hit in the head with a can of soda. It didn't hurt much as it was a soft drink. He kept a tank of nitrogen in the trunk of his car, and if anyone wanted their pop or beer chilled, he'd dip it in the nitrogen tank for a few seconds. What? What? I'm assuming that was the same tank that, like, everything was stored in, correct? I think, look, I'm just gonna take my soda or beer just room temperature in that case. I'm good, thanks. I'm good, thanks. That's correct. Yeah, you know what? Room temperature's all I need, man. That's literally all I need. I'm quite happy with just standard warm soda. That's fine. That's fine. Just pick them. Wait, the one you like most? But what if you like them both the same? Then it's a problem. Then you'd just be like, sorry, I need to keep both of them, please. Please? I feel so bad for this guy. I assume they must be up at the village ahead, or like the buildings ahead here. This area's so pretty too. I really feel like we should be wearing something slightly warmer if we're in amongst snow at the moment too. This is the nitrogen tank, right? Not the other tank? The other tank? Ooh, someone. Oh, hey, these guys see us. It's like someone sees us. Oh, that horse is really pretty. I'm gonna steal his horse. I'm not gonna steal his horse. Oh, I got that guy. It's okay, we can revive here. Is the horse still here? I really liked that one horse. Okay, that guy is almost down. Can I get this guy and save the hawk? Okay, hawk's fine. Okay, where did the horse go? Oh, he's down here. I want to steal the horse. You're my horse now. He's so pretty. Look at him. Oh, I was going to say he's kind of like Nobu, but he's like kind of a light brown. He's not the same as Nobu. How does it feel to be set on fire? You know what? I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass on that. I think Jin prefers to be not on fire. That's probably better. The nitrogen tank was the other tank. Oh, I see. I see. Hard lemonade is alcoholic lemonade. See, I just call it alcoholic lemonade. I don't think I'd say like hard lemonade, I'd just be like, hey, is this the alcoholic lemonade? The show Dirty Jobs, I haven't seen it. Okay, one guy's down. Two guys down. Okay, where are the rest of these guys? Oh, there's another one. 3 guys down. Oh, I think I'm out of explosive arrows too. Okay, I'm probably gonna waste this, but I feel like I should use it because otherwise, yeah, last guy. Otherwise, someone's gonna hit me. Did you just steal someone else's horse? I freed the horse from Mongolian ownership and control, so I feel like I helped. And I freed that one guy from his head. I didn't realize I could do that. I am learning a lot today. That's a big oof, yeah. That's a big old oof right there. Where's it? Is there a guy around here? Can I talk to you? Enemies nearby. Where are the enemies? Horse is over there. I'm gonna get the linen over here at least. I can see that. Oh, it's not linen, it's a wind chime. Oh, there's an enemy just above him. I see. Pretty much the same here. With the currency, do you guys have mostly paper or coins? It's kind of like half and half. $50 you mean 50 cents. $50 is an American term. Allie the horse liberator. Hey, I think I did a pretty good job with that. Yeah, it's kind of like half and half with like paper currency and coins. I feel like I mostly carry paper currency because it's lighter. Or it's like, it's plastic, technically. But yeah, like the notes instead of coins. But coins are always there because you always get change, so yeah, the coins are there too.
Hold still.
Oh,
Did we save
thank
him?
you.
Can we reunite him with his dad?
Your father told me about his choice to save you.
Save me? The Mongols asked him who to spare. My brother's name left his lips without a thought. When he saw they meant to kill Genta instead, he begged them to take me. I can't face him. This all happened because I asked Genta to help burn that wagon.
What do you want me to tell your father?
That you were too late to save
So they did the opposite of what he wanted? Too bad they're not used much. $50 is its own coin in America. What does a $50 look like? I don't know whether I have any of those. I've got like a couple quarters and I think a few dimes. It's still really hard for me to tell the difference. Or like, not so much tell the difference, but like be able to tell the denomination straight away. That I still have problems with because it's not a currency I see all the time. So I usually have to read the coins. But I get there eventually. Missed my comment before the lemonade one? Oh, did I? I probably missed a bunch. Hang on. One moment. It's the biggest coin we have. It's a big silver coin with JFK on it. Huh. Don't know whether I've seen that, actually. Probably enough 50-cent coins are our biggest coins, too. Yeah, 50, then 20, then 10 and $1 are roughly around the same size, and then $2 and 5 cents are roughly around the same size, but $2 is much thicker. Also gold as well, and so is the dollar coin is gold as well. Biggest coin we have. Alright, what did I miss? Previous to the lemonade one. Drink roulette. What is drink roulette? Someone chosen takes 1 or 2 of the cans and shakes them. Then throughout the workdays, everyone gets drinks. We watch to see if it explodes on them. It's okay though because they win $10. Okay, I've never done that before. That sounds so mean though. And I guess if it's like all agreed upon, and they do get $10, but still, sounds so mean. All right, when is this comment that I missed, Ronan? Cola exploded. Which one? Which one? That is correct. Yeah, no, I knew about the hard drink and the soft drink part. I knew that. Yeah, hard drink is alcoholic. I highlighted it. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's the one that I just scrolled up and saw. Yeah, no, I know about that. Yeah, so soft drink is non-alcoholic. Soft drink is just kind of used as a term over here for just like sodas in general. So while I guess other drinks would be considered soft drinks, they are specifically like carbonated beverages. Carbonated sugary beverages are what we would call a soft drink over here. Okay, we have to go back to the father. To the grieving father. I don't know whether he's necessarily grieving still. Or I guess he would be, because he still lost a son. He lost the son that he wanted to keep as well. Man, trust the Mongolian soldiers to do something like that too. To be like, okay, choose a son to keep. And then he chooses one, and that's the one that they decide to attack. Can't even remember what an Australian coin looks like. I haven't used one in so long. I don't think I have touched like any of our currency probably since like March. I've got a bunch. Like I've got just like money still in my wallet and everything, but
Father's not here.
I don't think I have actually used any or opened my wallet since March for monies. I think I just carded it. Because a lot of places haven't been accepting like cash as a form of payment since the start of the pandemic, or very close to the start of the pandemic. A lot of places are just like card only at the moment. Almost forgotten what money looks like. It's a little bit that way too. We removed pennies also. Or 1 cent. We used to. So we used to have 1 and 2 cent coins in the late 80s. Or until like the late 80s or early 90s. I think they were phased out by like early 90s. But yeah, that used to be a thing here too. So 1 and 2 cent coins were like copper, sort of bronze colored. I still have a couple, I'm pretty sure. Not here, but I think like I've got a couple at my mom's place maybe. But yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing we used to have. And I'm glad we don't have to worry about that anymore. Chusa, I hope you one day forgive me for the choice I made. Wait! Is that... Please don't tell me that's him. Is that him? It said examine the footprints. Maybe it's not him. Okay, we're supposed to go up here. Maybe there's still hope. Maybe there's not hope.
The guilt was too much.
Okay.
He drowned himself. But it was the
There's no
Mongols who
hope.
pushed him to it.
No happy endings in this game whatsoever. Very pretty outlook here though. That was him. No, that wasn't him. That was a different guy. So he jumped off here by the looks of things. Same ending though. Charm of the Fire Doctrine. What is the Charm of the Fire Doctrine? That sounds pretty cool. Can head off and play some No Man's Sky. Take care, Alien Chat. Jim, I'll see you later, dude. Enjoy No Man's Sky. I will catch you soon. One happy ending in this game that I've found so far. I reunited... Oh, you guys saw that. You saw that. We reunited that daughter with her mom earlier today. That was kind of a happy ending. That was good. That was good. I'd like more of that, please. Look at how pretty this is with like the stark blue sky too. I like the contrast between like the bright snowy wilderness, snowy plains, and that blue of the sky too. It's very pretty. This horse really doesn't like us being like on his back there at all. Oh, apart from that one. I don't know whether we found any others. That's a good point. A US penny costs 1.2 pennies to make due to the copper plating, so it's more expensive to manufacture than it's actually worth. That was probably the case for like our 1 and 2 cent coins over here too. I imagine like the actual manufacturing process for them probably costs more than they were worth, so that's probably why they discontinued them. Also, they would have just been really fiddly. Like, I missed out on using them because, like, I was born in 1990, so they were, like, already maybe phased out or being close to phased out by the time I was born. So I didn't have to worry about them. But yeah, finding 1 and 2 cent coins when I've traveled overseas, just like shuffling around to find like the exact coins that I need, it's never a quick process. Finally, your chicken in the pressure cooker is done. I'm excited. Dude, that sounds tasty. What kind of chicken?
Ew.
The yen coin is so light it almost floats. The yen feels like a toy coin. I don't think I've ever held a yen, like a 1 yen piece before. Because 1 yen is equivalent to 1 cent, isn't it? Because 100 yen is roughly about $1, I think. Is it a bin chicken on this coin? I think it is. Hey, if there was an option for me to have a bin chicken coin, I would have a bin chicken coin. I would find a way. I would find a way to get a bin chicken coin. I don't think anyone would blame me either. I think the same can be said about any Australian. If we could have bin chicken coins, we would take those coins. Oh, that's an emu. I want a bin chicken coin now. A kangaroo and an emu. The design on our coins changes too. Sometimes we have limited edition coins, which are just like out in circulation. So the coolest ones that I have, because yes, some coins are really pretty and I hang on to them just because I really like the design on them. I've done that for years too. I think it was around the time of the Commonwealth Games, or most recent Commonwealth Games, they released a set of $2 coins in Australia that had like colourful bands, like colourful rings in the coin. They're really cool. They're super, super cool. And they had like, I think little figures as well, so like little Olympians, or not Olympians, but athletes on the coins too, I think. But yeah, I really like those ones. Those ones are cool. The one I have is from 1999, an Olympic 50-cent piece. Oh, is that from like locally in Canada? Bin chickens have much longer noses. Beak noses. Just a whole chicken with a bit of seasoning. Sounds tasty, dude. I love chicken. Chicken is delish. Ironically, there's only one manufacturer licensed to make pennies in the United States. They're fighting like mad to keep pennies in the economy, even though most of the population hates them. Why would they be fighting to keep them, though? Wouldn't... I guess because if they got rid of it, if that's all they did, then it would put them out of business. So okay, I can understand that. Are they not made from like a centralized mint? Because our coins are. I even went to the mint when I was 7. Because you can do tours. Yeah, we have a centralized mint in Canberra that makes all of our currency. And you can get limited edition coins there. You can get like fresh coins too, like straight off the press, so they're like mint condition coins. I did that too. I think I still have some of those coins. I think I got like a limited edition pilot coin. It's like a pilot printed on the coin. This is like 1997, so they would have been like in circulation around then, or 98. That's the problem. Everything's privatized. Is it... Are they not minted from like a government facility? It would... Seems really weird to like outsource the production of currency to like a company. That seems super weird to me. Hey Golden, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a nice day. We have like 12 mints. 12. Hang on. It's not private. You mean in Australia? We have 12 mints? I know of one in Canberra. Hey Galactic, how's it going? Mint should be public, my bad. Yeah, so keep things they probably shouldn't have. Oh, USA. 12 mints. But you're located in Australia. I'm learning things. Yeah, the mint we have here, I think is only one. I don't think we have multiple. Because, yeah, it's all from this place in Canberra as far as I know. That seems so weird to have, yeah. Like, company-owned mints. Super, super weird. I've never really thought of that before. Have a Millennium Australian 50-cent piece also? Wait, how did you get an Australian 50-cent piece? From the, non-Olympic, from the Millennium? Weren't the Olympics in 2000 here? I think they were. So it might be both. Maybe it's a Millennium piece and also an Olympic one. Don't remember. That's really interesting. Occasionally we get currency here that is roughly about the same size and shape as ours. Like, so a different country's currency may have been like identified as like some of our own. But that doesn't happen often. Yeah, not at all. Phantom! There's Gilla, Eclipse, Minties, if you count them. That's at least 3. Get out. Mentos, Tic Tacs. I love Tic Tacs. 5, that's true. Although 5 is 5 mints or is 5 just like gum? Because I know the whole like 5 gum thing. That's a thing. How about the supplies to the mints? Like US money is made of cotton and has special cotton manufacturer. I don't know like where... I don't know exactly what goes into our money, but ours is plastic. So our currency is plastic. Has a bunch of really cool security measures on it too. Yeah, we just got new notes here too. Over the past couple of years, they've been replacing our old notes with new ones. And so we have like these cool new security features, like, and we've got like a thin, not really thin, it's relatively thick, like translucent strip down the center, or like just off center, in our notes now too. It's really cool. So we've got updated artwork. Yeah, and our monies don't have problems if you run it through the wash, which is really handy. I just sit here lurking in the background, waiting for my moment to shine. I would argue and say that you're waiting for your moment to strike. You don't miss out on any opportunities either. I love it. Going all digital with my monies? Yeah, it's more convenient for me at least. I usually like have some, but not like a huge amount on me, so I'm mostly like card now as well. It's just more convenient that way. I live in Minnesota. We can get Canadian coins mixed in with our money constantly. We just go with it. Yeah, I feel like if it gets mixed in here, people just like half the time don't even realize. Like, I think I've gotten coins from, I think actually Fiji. I think I have like, I've picked up a couple of Fijian coins before, which have just become like part of our currency too. Like mixed in somewhere along the way. But yeah, a lot of people, like, unless you really look at the coins, because our designs change so much, I don't think people would really notice or worry about it too much. Pretty sure notes are printed in Melbourne, all note printing Australia. At Note Printing Australia, the coins are minted in Canberra. Oh, at the mint? Okay, so Canberra doesn't do the notes. Huh, I'm learning again. I remember thinking it was really cool when I went to visit the mint in Canberra. Again, this is like 23 years ago at this point. It was a long time ago that I went and visited there. But I remember really liking my trip there. I think I'd want to go back there. If they still do tours, I think that'd be kind of cool to see. Haven't been to Canberra in a long time though. Note Printing Australia is owned by the Reserve Bank. Okay, so that's still like a centralized thing then. It's not sort of a privatized thing. Like the Phantom I am. We get American dimes and nickels all the time. Are they roughly around the same size as what you guys usually have? Also, we have to try and find a way up the shrine here. Oh, hey! That's how we do it. Hi! I completely missed that before. What about over here, maybe? Yeah, maybe there. He used to be owned by the Commonwealth Bank, but now... RBA, Reserve Bank of Australia? RBA? Reserve Bank of Australia? You said Reserve Bank, so I assume that's what it stands for. Huh, okay, so it's not centralized. I thought it would have been. I guess we're maybe not that different then in that case. I guess still it is only like 2 places that do the printing and everything. I never really even thought about it, like until you guys sort of brought it up, I'd never really thought about like, I guess where money is produced, but it has to be somewhere. Alright, how do we get from where we are to where we need to go, which is up there?
Oh, great Odin's Raven!
Have we? Oh no, we haven't done this yet. Captain Famous! Dude, thank you so much for that 19 months, man. Thank you, thank you. What's my position on Vegemite? I really like Vegemite. Is that a bad position to have? I think it is delicious. I haven't had it in a while, but I really do enjoy Vegemite. Although it has to be done in a very specific way. So, oh, hang on, is it this way? Or is that the way that we came? It might be this way. Alright. So, Vegemite has to be prepared in a very specific way for me to enjoy it. If you just, like, cover a piece of toast in Vegemite, it's not good. It's not good. So you need to do, like, a relatively generous layer of margarine or butter. Wait for that to fully melt. After the melting has happened, that's when you can put a tiny, tiny amount of Vegemite on there as well. And then that's all good. But in terms of how much Vegemite you use, this much per slice of bread. So Vegemite's great because it lasts like a really, really long time. You only need to use like that much, and it's super, super thinly spread. But yeah, Vegemite's great because like if you get the balance of like butter or margarine to Vegemite right, it just ends up like balancing out the saltiness of Vegemite, because Vegemite is very salty. It's just like if you were to have a spoonful, like that clip there that Chios has posted, if you were to have a solid spoonful of Vegemite, that's just like a ridiculous amount of salt that you're eating. The sweetness of the butter or the margarine sort of counteracts that, so they work very well together. Now, wait, how not to have Vegemite? Yeah, you don't do that. Even as an Australian who has been eating that stuff for basically my entire life, yeah, no, you don't eat it that way. You do not. Don't trust anyone who has spoonfuls of Vegemite, because that's not natural, man. That's not natural. My keyboard is typing its own thing. Oh, with the pluses. Oh, and all the dots as well. It's a very specific way in the jar, which goes... Hang on. That very specific way is in the jar, which goes in the bin? Phantom, you don't like Vegemite? Oh, it's so good. It's so tasty. I am convinced that you just haven't had it the right way. Maximum enjoyment guaranteed. Wait, with the Vegemite in the bin? But then you can't have the deliciousness. Needs butter though? Oh yeah, it does. It does. I couldn't just have like toast and Vegemite. That'd be bad. I'd be in for a bad time. If you eat it like Paloma did, just don't. You may go blind. Rule of thumb. Rule of thumb, you might go blind. The charm of Ikazuchi no Kami. Charm of the Kami of Lightning. Every time Ellie has Vegemite, she says, savor the taste of Australia. Okay, so context. In that clip where our buddy Palermo, which Chai posted just sort of up there, sort of scrolled up. In that clip, our buddy Palermo, who is a good friend of the stream, decided that he wanted to try Vegemite. And he also decided that he wanted to try a spoonful of Vegemite just because why not? Even though all the Australians were like, Palermo, don't do it. Bad idea, Palermo. Bad idea. He still did it. During that whole thing, after I had given up warning him, and he ate the Vegemite, there is a line in that clip where I say, cherish the taste of Australia. I don't remember writing it, but it's there, and my name's attached to it. And it sounds like something I would say, but I have no recollection of putting that in chat. Very fitting though. Very, very fitting. He was warned. He was. We warned him well. So, the pain that he experienced from that Vegemite, he brought that upon himself. Watching him chew the spoon of Vegemite. My god, I know. I couldn't do that to myself. Rule of thumb, what would Palermo do? Don't do that. His first mistake was wanting to try it at all. I just really like it. I really like it, but I believe very strongly that you need to experience Vegemite in a very specific way to actually appreciate it. Vegemite is easier to get wrong than it is to get right. It just requires a little bit of finesse and it's fine. If you need to chew your Vegemite, it's far too much Vegemite. Is that the rule of thumb? If you need to chew it, you're gone too far. Too far, take it back. Sorry, not through. You're fine, buddy. You're fine. I only tried Marmite and an advocate of it. Oh, okay. So you've had similar, because Marmite's very, very similar. Yeah, no, it's really good. Just it very much requires you to have an understanding of how to prepare it. Like any fine food, you need to understand the process for preparation in order to fully appreciate it. The horse is gone. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. He doesn't mind it. He's used to it now. Man, we still haven't gotten up to this point. Is that another camp there? I wonder if this camp is one that we still need to... Oh, frozen overlook? Yeah, okay, we need to liberate it. We may as well. Ali is not liable for any Vegemite-related accidents or death that may occur due to the stream. Neither am I. I will just say this. Don't eat it by the spoonful. Treat it with respect and it will treat you with respect. That's how Vegemite works. It's the code of Vegemite. Oh, I was gonna say almost got me. Almost fooled me. Yeah, he totally did. Okay, these guys are at least kind of stunned, so I can get a couple of them. That was really mean. I was gonna try and get my ghost streak up. That doesn't help at all. Actually, I had to head back to work, but you never know when I'm still working. We warned you about Vegemite. It was such a long time ago now, though. It was ages ago. Vegemite warnings were made. Palermo chose not to heed those warnings. Hang on, what? No, I object. Who is then shy? Who is? Oh, you are Phantom. Good luck. And may the Vegemite be ever in your favor. That's how that works. Warnings were made and were ignored exactly. Phoenix, thank you for the follow too, man. Welcome. That was really mean. I just wanted to steal your camp. Here you go. You can have one of those. Bye. And suffering, sure, let's do it. You told me to do it. I did no such thing. I tell you not to do it. There's evidence still. If you're eating Vegemite, you get what you deserve. A delicious snack. That's what I get when I'm eating Vegemite. A delicious snack. I wonder if there's anything we're supposed to... I don't want to... Oh, you know what? I'll steal this horse, sure. I wonder if there were any specific things we were supposed to do in this camp.
Hey.
I guess I'll challenge the remaining enemies. Where are they? Oh, they're over here. Hi. I don't want to sticky bomb the horses. That would be a bad thing. Chat would never forgive me. Ali forced me. Case closed. Good night. I did nothing of the sort. Nothing of the sort. Where is the archer here? He was somewhere. Are we just running in circles around each other? Where are you? You're somewhere in this camp, but I can't see you. Let's see, you're up there. Oh, he's at the top. Oh, there's another... Okay. Another layer of camp up here. The wrong way, too. I love that there are 2 clips of that, too. Not what I meant, and you know it. Ali told me I had to cherish the taste of Australia. I said that only after the fact. After you decided to take your fate in your own hands and, well, eat that entire spoonful. I had nothing to do with that. That was all you. Ah, that's the clip where I say it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Off to the gym then what? Catch you guys later, Supine. I'll see you later, man. Have a good time at the gym, dude. Why'd you do it twice? I think it was because I missed the first time he ate the Vegemite, and I was like, no, that's okay, I'll just watch the clip. And Palermo's like, nah, I have to do it when Ali's watching, so she sees me eat this Vegemite, she'll see how dedicated I am to Australia. And so that happened while like everyone in chat was just like, dude, don't do it. Don't do it. Bad idea. That's like your salt intake for an entire month in like 2 spoonfuls. Don't do it. And Palermo was just like, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. You guys are forcing the hand. And that was that. That was that story. Jim is really getting busy now. I'm out for real. Dude, have a nice rest of your night, Palermo. I'll see you later, man. It was only for Ali? It was. Chai, were you there? Were you there in that stream or not? I forget, it was such a long time ago. I did liberate this place properly, right? I think it's properly liberated, properly looted, or almost properly looted. We must have so many supplies now too, actually. We're not gonna need supplies for such a long time. Wait, that was well before I even started on Twitch, before I knew any of you? Was it really? I swear you've just been around forever. I don't think I can remember a time before Chai. I can't remember a time before any of you guys, actually. It just feels like you've all always been here. Super weird. Oh, I think that's a fox shrine up ahead. So I think there must be something like 4 what is that? Oh.
Mongols are using that siege weapon.
I was gonna say, what is that? It's a siege weapon. Okie dokie. Siege weapon first. Fox shrine second. BC before Chai. I actually haven't been around that long, like 16 months. 16 lonks is... 16 lonks. It's like Link from The Legend of Zelda, except like... discount Link, Lonk. It's like the meme, meme Link. Yeah, 16 months is a long time. I want to say months and long at the same time, and that's where Lonks came into it. Oh, man. For almost a year, it seems like forever, dude. It seems like so much longer. Always in chat, even when I don't show up for like 6 months at a time. Long, please rescue Zelda. I'll get there eventually. I'll get there one day. Okay, can I burn this thing to the ground now? Very much like to do that, please. Oh, I can! Hey, Duck, how's it going? Cool guys don't look at explosions. Or just on fire siege weapons. That too. Alright, it was this way. I'm assuming they were using that to set that town over there on fire. Which we haven't even been over there yet. There was a clip where Hugh Jackman shows Jimmy Fallon how to eat Vegemite. Did he do it the correct way? Did he do it the way that I was talking about, where you have to put like a really thick layer of like margarine or butter on the toast first? The really important part to make sure the toast is really tasty is you have to do it when it is immediately out of the toaster. So the toast has to be warm enough so that everything melts. That's really, really important. Soul! Dude, thank you for the 12 months, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, is there gonna be a happy birthday in here too? I can almost feel the happy birthday. I can almost feel it. Did you do it the actual correct way? Which, are we talking your correct way, which is like just throwing it into the bin? It's such a waste of Vegemite. It's so tasty. Hope you appreciate the crazy things I've done for you, Miss Flanagan. I think the eating Vegemite was the the one really out there thing that you've done. The choice to have the Vegemite. Why do I always assume there's always a happy birthday? Because I feel like at least 80% of the time there's a happy birthday. Like, surely about 80% of the time is when the happy birthdays happen. Every day is Allie's birthday. So far, that rings true, yes. Yes. By which I mean in the bin. Well, I can enjoy the let, Kenny. He puts butter and then a little dab on a knife of Vegemite, and he says that's the max you need to eat Vegemite. Yeah, that's the correct way. Thank you. Thank you, Hugh Jackman, wherever you might be. Thank you for your wisdom in the ways of enjoying Vegemite. That is how you do it. Captain Famous, enjoy the lek as well, dude. I really need to put a command, like a proper command for that. Are we in Spoiler Town? Ketamine? Yes. This entire chapter, also hi, is very heavy into Spoiler Town. So, to give you an idea, we've actually not done any of the main missions today, but spoilers will still probably pop up just because of the area that we are currently in. We're doing a little bit of exploration before wrapping up the stream today. Wednesday is going to be like, I think, super heavy spoiler territory because that's when we're going to be jumping into that main mission, which is hiding away just up here. I won't roll over it just yet. But yeah, spoilers will definitely be popping up, I would say. But we found a nice town that we hadn't found before. It's slightly more on fire than it should be, but, you know, it's still a nice town. Nice town over here. Did I save these guys? Am I gonna steal their supplies now? Yes.
Thank you, my lord.
Is anyone hurt?
We're fine. Our homes are destroyed, but we have our lives. Please, take anything you find as thanks.
I will take all of their supplies, please. Supplies, 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 supplies. Do you think these guys needed some of those supplies? I still think it would have been really cool, but also really mean to have like an invisible, or like consequences for like the amount of things that you took from villages. But like I would love it if the game never specified that that was going to happen. It just threw like a really bad ending at you if you'd stolen like all of the supplies from villages. Why'd you want to visit Melbourne though? Was there a Flananigan? Is that Flananigan? Cool beans, we'll just make sure I at least catch up by then. Nice. You're not far behind though, right? You far behind? Far behind? Maybe? Maybe not? Possibly not. We're up to, I think the mission was... Oh, hang on. Avert your eyes for a second. A Gathering Storm. Okay, it's safe again. Yeah, A Gathering Storm is where we're currently up to. I think Wednesday is when we're going to sort of be concentrating on, yeah, those missions. For now, however, for the last little bit, we'll see what this place is over here, maybe. See if we can maybe liberate it. Dinner time. Thanks for the stream, Ellie. Take care, everyone. Phantom, enjoy dinner, dude. Have a nice night tonight. I'll catch you soon. The rescue tax for ghost services. I still think that would have been really cool had they put in a system that was like, not necessarily like a Paragon Renegade type system or a good or evil system, but if for whatever reason, like the number of supplies you took from certain towns or your actions, like when you're in those side missions and they give you like those two like different dialogue options, it would be cool if that did have consequences later down the track, but the game never warned you about it. I think that would be kind of a nice touch. Very close behind, I think. Nice. To give you an idea, I think this is the second mission. I think A Gathering Storm is the second mission in Act 3 after you get to the temple in Act 3. So I've done one mission after that, and A Gathering Storm should be the next mission after that. Did not travel to Australia for Ali. It was Melbourne and PAX. I know that. Sure, Palermo. I think you've convinced Naeem here. Said this before, but there should have been a Shogun Samurai system. Or Shogun... Where would, like, the alignment fall for Shogun? Would Shogun be... Like, they're more elite, aren't they? Or are they sort of, like... They would have to be more elite, because Ronin are sort of like your mercenaries. Then Samurai are honorable, and Shogun, I guess, would be the next step up, aren't they? Shogun that was my last comment. Like Ronin Samurai or Ronin like Shogun, because that'd be like the two opposite ends of the scale. Because Ronin kind of just like do whatever they need to do for the monies. Because they're mercenaries. Which is why a lot of the Ronin don't like us now. It's because they haven't been hired by our friends. Palermo keeps breaking my heart. Palermo, what did you say? What did Palermo say to break your heart? That's so mean. Top leader samurai, gotcha. Thought so. Thought they were like related at least to samurai because Shogun have been mentioned. I won't say specifically where, but Shogun have been mentioned throughout the story too. Basically the Emperor. The Shogun are like the Emperor. Is there only one? Or I imagine that Shogun would be like a group of people of like higher ranking. But maybe there's only one? Palermo said he went to Melbourne for PAX. Not me. That's harsh, Palermo. That's really harsh. Emperor back then was a puppet. Are we talking like Shogun Emperor or like Emperor Emperor? And like Padme when he says to Anakin, or she says to Anakin, "You're breaking my heart." How could you do that to poor innocent Chai, Palermo? That's super mean. Just one? Man, my voice. So there's just one Shogun. I thought there were multiple. The way that they spoke about it, they seemed like, or it sounded like there was like a council of Shogun. Now I'm thinking like Star Wars. So the Emperor was the Emperor, but the Shogun was like the one actually running the entire thing, essentially. Man, my voice. Hang on, 1 second. I'll see if I can fix this. Just for a sec. Okay, maybe better. Not quite better, but better. I hate sand. It's coarse and rough. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with sand here. We just got snow. Maybe Anakin prefers snow. Yeah, so was the Shogun essentially like the person calling the shots and running the entire show? That's kind of the way that I'm taking them at the moment. They seem to have like supreme authority because we were going to sort of be referred to the Shogun at one point. Again, don't want to go too heavy into spoiler territory here, just like in case anyone's not quite up to this point. Yeah, so the Shogun were mentioned. And it seemed like they were an authority, so I assume that must be why. Maybe if this comes out in PC one day, they can mod you to have a lightsaber? Dude, how cool would that be, though? Could you imagine, like, cruising around, like, feudal era Japan? Just with a cool lightsaber? I'd take it. I would take it. That's exactly it. Yeah, gotcha. Thanks for the influence. I'm halfway into hard NG Plus of Ratchet already. Wait, Ratchet has NG Plus? So you carry over, like, upgrades and everything? I meant like a shinobi samurai system, like stealth and gadgets or swordplay. I don't know what I would be, because I use like the ghost tools too much to be like entirely samurai. But then I also just kind of like run in. Yeah, I just kind of run in quickly to try and take out encampments. So I don't think I would be like fully using tools or anything. You guys like kunai? Like I'm too attached to those kunai. Way too attached. It's called challenge mode in Ratchet & Clank. Keeps all your weapons and bolts. Hey, that's cool. I like that. So you could just like get the rest of the collectibles that you missed. Your kunai are invisible. It's just you using the force to slice people. That'd be cool. Kind of evil, but also kind of cool too. What would the sticky bombs be? The sticky bombs, maybe, could they be like force lightning? Could you make the sticky bombs like force lightning? That'd be really sweet. Alright, let's see whereabouts in the map we are. I think we'll like go up here to join the edge of the map. And then we'll go find a nice place to kick back for a little bit. It's like 7:50 already, jeez. So much fun. I got the Rhino. I really need to play that, don't I? I know basically nothing about Ratchet and Clank. Is that a haiku spot? They're birds. That's usually a haiku. Is that a spot for haiku? Do we get a haiku here? Oh, we do! Oh, that makes me so happy. Yes, please. Nobu is a pod racer. He'd have to be like a land speeder or something. A pod racer would be too big. But he has to be something like that. Oh, I didn't see what... Okay, did you guys see what we were reflecting on here? Hang on, I gotta look this up. I gotta do this properly. Okay. I think it was Sagar? Haikyuu. Spinning, that's a good trick. Now this is pod racing. Alright. Meditate and write Haikyuu. I think this is the right area. Haikyuu spot. I just gotta watch this, like, start this video really quickly. Reflect on hope? Okay. I'm gonna double check it. Okay, we're at the right place. Yeah, we're in the right place. 10 seconds forward. What are we reflecting on? Okay, reflect. Hey, you're right, it is reflect on hope. Okay. Done. Reflect on hope. Thank you, Galactic. I love the music. Me too. Me too. It's very calming. Okay, safety surrendered. Frozen Guardian. And do it together. I kind of like Frozen Guardian, actually. Frozen Guardian. Done. A heart refusing to fail. Frozen Guardian. Embrace the welcoming light. I kind of like that. Chop wood and carry water. Let's just chop wood and carry some water. That sounds very hopeful to me. Embrace the welcoming light. Let's do it. Hey Grim, how's it going? The welcoming light. Continue fighting. Stand tall and resist. Overcome the odds. Overcome the odds. Continue fighting. Stand tall and resist. Continue fighting. Overcome the odds. I think overcome the odds. Maybe that one. Just woke up. Good morning, dude. Hope you had a nice rest.
Frozen Guardian. Embrace the welcoming light. Overcome the odds.
Not our best haiku, but I still like it. Headband of Hope. Frozen Guardian. Embrace the welcoming light. Overcome the odds. Okay. Let's have a look at our Headband of Hope. Where are you hiding? Headband of Hope. Where are you hiding? Headband of Hope. There's so many of these. Oh, it's actually kind of nice. I like that. Okay, well, thank you for the host, man. How's it going? I kind of like that. As far as our headbands go, it's kind of nice. Hey, K-Wolf, what's going on, man? Sure did. How are you liking the game? I love this game, man. It is so good. I don't want it to end. I do not want to get to the end of it. The plan today was to do like a bunch of the side missions and then do a couple of main missions. I couldn't bring myself to do any of the main missions, so I've been on side missions and Tales all day today. Just kind of chipping away at like the extra story that this game has to offer. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good, but yeah. I'll be quite sad once this game is all over. And I really, really like it. Right in my heart though, very true. Ali doesn't trust his chat. Ali's smart not to trust chat. I feel like I have to be just like, I don't know, skeptical enough. I trust chat, but I also have to just be careful with my trust. That is very pretty. I'd be careful with the trust too. Can't always blindly trust chat. You guys have taught me better than that. Is that eagle trying to... Is he trying to duel us as well? Number 1 is down. Where is number 2? Number 2 is gone. I really want to go into Ghost mode. Ghost mode. Ghost mode 1. Ghost mode 2. Ghost mode 3. Ali trusts chat, she just doesn't trust Chai. Very smart, very painful. I did it again. I didn't want to explode him. It just happened. That's what I had equipped. It wasn't my fault, I swear. Ali's haiku, a chicken drumstick, a thin slice of Vegemite. I like bubble tea.
I won't get far, my lord. The Mongols hold the nearby road. They capture
Too good.
anyone who
Way
passes.
too good.
Let me worry
I'm
about
trustworthy
those
though.
Mongols.
Yes, Mike, you're
I'll make
trustworthy.
sure you're safe from them.
We don't get any more reputation anymore. We're too reputable now. Oh wait, we must have already done this Foxy Shrine. Oh, we're all the way up here. Yeah, we have. Alright. In that case, oh hey! Frozen Forest Crossroads, so that's up there. We're starting to fill out this map area very slowly, but very consistently, which is good. We got like a big old gap here, a big old gap here, big old gap here, big old gap here, big old gap here, and then one up the top there. And we've also got Izumi Village. I don't think we've been there yet. Yeah, I don't think we've been there at all. Let's head back to our nice, safe shrine up here, or the temple. The poor doggo. I know that's the second time in 2 streams that I've done that too. Naeem's probably going to clip that at some point. I know whether Naeem's still in chat. I might be safe. I might be safe. Man, I can't believe like how much we've done today too. Big old gap here.
Sakai.
I feel like that was accurate though. There are like big old gaps in our map. Just kind of everywhere at the moment.
I think he was right to do it.
Okay, so we have some more supplies there. Do we have a trapper around here? I think he actually, yeah, he's down below there. Let's go and talk to the trapper buddy, see what we can upgrade. There's gonna come a point too where like we have so many supplies and we don't have anything left to upgrade anymore. I wonder if we're at that point now actually. Range capacity, so poison dart and hallucination darts. 20, yeah, okay, so we're gonna need to go hunting in order to fully upgrade these. Smoke bomb. You know what?
That's all I can give you right now.
I think probably hallucination darts are the most useful for us, so
Worthy of a
done.
samurai.
We should probably sell
Until
some
we
things
next
too, actually.
meet, my lord.
I didn't ignore him. I'll come back and talk to him later.
Sakai, we need to talk.
Look, I'm proving to you that I'm not ignoring him. I'll come back later. I could never ignore him. He is our sensei. He has trained us in our archery abilities, so no. He's our friend. You ignored him again. I bowed to him. I didn't ignore him. There was a distinct bow there. I feel like we did well. I do like this place up here though. It's very nice and relaxing. Although maybe I should go back down. Oh, where was that? Where was that really cool place we visited? I think it was here. I think it was like right there. Deep Forest Lake. I think that's it. We'll go to Kabara Crossing because it's kind of nice place to maybe have a chat here. I think this is the place where it was all snowy and blue. It's not snowy and blue. I may have remembered incorrectly. I'm going to try and clear the weather for a moment. Maybe we can get this to be snowy and blue for a second. Not exactly where I intended to be, but you know what? I think it still works. We'll just climb a little bit higher here and find a nice place to hang out for a sec. Ali is I'm not very dishonorable, I'm quite honorable. I'm a quite honorable person. This is very, very bright here. I wasn't expecting it to be so bright. Okay, we need like... You know what? Over here isn't that bright. It's just bright enough. And there's my 8 o'clock alarm too. There you go. That's kind of nice. Gotta stop my alarm for a second. That looks really pretty. Look how blue the water is too. Dishonorable lack of random flute playing. Didn't play the flute as much today, actually. I don't even know if we've got some new songs. I haven't checked that in a while either. Should be down here. A chorus of raindrops. Oh, we need more singing crickets for that. That's what they do. Okay, I definitely never made that connection. The singing crickets give us the songs. Definitely didn't make that connection at all. Good water. It's so pretty, right? It's like the bluest blue water. I like to see a place where like water was actually this blue in reality. I'm sure it's a thing, but you'd have to be like somewhere from like near glaciers or something. I feel like this is what melted ice water would look like. Looks so cold. It really does. Looks very chilly. It's very nice though. It's very kind of like atmospheric here. It's very, very pretty. Man, I love this game so much. It's too good, man. Learning to play the flute off of crickets. Sure, why not? I mean, if we listen to the crickets enough, maybe like they're inspiration to us. Maybe they're just really talented crickets. Who knows? Maybe that's a thing. I never put that together though. I wonder what our collectibles are actually like at the moment too. Hang on. Let me have a very quick look over here. Oh, we're all the way down here too. It's actually really close to, yeah, Castle Shimada. I think that's what we could see up above here. Okay, this is definitely not where I meant to be, but still, it's still pretty. Let's have a look. We've almost got all the vanity gear, geez. 16 of 18 hot springs, all of the bamboo strikes, all but one shrine, all but one lighthouse. All the duels are done. Haiku, we've got like 2 more of those, which is good. We've got 3 more fox shrines and 2 more pillars of honor. Man, we're so close to the end. Okay, there are more banners to find though. Reward available. It's kind of cool. 12 of 40 records, 13 of 20 singing crickets, 25 of 50 artifacts. So these ones are going to be, I think, harder to find. I really hope that, like, once we finish the story, they're going to be much easier to find. I know that we can use the, what's it called? The Traveler's Attire to help us. But that's only artifacts. I don't know whether that counts for scrolls, potentially. Taking musical inspiration from nature, exactly. It's a worthwhile inspiration. It's a legitimate form of inspiration. I was talking to Palermo and I don't think it's even in my top 5. Oh wait, do you mean Ghost of Tsushima? It shows how good this gen was. Yeah, this generation's been amazing, man. Witcher, Red Dead, this. They're like, I think, in my top 5, those 3. I know that there are others too, though. Like, when we were having this conversation the other day, like, Prey, I loved so much. But then there are so many games that I just really, really adore. Like, we've had so many fantastic games this gen. Like, Dark Souls 3 was this generation too, and that's so weird to think. Horizon, Spider-Man, yeah, Breath of the Wild, Odyssey. Yeah, there are a lot. Or too many. Too many to sort of, like, narrow down. Hey, gamer, how's it going? Travelers work for that. Oh, they do? Can even search them now. It's pretty easy. Huh, I didn't realize that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to switch to that attire eventually. Yeah, Fallen Order's fantastic too. I want to go back and finish off what I didn't in that game too. Kind of like how God of War, I finished the main story, but I didn't actually go back to do all of the Valkyries? I think it was the Valkyries. I didn't do that, and I'd really like to do that because that seems really fun and it's more post-game content, and I didn't fully upgrade Kratos, so yeah, there's more for me to do that too. Last of Us Part 2. I really liked it, and I think it's a brilliant game, but I don't think I would put it in my top games. I can quite easily and quite happily acknowledge the fact that it is a brilliant piece of storytelling, but from a personal standpoint, there are games that I've enjoyed more. So, yeah, it is a masterpiece, but it just doesn't really sort of resonate with me in the same way that like a game like this does. And I think it's just purely because of the fact that this sort of game gives you freedom, and The Last of Us is designed to be a very linear narrative story. Neo 2, I love Neo 2 as well. Again, I don't think it'd be in my top though. Pokemon I don't really rate, yeah. Pokemon for me, again, fun, really enjoyed it, but it's not something that really stood out to me as being like the best of the generation for me. Insert name of PlayStation exclusives. Pretty much. Sony have knocked it out of the park this gen, dude. You're talking about top PlayStation exclusives, just like top exclusives. Oh, not top exclusives, just top games for this generation, not necessarily exclusives. Hey Zan, how's it going? Poor Cupfu will never get to evolve. I mean, he has an evolved brother though. So he's got Urshifu or Urshifu. I've got one of those. So he's got like a friend that's evolved, but Cubfu will forever stay a Cubfu because he is adorable. But yeah, with games that like I would say are in my top games, they're stories and their experiences that I've just like gonna clear up this weather for a second. That have just kind of stuck with me for one reason or another, or that like I've just sort of gotten fully absorbed in while I've been playing it. Like going back to Prey, it's not a game that I was like super excited for or anything before it came out, but I kind of picked it up on a whim because this is really weird actually. So I had pre-ordered it, I was going to pick it up, and then I decided to cancel my pre-order because I was like, okay, I don't really need to play this right now, I can do it later down the track. And then a copy came in pre-owned but sealed, so someone just traded in a copy that they'd gotten, I think with like, maybe like a console bundle or something. And I was like, look, it's gonna be cheaper, I guess, like, I'll just buy this, because I'll play it, and it's, you know, it doesn't cost me as much. And so I picked it up and I started playing it, and I didn't want to put it down. And that was like something I was not expecting as well. Yeah, it was something that grabbed me, and I was really like captured by the story, and I just wanted to know more about this world because they gave you little bits and pieces, but they never gave you the whole, like, or every single piece of the puzzle. Haven't played an Assassin's game since Black Flag, and the new one's worth it. Kind of done with the formula. That was me too. And still kind of is me in a sense as well. Like, I played Assassin's games like every single year when they came out up until Assassin's Creed 3. After that, I was like, you know what? They don't really change anything up. It's very much the same every time, just in a different location and maybe a couple of mechanical differences. But I thought to myself, you know, like all in all, they're pretty similar games. And so I stopped buying them. I have since gone back and played a tiny bit of Black Flag, and I was like, you know what, it's fun, but same sort of deal. Like, it doesn't really innovate, it's very much just the same deal. Again. But supposedly the newer ones have changed that up. Supposedly the newer ones are... Oh, you know what I forgot to do all stream? I forgot to put that on. The key was a little bit fuzzy. Oh man, it's been like that all stream too. Yep. Yeah, so... the new ones supposedly have changed that. So I want to go back with, oh gosh, Valhalla that's coming out at the end of this year. I want to go back or I want to go back into the series with that. And hopefully it's going to be, yeah, good. So much snow. Pro streamer, everyone, I know. Usually I remember it, today I forgot, so you would have seen fuzzies. I've only noticed now though, because I was like, why is behind me so fuzzy? Usually it's filled in, like because the sun's gone down. I find Syndicate fun to play, but it's far from a great game. New ones that are trying to be like The Witcher or this are just, they're janky in the combat, so the combat's not as good. I don't feel like the combat is going to be quite as solid as this, because this is incredibly solid and incredibly fluid. But, yeah, I still want to go back and try them. So, I'm going back, not expecting this game. I'm still expecting Assassin's Creed, but I'm going back with the hopes that it's going to have evolved a little bit since like Assassin's Creed 3 and Black Flag days. Hey Oaktown, how's it going? Hey Skyrim, nice man, it's such a good game. Give Odyssey a try, it's a pretty tight game. I should. I think like Valhalla is where I'm gonna jump back in, give that a go, we'll probably stream it. And then hopefully it's good, and if I like it, I'll, yeah, like go back and play the other ones too. Lemon, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. If you love Assassins, it'll be fun and worth what it costs now. You mean to go back and play the others? I gotta decide if I like the, I guess the new formula, because I assume it still does kind of stick to a formula. But I just hope it's changed up a little bit from what it used to be. A game that requires stealth? Oh wait, hang on. Do you mean Assassins? It doesn't require it, just sometimes it asks for it. I can do stealth up until a point. And then stealth has to go out the window. I just have to throw stealth away at that point. Witcher 2 is one of the only games that made me say, whoa, when you have to make that big choice that essentially split the game in two. Yep. I love that too, and I want to go back to The Witcher 2 to make the other decision and see how the game unfolds differently. I've still only done one path in that game and not the other. Not Metal Gear for you or Splinter Cell? Oh no. I'm terrible at Metal Gear. Splinter Cell I'm actually okay at, but again, I've never sort of like finished a Splinter Cell game before. And when the stealth goes badly, I remember making good use of Sam's pistols, which I think that was in... Oh, Blacklist? Was it Blacklist? Was that the one on 360? I think it was. That's the one that I played a bit of. I'm at Odyssey. It seems the Valhalla gameplay is going to be very similar. You could probably pick it up for like 30 bucks. Yeah, that's true. It is very, very cheap now. Odyssey and Origins you can get super, super cheap now for the most part. Do a Microsoft Flight Simulator stealth run, whatever that means. Fully cloaked biplane all the time. All game. So no one sees you. Might wait on Valhalla. It hasn't blown me away. I just like the setting, man. I hope the setting is going to be super fun. So I have high hopes. I'm not going to sort of go into it expecting anything in particular. I'm just going to go in hoping that the formula has changed enough to a point where I find it engaging and exciting again. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. We've got a couple months to wait, and I have a couple months to prepare myself for that. So yeah, we will see how that goes. Soul Reaver, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a nice day. Alright guys, I should go see who else is on, because it is currently almost 8:15. Should go get some food. Food would be good. Food is very important. Did you finish the story? Not yet. Not yet, RM. That's probably going to happen on Wednesday or Friday this week. One of those 2 days. We did a lot of these side missions today, and the Tales today. Finished off Yuna's Tale, so we started and finished that. And we got really close to finishing off Lady Masiko's, and Ishikawa's has like two parts of the tale left. So yeah, we're getting close to finishing off those. And then we have, I assume, like a couple of main missions left too. I do need to go get some foods. Better finish up the story tomorrow. You don't have to, like, I guess, rush through it. Make sure that I'm not pushing you to rush through it. Enjoy it still. It's 3:12 here. Time to play more Persona 5. Wish I had work. Oh, I wish I had work in like 4 hours. Panda, get some sleep, man. You need more than 4 hours of sleep. Get some good rest. I'll catch you later, Panda. I know. Yeah, don't make me, like, make you rush through it. I don't want you to rush it all. I want you to enjoy it and have a good time with it. I'm off. Have a good night. Eat well, sleep well. Most well, look after yourself. I left those art clips on Discord for you to watch. Oh gosh, man. I feel bad for Jai if his dodos just got absolutely destroyed by that Megalodon. I can't wait to hear his voice in the clip, though. Have a good night, man. I'll see you soon. Let you know if I get there or whether I'll be in exile. Okay. I mean, if you haven't done them, we can always just do the side missions, so there's that too. So, hopefully I don't have to exile you again for like half of a stream. Man, I gotta see who's on tonight too. Oh, there are a lot of people, actually. There are a lot of people. Man, okay. Ooh. Speaking of The Witcher, friend is actually playing The Witcher. We could go say hi, maybe. Who else is on too? Don't mind me. I know the ending of Act 3, so maybe I don't need exile, but you still don't know exactly how it unfolds, so it's still going to be spoiler territory for you. I don't like giving you spoilers too. Maybe till we get to that point. Chai, she can bring you back in? That's true. I am kind of lost. I can bring Chai back in after the story is done. I feel like we still have a few missions to go, so it's probably going to be like the majority of the stream for the main missions, I think, to finish that off. So maybe that's going to be more realistic for like Friday to finish the story, but we'll see, because obviously I haven't finished the game yet, so I don't know how much is left. Gonna have to figure that out when we get to that. Yeah, So we'll play it by ear. I don't want to exile Chai if we don't have to, though. You probably won't be able to finish it next stream, so yeah, a couple streams. Alright, who to go say hi to? One moment. One moment. Yeah, you know what? We were talking about The Witcher before. It is one of my favorite games of this generation, so let's go say hi to one of my buddies who is currently playing some Witcher 3. I know the city that they're in, but I forget the name. I don't think it's Novigrad. I can't tell. It's been a long time. I don't like exile at all. I don't like exiling you because of spoilers either. So, the feeling is mutual, my friend. Yeah, gotta make sure I get his handle right. We shall see. And I'm pressing the button. The city that's not Novigrad. Maybe it's Novigrad, maybe it's not. Like I said, it's been a while, so I've been very out of The Witcher for a while. I can see that Zoltan is on screen and so is Geralt. Alright guys, we're heading over to my buddy 23rd Moon, who is playing some Witcher 3. Stick around for the raid. Post some nice welcoming emotes in chat, or the charge emotes, or just colourful emotes if you guys have it too. Okay, well, I'll see you later, man. Have a nice night. These are really nice chill streams. Oh, like, so is that in response to Chai not being, or not liking being exiled? Because, yeah, I don't like pushing you guys out because of spoilers. I do it out of love. Have a great night, Ellie. Thanks for the stream, Rolfie. I'll catch you later, man. Have a nice night tonight as well. Thanks for the stream anytime, Chai. Have a nice evening, too. Great stream, Ellie. Hope you have a great night. You too, Panda. Have some good rest. Hope that work doesn't arrive too quickly in the morning. You know, it's 4 hours away, but maybe the sleep will feel like more than 4 hours. Who knows? Anyway, guys, we're back on Wednesday Australia time this week. Schedule is down here as always, which should localize the start time for you. I'm going to remember to turn off that light next time as well. But we're going to be continuing with Ghost of Tsushima and getting very disturbingly close to the end of this game too. I don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen. Alright, this is going to time us out. So have a good night, guys. Have a good day tomorrow, and I'll catch you in a couple days. Bye, guys.